Oh my god. Is it? Oh, Jesus. So late. Freaking finally. I am so late, but I also couldn't start at midnight anyway. Anyway, you just got home? Same here, bro. Same here. I had to really try and set the stream right away. I did mention before that I had social obligations to do at midnight, which is when I wanted to live stream, so I couldn't stream at midnight. So I had to do all my bullshit first, and then get home to do the stream. Because I live in Vegas, and this is the city that never sleeps. So for us, midnight is noon, because people are awake at midnight here. I had shit to do at midnight. That's crazy for other parts of the world where people are usually asleep at midnight, but for me, I had shit to do, so... Anyway, the 24-hour live stream, birthday stream. I did sleep. I did sleep before I had to do all my bullshit, though, so... I could stay awake for, the next 25 hours. Or something. Anyway, it's been a while since I brought out the live cam. I'm not using, a VTuber model. If I'm in the mood, and if time allows, I actually would really love to hook in the drawing tablet and do stuff in live 2D cubism or whatever it's called. I just want to see if I can make a jank VTuber model in an hour or something. I just want to see if I can. Can I make a jank VTuber model in an hour? Maybe 2 hours? That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I remember going through some tutorials on making a VTuber model, and I probably forgot a lot of what those tutorials were about, but you know, it'd be kind of cool to learn through. I have a random playlist of music on right now because I was playing the playlist as I was trying to set the stream and everything. This is I think this is my gacha music folder or something. I think it's playing Zenless Zone Zero music right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Zenless Zone Zero music. Alright. MiHoYo, please don't sue me. If MiHoYo would even watch my streams. Either that or it would just be the random YouTube bots. The YouTube bots will trademark the song or something. I don't know. The YouTube bots don't trademark BGMs as often because I always play Fate's Day Night music, and it's never trademarked me for that. Anyway, I just had ramen, so I ate something. I'm probably going to have a protein meal powder shake in a couple hours though, just to keep myself up and energized. Because the one thing I definitely don't want to do for the 24-hour live stream is starve myself. So I have meal shakes prepared and stuff like that. Yay! I'm 1 year closer to death. Unless in my lifetime we find a way to either digitize my brain or I could turn myself into a robot, one of those two. In Valhalla, that is the thing they have in Valhalla. There's the dude with the brain. There's the brain jar guy. I think the brain jar guy in Valhalla is I I think he said he was like 200 years old or some shit. I'm not sure if I'd want to live like that though. Like the guy's like a brain in a jar that has like robot arms and shit, and he can taste. That's why you could serve him drinks and shit. But I'm not sure if I'd want to live like that. Unless he actually has the option to like be like in a humanoid body or something. I forget if that's what he could have chose. I know that the brain jar guy in Valhalla is like that for like a science experiment or something. He volunteered. He volunteered to be used as a science experiment. But like he has to be getting something out of it though. Like maybe like after like 100 years, maybe he gets to have like an android body or some shit. I don't know if I could handle being a brain jar. Anyway, I'm at that point in my age where like I don't want to count the numbers anymore. I just want to like I'll still like somewhat celebrate my birthday because I know when my birthday is, but I don't actually want to like, you know, look at the numbers. That's there we go. That's the music I always play. Not the copyrighted music. But yeah, either I find a way to digitize my brain or I get to turn myself into a robot within my lifetime. Well, in Nikkei, they dropped a lore bomb in Nikkei recently that like they literally have like a fucking pill that just stops the aging. At first, it used to be like only rich people could have like the pill, and now apparently everybody gets it actually. Like it's cheap. It's called Evergreen in Nikkei, and apparently it's cheap enough now to the point where like just regular people can buy it. You could just buy that shit over the counter, and like, here's Evergreen, and then like you drink it or some shit, and it keeps you young. So like now it's literally impossible to judge anyone's age in Nikkei. It's actually impossible now to judge it ever since they dropped that lore bomb, because now anybody can be like 100 years old or whatever like that. It's actually impossible now. Other than like a character telling you like how old they are, like you know, like they tell you how old they are, then like we just won't know. We won't know how old anybody is. You know, I'll always remember this Chinese documentary I watched about like the first Chinese emperor or something like that. Because it was a very like educational documentary that I enjoyed about like how like he was trying to like extend his life and he was given like mercury balls or whatever. I remember like two of the things that like his alchemist, because they used alchemy back then, like his alchemist would tell him to like extend his life. Like the first thing was sex, like lots of sex, and then the second thing was mercury. It was like mercury balls. Okay, but the one thing that always made me laugh though was that the documentary was definitely made in America because everybody spoke perfect English. Like it's supposed to be a Chinese documentary, but like it was definitely shot and filmed in America because everyone has a fucking American accent. I mean, like, it was either that or, like, they could try to, like, have, like, a fake Chinese accent, but that might have been racist. So I guess it's fine then. I mean, the actors were Asian, though. The actors were at least Asian, but they probably did, like, American Asian people. So that's why, like, they had American accents. Because, like, they didn't speak Chinese at all in the documentary. Like, everyone spoke English. But yeah, mercury was used for everything back in the day. Mercury was used for everything, but mercury like ain't used for shit though. Mercury is like worthless, man. It's like it does like some sciencey stuff, whatever, but like it's not used like by the common man. Mercury is just not really like gold. Everybody uses gold because like gold is like literally like in your smartphone. Gold is in your computers and shit like that. And then copper is, when you think about it, copper is arguably, like, hella important. And not just for piping. Like, we use copper wires for like literally like the internet and like telephone shit and electricity and whatever. It's a good thing copper is very common. Otherwise, we would have had to come up with like a different medium to transfer the electron particles and whatever. I mean, like, okay, so gold is not as common as copper, but like, is there something else that we could use instead of copper if we didn't have a lot of copper? Like, is bronze good for like transferring electrons? Wait, isn't bronze like man-made actually? Isn't bronze like a combination of like tin and copper? So bronze doesn't count then. Yeah, bronze doesn't count. I'm not sure if like basic iron, like I'm not sure if like basic metal wires would be good enough to do what we want to do. Because I think copper is like a better electron transfer thing than metal is. I'm not sure about tin though. Because tin is like easier to work with than metal than iron is, because like it's got a lower melting point. And then copper and bronze have like also like a low melting point, so like that's just also like easy to work with. Like, you don't even need to like really melt copper. You could just kind of like just hammer it into like whatever it is you want to do. But iron though, you actually do need to melt iron down, because like you can't really just like get a hammer and just hit it a bunch of times. It doesn't work that way. And then there's platinum, which I don't know if they had a lot of platinum to work with like 1,000 years ago. Because like, isn't that like the tier list? The tier list is like copper, iron, diamond, and platinum. Or gold is like somewhere in between there also. It's like copper, iron, gold, diamond, probably obsidian? Like, obsidian would be after that, and then, like, after that, we would platinum. Like, it's really hard for us to get platinum, I think. But I don't even know what platinum's good for, though. I know platinum's a thing, but I don't know what platinum is good for. And then, I know that diamond's actually common. Like diamond is, like, artificial scarcity, but, like, we actually do have a lot of diamonds. But, like, because, like, think about it, we use diamonds for like power tools, so like it's common enough. It's common enough that we can use it for power tools. But like, you know, the diamond that people want though is like the jewelry. We want like big old gems on our rings and shit. But as far as like smaller bits of diamond is concerned though, like I can go to Home Depot right now and I could buy like a diamond tipped like power saw or something, like the blade. Because I have a circular saw. I have a circular saw and I have like drill bits and stuff. And I'm pretty sure I do have like the diamond tipped drill bits. I have the diamond tipped drill bits, but I don't have like the diamond tipped circular saw because like I haven't had a need for it. So I'm just using like regular, I think I'm really using like regular like carbon tipped power saws or something. I think that's what I'm using. What's silver used nowadays? Silver does have a use, I know. Silver does have a use. And I think it's actually is for computing. Like, not to the extent of gold is. Like, gold is, like, super conductive, so we use that for traces and shit, but silver is used for something. I just don't remember. Silver is useful. Silver is still useful to humanity. Like, beyond being, like, a shiny rock. Here's a real question, though. What the fuck do we use, like, rubies and sapphires and emeralds for? Because I'm pretty sure we don't use those rocks for anything. It's like amethyst, ruby, sapphires, and emeralds. Like, I'm pretty sure those are just shiny jewelry rocks. Like, they really don't serve, like, humanity, like, any kind of purpose, like, whatsoever. Like, they're not electrically conductive, and, like, they don't, like, we can't use them to make lasers, like, to focus light or whatever. Like, they're just not good for that either. And they're not super hard like diamonds. Because diamonds are super hard, so we can use that for power tools. That's the only thing I know about diamonds. I don't know if we use diamonds for anything else, but I do know that diamonds use for power tools, and that's good enough for me to be useful to humanity. But I don't know what we use like emeralds and shit for. In RPGs though, like I tend to notice that like jewelry gems tend to be used for like elemental rocks though, based on the color. Like rubies are usually red, so rubies is like fire. Rubies is like the fire elements. Emeralds are green, so emeralds like the earth element. Even though, to be fair, rubies, emeralds and shit, they do come in different colors. But like, that's like the most common color though. Like most rubies are red. A lot of emeralds are green. But I believe emeralds can come in all colors though. Like emeralds can come in like blue and yellow and shit. They're just a lot more rare to be considered like still an emerald. Amethyst or purple. So that can be used for like psychic energy or whatever like that. If psychic energy is even a thing in your game. I don't know. I definitely want to do like another RPG Maker stream for funsies. I just finished my playthrough of Legend of Legaia, so that's cool. Which means I can do other shit now. That's not like gacha game related. I almost like no longer want to stream Girls Frontline anymore. Because I feel like this channel became very Girls Frontline centered. And I don't want it to be that way. And then I kind of want to go back to Toho. But then every time I look back into what's going on in Toho, it's actually not a lot. Because Toho is like not like up there anymore. Like Toho got beat out like in numbers like a long time ago. Like what's top line right now? Like Blue Archive. Blue Archive is still top of line. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is still up there. I think Idolmaster is still, like, competing with Toho. Like, Idolmaster is still insanely popular. Toho is not the juggernaut that it used to be, because my channel started on Toho. How come I don't have a thumbnail for Mega Man Soccer? I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't have a thumbnail downloaded for that. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Wait, information. I don't have like the full thing for that. No. Sometimes I have like the full information for some of these games. Man, back in the day, it was like all platformers and shooter, and like top-down shooters. Those were like the easiest games to make. I guess I don't need to play Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo version anymore, because we have the remake now for that. I do plan on buying the Nintendo Switch 2. I do plan on buying that. I could not fucking pre-order like GameStop, Walmart, Best Buy, Target is still a thing somehow. I just could not. I was just not able to pre-order that shit. That shit was gone. I did put myself like on the Nintendo like I did put myself like on the like the Nintendo like the website, like the Nintendo website thing, like on the buyers list, so they can email you, so you could buy directly from them. I gotta wait until like May 7th or like May 8th for like those first round of emails to go out. But also, other than like the Nintendo website being like one per person, they won't do brand new accounts. It has to be an account made before like April 7th or something. It has to be an account made before April 7th, and you had to have like connected like to like Nintendo online services or some shit like once. And then like you had to have like been active on like Nintendo like website and have your credit card information, everything like that there for like a year. So that way like you could be even in the listing. So that way like you just can't use a bunch of bots, which is really smart, by the way. So basically, as long as you're on an account that has actually bought anything with Nintendo and like actually even like connects to like the online infrastructure and anything like that, and it's definitely been around for like over a year, then you're good. Because like, what are the scalpers gonna do? Have like 5 different Nintendo accounts and then like make sure that all 5 of them are active? You know, like I don't think a scalper is gonna do that. So the thing is that like I would rather not buy it directly from Nintendo if I can. So I am keeping my options open on like whether or not I could buy it from like Best Buy, GameStop, or whatever like that, or Walmart or some shit. I am keeping my options open. Also, if I can't get a Switch 2 by launch date, it's not the end of the world. For me, my time limit is within the first year. And the reason why I say my time limit is within the first year is because, like, usually that's about how long it takes for, like, the first homebrews to come out. And then, like, that's also the same amount of time it takes for, like, Nintendo to start releasing, like, a second batch of Switches, or even like a third batch of Switches that like are gonna like not be homebrewed a brew or whatever like that. So I want to make sure that like I get the first runs of Switches, even though it's gonna be a while for like games to come out, obviously. But I want to make sure I have like a first line Switch so I can put homebrew on it, because my Switch is launch date, my Switch 1 is launch date. But then, like, if you got, like, even, like, I think the 4th round of Switches, those Switches, they already fixed, like, the bypass thing that people were using to, like, hack the Switch. So, like, any model number, like, above a certain number was not moddable or hackable or some shit. So, people were, like, eBaying, like, the older Switches, basically. So, I want to avoid having to, like, buy my Switch on eBay. So I just want to buy the Switch brand new, like the first 1 or 2 rounds before like Nintendo's all like, oh shit, they hacked the Switch. What's the hack? Okay, that's the hack? All right, let's physically make sure it's impossible on like the next line of Switches. So I want to avoid having to like look up like fucking model numbers and shit. Because that's what I had to do for my sister. Because my sister got her Switch kind of late. And obviously by then, like, Nintendo had already, like, kind of fixed the hacking issue. So, like, we had to look for, like, an older Switch. So, I went to eBay. And, oh my god. Like, so many people think I'm gonna fucking hack their credit card or some shit. Like, it is extremely hard. It was extremely hard to fucking buy a Switch online and then, like, ask, like, the seller, like, hey, what's like the fucking like ID number on the Switch, because I'm looking for like a certain Switch model. And then they're all like, I don't want to give you that. I'll sell it to you for a good price. I'm like, yeah, but like if it's not a model number I want though, then like it's useless to me. And then we're gonna have to do a whole refund thing. And I'm sure you don't want to do the refund thing. So just tell me what the model number is so that way I can see if it's the one I want. It's a pretty old Switch. So it's like one of the earlier models. Okay. Can I have the model number? That's what I need. And no. And then like, of course, like any of like the good sellers that have like the model number like clearly in the picture, or like they put the model number like in the description, those tend to sell out pretty fast because like, you know, it's already right there. You don't have to like actually ask the seller. The thing is that like, here's a funny thing. I actually ended up getting like a pretty good deal on my sister's Nintendo Switch because like the first 3 sellers I wanted to buy a Switch from would not give me the model number, and they were just gonna give me just a Switch, right? Like just a plain Switch. But then like, I think like the 7th seller that like I found who was selling the Switch, I didn't have to like contact them or anything. Like right there on like the fucking page, here's a full description, it's used, here's the model number. Also, it comes with a power plug. It comes with a Switch dock. It comes with the Joy-Con, like the Joy-Con Pro, like a slider thingy, like the holder or whatever like that. And it comes with Smash Brothers and Pokemon Diamond. It came with 2 free games for literally the same price as the other sellers that weren't selling, that wouldn't tell me their model numbers. So by waiting like an extra week or two, like because like it took me like an extra week or two, like just to find that seller, I was able to get a really good deal on like the old Nintendo Switch, all because of these little bitches who wouldn't tell me the Switch model numbers because I assume they think I'm gonna fucking hack them or something. I'm not comfortable giving you my Switch model number. It's like, bro, what am I gonna do with this? Do you think like I could somehow like backtrace that model number to you or something? It doesn't work that way. Just give me the model number so I can see if I want to buy it from you. But nope, they didn't want to give it to me. I have to assume like these are like fucking soccer moms I'm buying this shit from, and like they're like afraid I was gonna hack them or some shit if I had this Switch model number or some shit. So, yeah. Yay! I'm 1 year closer to death. Birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. But yeah, like, the Switches that were, like, on eBay that I was trying to get for my sister, they were all $250 used. So, like, again, the other sellers were only going to give me just a Switch for $250. And then this seller, for $250, gave me everything. The controllers, the Switch, the dock, the power supply, 2 video games, a Game Boy Advance, a Game Boy Advance like holder, a Game Boy SP Color, and like Super Mario Brothers for the Game Boy SP for $250. And I'm like, damn, that's a good deal. I mean, I just wanted just the Switch. You're giving me everything. And like, it wasn't a scam because like I got everything in the box. I actually got everything in the box, so that's a win for me, just for waiting like an extra week. All because the little bitches wouldn't tell me the model numbers. And then I'm going to assume that like we're gonna have like the Switch 2 hacked in like a month, because like based on what I'm seeing, the Switch 2 looks like it's using like almost the same like programming architecture as like the Switch 1. So if it's super similar, I'm gonna let the smarter people handle that shit. But like it's gonna be the same thing as it was with like the Wii and the Wii U and like the DS and the 3DS, because like the DS and the 3DS were very similar. So like the 3DS was hacked super quick, and then like the Wii and Wii U were super similar, so the Wii U was hacked super quick. So I assume the Switch 2 might also be hacked super quick because it's just how close it is. So yeah. For me, I don't really care if the console's blacklisted online, because I usually like don't play online legally anyway. I mean, like, the fact that my Switch can still connect online is actually amazing, though. I mean, like, I know, like, what not to do to not get caught. So, like, my Switch is actually still legal to play online. Well, okay, I have 2 Switches, actually. I have one legal Switch, and I have, like, one, piratey. I have, like, one piratey Switch. But both of them are online legal, though. But, like, there's the things you don't do, though. Like, you don't connect online with your hacky Switch, like, if you have Homebrew turned on, make sure your cheats are turned off and shit like that, and, like, you know, honestly, it's kind of common sense. Like, just don't do any hacky bullshit. Like, when you're trying to go online, and you usually won't be caught. My PlayStation 3 and 4 can also still go online. My 3DS cannot go online. My 3DS did get banned. But then, like, what games are there to play online on the 3DS? So, Smash Brothers? Is that it? Smash Brothers is, like, the only one I know that's, like, you'd actually want to play online on the 3DS. So, the fact that my 3DS is banned from, like, was banned from the eShop or whatever it didn't really affect my 3DS playability or whatever. And my 3DS and my 2DS was modded, so like whenever I did like live stream here, I was actually using the 2DS to live stream because like the 3DS live stream didn't make much sense to me because like I would have the 3D turned off anyway, and also like I'd be looking at the monitor and not like the 3DS. So my 2DS has the capture card. My 2DS is the one with the capture card on it, and then my 3DS is just like regular homebrewed. My 3DS is regular homebrewed. My 2DS is like super hacked though. Technically, my 2DS costs more money than the 3DS does because of the 3DS capture card. The 3DS capture card was an interesting monster because like for some reason it took like the emulator maker hacker people or whatever, it took them a while to get like a really good 3DS emulator going. Because I remember when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, like everyone was trying to emulate that shit and nobody could because the emulators just wasn't good enough at the time. So anybody that was live streaming Pokemon Sun and Moon, including myself, we had all spent extra money on the 3DS capture card. And depending on like whether or not you wanted the 3DS capture card on the 2DS or 3DS, it could cost anywhere between $300 to $500 to get the capture card installed. So you really needed a good reason to ship your 3DS to Japan to have like some dude work on it and then like trust that he would ship it back to you. And the wait time was a while actually. There was actually a long wait time because every streamer was doing it. Because there was like a dozen people in Japan that were doing it. The 3DS capture card thing. A dozen trustworthy people doing it. So for me, 2 months. I shipped my American 2DS to Japan, and I got it back in 2 months. But then, like, the guy who did mine, though, like, he was very communicative, though. Like, he's like, oh, like, your number, like, 89 or whatever. And then, like, every week, he would give me, like, an update. Like, oh, you've been bumped up now to, like, number 56. You've been bumped up now to, like, number 25 or whatever. Your 2DS is being worked on right now. It'll be done within the week or some shit. Okay, I'm shipping it back to you right now or whatever. So, I mean, to be fair, like, that all could have been lies for all I know. But I did do my research on, like, who was the most trustworthy, like, 3DS capture card installers. And this guy seemed pretty good. And also, like, he had, like, the shortest line at the time versus, like, some of the other ones. Because some of the other guys had like a 6-month waiting list to get like a 3DS capture card installed. Because a lot of people were doing it. So I'm like, this guy's got a 2-month waiting list. That's good enough for me. So I paid for it because I'm still streaming, and streaming is still such a really important hobby for me. So it was worth it. Not to mention that like, it does solve the issue that I had before back then, since like emulators weren't good enough for the 3DS, which was me wanting to play with the controller, and also me not having to hunch over and look at the small ass, like, you know, like 3DS screen. So now I could play on my computer monitor. And I did pay extra to have like an adapter so I could like plug in like a PS2 controller. So every time I streamed the 3DS on stream back then, I was using a PS2 controller plugged in to my 2DS. And just for me, that was worth it. Like, even if I wasn't a streamer, that was kind of worth it. Just because I hate looking at small handhelds. Absolutely hate it. I also did pay to get my PS3 modded too. Well, I paid for like the flash drive. Because like the original hacks for the PS3, it was not like just software. You need like a physical flash chip or whatever. And you would plug it into the USB slot on your PS3. I bought 3 of those bad boys of like different models. And each one was like 40 bucks each. So you could think of it like, oh my god, you wasted $120 to like mod your PS3. But it's all like, I don't know, to me, like, it kind of paid for itself. So, like, it's not like I wasted money, in my opinion. And it did take a while for, like, the PS3 to, like, be fully cracked. So that way we wouldn't need, like, the USB flash drives no more. It took a while. It was worth it for me. For me, it was worth it. And then, after that, I no longer need to, like, physically buy anything anymore. Everything was mostly software-based. For the 3DS, all you need is an SD card. The PS4 does have two options. The PS4 does have like a physical chip that you can like solder into the PlayStation 4 if you're confident to do that. Or you could just do like the web access hack, which doesn't require any physical thing or whatever. But you do have to like keep on doing the web access hack every time you boot back up the PS4. It's a minor inconvenience. My PS5 is not modded right now. But also, I haven't checked in a while, though. When I did stream Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, though, it was not modded at the time. But I'll look back into it. I'll look back into modding the PS5, though, because I do want to get that modded. If I can't find any good software mods for the PS5, I might be willing to pay for a physical mod. How much money am I willing to put in to, like, mod the PS5? I don't know, 150 bucks, $120. It also depends on whether or not if I can do it, or like if I gotta like send it to somebody to like do it for me. My Nintendo Switch is fully software modded, no hardware for that. I kind of actually want to get a hardware mod though for the Switch. They're getting cheaper. Like, I think the cheapest chipset I can get for the Switch 1 right now is like 60 bucks. And like, I'm confident in my soldering skills to do it myself. Because I have looked at some, and they do come with like really concise instructions on like where you need to solder the connection to your Switch or whatever. I want to do that. I want to do that. But at this point, I'm just gonna wait until the Switch 2 comes out. I'm gonna get Mario Kart. I'm gonna try to get the bundle. I'm not paying $80 for Mario Kart, so getting the bundle means you're technically getting it at a discount. A discount. You're getting Mario Kart for 50 bucks essentially. So I'm gonna try and grab that. I mean, at this point, I'm basically just getting the Switch 2 for Pokemon. Let's be real. Any other game I get beyond Pokemon is just like a little extra side bonus, but I'm definitely getting it for Pokemon. And I do want to actually have like the physical box for Pokemon too. I don't want to just pirate it or whatever. I would like to have the box for my like collectors. All my collection, like games and whatever. Like, say what you will about Pokemon and Game Freak, like, not being as good as it used to be. They're still fun. They're still fun enough that, like, I still want to purchase this as a product. But also, let's just say I'm, like, this close to, like, straight up just pirating them. I'm, like, that close. I'm, like, that close. Like, they really gotta make Legends ZA fun. They really gotta make Legends ZA fun. Because if Legends ZA, like, bombs too, I may just give up on Pokemon. If I give up on Pokemon, I mean, I will still definitely play it, but I may not pay money for it anymore. They won't be getting my money anymore, is what I'm saying. But right now, I have purchased every Pokemon game that I have played and streamed on stream. I have made legal purchases because I still semi-believe in the product. But man, oh man, after the travesty of Scarlet and Violet, they really got to do something for the next mainline game. Which we don't know yet. We don't know what the mainline game is. We don't know where they're going. I know a lot of people say they want them to go to like Egypt or something. I've seen some people say like Egypt, and I've seen other people say like fucking like Northern Europe or some shit like that, where it's cold, like Iceland or some shit. I don't know. Like Russia, like a Russian Pokemon game. Africa Pokemon game. I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna go with this now. Can they even still make a Pokemon game that's Japanese based, or have they exhausted like all their like main Japanese stuff? Because it's Kanto, Hoenn, and Johto are all Japan, right? So it's like after that, after those 3 games is when we stop being Japanese. Do we have like a Tokyo? Do we have like a Tokyo like Japanese based region or something? We could do that. If they want to make like a really Japanesey Pokemon game again. I forget like where Hoenn, Johto, and Kanto are situated, but like I don't think any of them was like near the main cities. They're like in the countryside or something. So I think they could make like a Tokyo one. You think it's time for another Red and Blue remake? Wait, what was the last one we had? Was that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Was that the last one? How many times can you remake Red and Blue? Fuck. There's only so many times you could remake Red and Blue. Also, I'm gonna say this too. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee definitely cheats. It definitely cheats because like there's Pokemon in there that should not be in there. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, they kind of double dip into Gen 2 a little bit. Skyrim? Boy, we're gonna get like another Skyrim remake before we get GTA 6. Guys, GTA 6 is never gonna happen. There is no... Guys, if there's two things I know. If there's 2 things I know, there is no war in Boston Say, and we're never gonna get GTA 6, and we're never gonna get Half-Life 3. There is no Half-Life 3, there is no war in Boston Say, and there is no GTA 6. That's what I do know. That's what I know. I forgot. 1993? And reprogrammed in 1994. The fuck were you kids doing in 1993? I think I was eating dirt in the playground in 1993. I think that's what I was doing. Wow, I forgot like how this game sounded. Oh, no. Hold on, I'm trying to... There it is. Alright, there we go. Yo, back in the day, everyone was making like a Street Fighter clone. Like, everyone was making Street Fighter. It's like, oh my god, Street Fighter 2 is like the new hotness right now. We gotta make a Street Fighter game. This game is so blatantly Street Fighter, but with a twist. This is Fate. This is Fate Stay Night before Fate Stay Night. Because like it's like World Heroes. It's like World Heroes and shit. Speed 3. You definitely gotta put on Speed 3. I forget what Mask is. I think that's the sensor? I think that's a sensor. So I want it off. I want it off because I don't want it censored. Punch, kick, and throw. That's all I get. Man, back in the day when games gave you the option for stereo or mono speakers, because not every TV had stereo. Some TVs only had mono. Okay, look it. This is your fucking Ryu and Ken right here. You got the blue ninja, and you got the red ninja. And guess what? They literally have the same moveset. Like literally Hadouken. Like, they have a Hadouken, they have, like, a Shoryuken, they have, like, a Hurricane Kick and whatever. They literally have the exact same movesets. Oh, and then just like with Ryu and Ken, like, the red one has a better DP. Like, he's got a better Dragon Punch, but the blue one has a better projectile. It's same shit. Same shit. Also, look at, they're doing, like, the whole country thing, too. So you got the Japanese guys, you got the Chinese dude, you got the, I don't know the flag, actually, for that one. Rasputin. You got the German. You can't tell me that's not supposed to be M. Bison. You cannot tell me. His name is M. Officer. Like, could you guys have tried to, like, not make this look like a Street Fighter clone? At least change the name a little bit. I like that the pirate dude, C-Kid, the pirate dude doesn't even have, like, a real flag. He has, like, a Jolly Roger. He has, like, a skull and crossbones. Wait, you have 3 Japanese people? Oh, there's 3 Japanese people. You got, like, the high school girl. I assume she's in high school, because that's common. Is that Brazil? Mudman, the spirit warrior. I don't know what flag that is. You got the J. Karn. Hey, look! You got... Is that supposed to be Joan of Arc or some shit? You got Jane the Fencer. Look it! That's how they represent America. You got Muscle Power. He's a wrestler. Obviously grappler. He's the grappler here. You have Eric the Viking. Oh! Did you guys know that real Viking helmets did not have horns? I think everybody knows that by now. That real Vikings don't have horns. Muay Thai. Hey, Thailand! Thailand. We've got 2 Americans. Oh. By the way, like, okay, the top one is their name, and then the second one is their martial arts style. So, like, these 2 are ninja. Like, they have, like, the ninja fighting style. Then you have Kim Dragon, which is martial artist? Like, what does that even mean? Martial artist. Martial artist? This one's a marauder. Jane is a fencer, which is kind of cool. Fencing, I've always thought fencing was cool. Sorcerer? I didn't know sorcerer was a fucking fighting style, but it is. And then, like, Brocken, M. Officer. M. Officer. M. Officer is not a fighting style. Wrestler fighting style, sure, why not? Pirate fighting style. The Viking fighting style. Judo Queen. Muay Thai. The Spirit Warrior. And Quarterbacker. Guys, can someone point me in the direction where I could learn quarterbacking martial arts? I want to learn how to be a quarterbacker. I forget what the difference was. We go into Japan. Quarterbacker versus Judo Queen. Oh, this is the tug of war thing. So, like, my HP is up there, and her HP is in blue, but the more she hits me, my meter goes down. But if I hit her, her meter goes down. So, like, basically, like, the fight can, like, go on forever, if, like, we never, like, if we keep, like, if we're evenly matched. Because technically when you're hitting them, you gain HP, which is kind of... Oh yeah, I remember that! In this game, everybody can repel. Like, if you throw a projectile, if you block at like the last second, like you know how like there's a parry in Street Fighter Third Strike? You could actually repel back the projectile. And everybody can do that in this game, if you block at like the last second. So, it actually kind of makes like projectile spamming like not a thing in this game. They actually kind of fixed it, because like, you know, people like projectile spam in Street Fighter. So, they kind of fixed it. They legit kind of fixed it. Oh, is that my DP? I have a DP? Shit, she repelled it. She repelled it back at me. Oh, I do have a DP. Fuck! What? Bullshit. She's so short that like my high fireball actually just goes above her. Oh, you can counter throw. I forgot that. You can counter throw in this game. So like if you try to throw your opponent, but your opponent puts in a command for their throw, they actually counter throw you. Yeah, I forgot that you can do that. God, I get shocked, but she doesn't. Bullshit. Yeah, get shocked. Fuck. You see how I counter throwed her? She tried to throw me, but I threw her. Yeah, I counter throwed. I have like way longer reach than she does. Fuck. Yeah, like the fights, this tug of war thing, the fights can really do go on forever, because like as long as like you're evenly matched, like we keep exchanging blows. Like your HP basically never goes down. It's almost like both sides have like healing when you think about it. Motherfucker! Yeah, I get that. Finally! Oh yeah! There's also a countdown, like in wrestling. There's a countdown. So that means you could actually get back up by mashing. So the fight really could just go on forever. If you're really good at mashing, you could just get back up. Don't think of me as a football player. Think of me as a beast with the hunger to fight you. How does a football player like go from playing football to like fighting other people like around the world? Like how does that even happen? And also we're finally like in the sewers. Oh shit! He's throwing footballs! Oh, my DP beats out his punch. Ah, shit. The mirror. Shit. He... Yeah! My football is better than your football. This is what happens when two quarterbacks fight each other. Can you guys imagine, like, jumping, like, 50 feet in the air, like, with football equipment on? The strong always survive. That is nature. Yo, like, these victory quotes are, like, so random. Oh, shit. I gotta fight Thailand. Shura. J-Max versus Shura. Oh, there's mines here! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, there's mines. Oh, the mines come back, right. The mines actually come back. He has the same moves as, like, Joe Higashi in, like, Fate of Fury. Because, like, Joe Higashi is, like, also, like, a... Also, like a Muay Thai character. You can't block that. Those mines, you cannot block that. Fuck. Yeah, I counter-throwed. Fuck. Yeah, get DP'd. Get DP'd. Oh shit! He mashed. He mashed out. We're doing this again. Yo, he can't reach me because he doesn't have a projectile. He literally cannot get to me because of the mines. This is like his anti-stage. So like this was like my stage right here because like I could just camp a mine and he has to approach me and I can like I could throw a football at him and he has to like dodge the footballs or whatever like that. And if he tries to approach me, it's like a mine like right in front of me too. He literally cannot do anything. This game is actually also a little bit more balanced in that like half the characters have projectiles. Because in Street Fighter, like the only characters with projectiles was like Ryu, Ken, and Akuma. Oh, and Sagat. Sagat also had it. Yo, we're fighting in a fucking elevator. Or like this is like one of those sky elevators. Also, dude's got a fucking axe. He's got a weapon, man. That's not fair. Ah, shit. Notice how, like, when I beat him, like, my character, like, jumps to the edge, like, to give us space, basically. So it's kind of like wrestling rules, where, like, you have to, like, go into your corner, like, after you win a match or something. Oh, this guy's got, like, an E Honda move. He can summon water. I like that his throw is me, like, treating him like a football, and I just kind of, like, go for a touchdown. Like, that's his throw right there. Oh, shit. You know, my guy kind of plays like Sagat, because Sagat has, like, a high fireball and, like, a low fireball, and Sagat has a DP. Except Sagat's DP is kind of short, but my DP is kind of like screen, is kind of like across the screen. I also got like a, I got like an M Bison slide. I got that too. Oh, pirate! We find in the ocean. Captain Kid. I assume the C stands for Captain, so Captain Kid. Wait, we're finding the ocean. Why is there a fucking boxing ring here? Wait, oh, he's Guile. He's a charge character. He's actually Guile. He has like a fucking, he has like a flash. He has a sonic boom. He has a sonic boom and he has a flash kick. Yep, he is definitely fucking Guile. Ah, shit. Yep, I'm fine Guile. I'm fine Guile right now. Oh wait, I'm getting my ass kicked. Stop blocking, bro. Do I gotta play defensively? That's the first time I've used my dash move, like this entire game. Fuck. Oh, I counter-throwed. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, take that. What? He's got like an air sonic boom. Shit. Also, like, there's no bullshit here. Like, there's no traps or anything in this arena. Like, there's no mines, there's no, like, electric bolt or anything. This is, like, a straight-up fight right here. Oh, wait, you can taunt in this game? He taunted me. How do I taunt? I want to taunt. How do I taunt? I don't know how to taunt. Oh, that does multiple hits? Fucking finally. He's probably gonna get back up. Because, like, I'm, like, at the later stages of the game, so, like, they're actually gonna, like, get out of this now. Or not! He didn't get out. That was, like, the hardest fight so far. Yeah, this game also copies Street Fighter, because, like, it gives you, like, the game over portrait face. Because in Street Fighter, like, they get all beat up, like, after you win a match or something. Yeah, this also copies Street Fighter in that regard. Is this racist? Oh, there's buzzsaws here! I don't know if this is a racist caricature or not. That feels racist. Jump over that. Oh, shit. Jump over that. Oh, wait! Is that a combo? So I can shoot a fireball, and they jump over it, and then I could go into a grab when they get to me. That feels like a combo. Or not a combo, but that feels like a broken tech that I can use. If I can go straight for a grab after I throw a fireball and they jump over it. Because I just did that on accident. Live, my child, so I may smack you around again someday. That's pretty hardcore. Oh, we're going to France. We're going to France. Oh no, not France. Sorry, so many countries use like the whole red, white, and blue color scheme, so I get them mixed up. Oh, this guy was... Oh no. This is like the ring match, except like the ring, the edges have mines on them though. Yo, that's not fair. This guy's got magic. Wait, his feet beat out my slide? Yeah, you tried to throw me, huh? Oh, I went into the mines. I think my throw is like the strongest move I have. Yeah, I think I should just go for throws now. I can't like do combos anymore. Shit, that was fast. Yeah, go for the counter throws. That's my strategy. That's my strategy. Just go for throws. Just go for throws. Because my character looks like he wants to be a grappler, but he's not like a full grappler though. Like he dabbles in grappling because like there's like the wrestler dude who's definitely a grappler. So my guy kind of like does a little bit of that. Oh yeah, I'm playing with achievements. I forgot that was a thing. I logged my achievement account on the website to this emulator, so like I actually get achievements now. Oh, I'm fighting against Dragon. This is definitely not supposed to be Bruce Lee. This is definitely not Bruce Lee. Oh, we're fighting on the electric thing again. What the fuck? Wait, his DP is better than my DP. Okay, that got us both. I found the cheap strategy. I found the cheap strategy. Oh, fuck. Gotta watch out for that DP. Yeah, his DP beats my DP. Yeah, I can't compete with that DP. Well, what the? Wait, he has instant DPs? His DP comes out way faster than mine. Oh, he can wall jump? Oh, I can't wall jump. I cannot do that. I can't block that. I keep thinking I can block the electricity, but that's a trap. That's a stage trap. You can't block those. That DP comes out like in 1 frame. Okay, we trade there. All right. How is he smarter than me, but he has longer reach than I do? He has, like, way longer reach than me. We traded. Yeah! Go for the counter throw. Yo, I feel like every fighting game in the 90s all had like a Bruce Lee, like, wannabe. I was blocking that game. I was blocking that. No, I'm trapped. Yep. There was no way for me to get out of there. What? Ugh. So, like, I keep trying to, like, use my DP against his DP, but, like, his DP just is stronger than my DP. Probably because, like, he's got, like, that dragon aura, like, surrounding him. He's got key energy, man. He has key energy. You know what's crazy? These old games, like, somebody had to make achievements for these old games on the achievement website. Like, it's called retroachievement.com or something. And, like, I signed up an account on there. Like, somebody is making achievements for these super old games. Okay, that's France. That's France. Yo, she looks kind of cool. Oh, her projectiles are faster than my projectiles. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Gotta watch out. I gotta watch out for the sword. Also, wait. That's not a fencing sword. She's got like a... She has like a freaking two-handed, like broadsword or something. That is definitely not a fencing sword. She has way longer reach than me. Hey, you can't. You can't. You can't like spam me. Oh god. Fuck. Shit. Wait, she has like a roundhouse kick? Yeah, counter throw. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, my projectiles are like very dangerous right now because like they keep getting reflected back at me. Like I can't use projectiles anymore. Not unless I know it's safe. Oh, that was a combo. She like two-stepped me. Girls got like key bird fireballs or something. Oh, what the hell is that? This is gonna take a while. Like, we're like evenly matched. I need to get close to her because I want to throw her, but like, she's not letting me get close. And she's kind of smarter than like the other players were. Probably because I'm getting like towards the end of the stages. She has much longer reach than I do. That sword! That fucking sword! Oh shit, she threw me. I was trying to go for the throw, but she's the one that threw me instead. Oh, her thing beats my thing. Got him. No HP bar, guys. Like, this fight can literally go on forever. Because I put on infinite time. This fight can literally go on forever. Until the Super Nintendo breaks. Can you imagine if, like, modern fighting games still had this kind of mode? Like, this tug-of-war mode? How long would fights go? My DP does, like, no damage. My throw does way more damage. She has, like, legitimate combos, because I don't have combos. Oh, we traded there. Okay, she's too short. My high fireball just goes above her. I have, like, no good, like, downward kick. And when we trade, like, I lose the trade. Let me throw you. That's my only good move. I'm looking at OBS, and like I can see the projectiles on both OBS and my screen. So like, I don't think there should be a problem with seeing projectiles on your screen. I mean, are you having problems with just the projectiles? Because that's kind of like a weird problem to like not see just the projectiles. Fuck. Yeah! We traded? Alright. What? I was winning, and now we're back at the center again. Fucking finally! Oh god. Shit. Oh shit. I was winning. Why do I keep doing the high projectile? It just goes right through her if she's too close. Yeah, I shouldn't even do that no more. I gotta do the low projectiles. We traded? Alright. I think she's reading my inputs. Because, like, this is a really old game, so I'm pretty sure the CPU is reading my inputs. I think she is. I'm trying to throw her, but like, it doesn't work when she's crouching. So when she crouches, I can't do anything. Finally. It's like, if I can get in that throw loop, then we're good. Oh my god, she's still up. I don't know how long this fight is, but I feel like I passed like the 5-minute mark for a fight. And that's unheard of in a fighting game. Oh, she's bald. She's bald. Where are we going? Oh, guys! The Germany guy, he's the final boss of the game, just like Bison is. Yeah, I got him. Oh, this guy's E Honda. Yeah, he's definitely E Honda. Yep. Yeah, he got killed by the stage hazard. I feel like if you got your, even if you got your feet grazed by a buzzsaw on the ground, you wouldn't want to fight anymore. Also, this guy went down way faster than like the fucking Joan of Arc chick did. Hey, cool, I got another achievement. He went down hella quick. Oh shit, what's this guy's name again in Street Fighter? Like the guy that's a slime and can be whatever? I forget what his name is. I forgot this guy was even in here. Yeah, he could turn into. Every fucking fighting game has a dude that turns into other dudes. I think he's playable in the next game, because there is a Word Heals 3, but this is like 2. He's invincible when he does that. Like, I literally cannot, like, touch him when he's, like, mid-transformation. I can't touch him. Stop doing that! Oh my god. Fuck. Yep, you always go for the crouch blow now. I see, I read you. I can read him now. He always does that. Okay, I think he's vulnerable for like a split second, like after he transforms. Oh wait, can I not throw him when he's like in the in that form? Because I don't think I could throw him. Wait, she never did that move on me. Fuck! I'm fighting Ken. I'm fighting Ken right now. Yep, he's got the DP. And then that's Ryu. I'm fighting against Ryu right now. Nope, he changed back. What? Oh, okay, no, that's just a special move he does. All right. Wait. Is that the strategy? Oh, I just got it. I just got it. Shit. That works against like his base form. There it is. I got it. I got the strategy down. So like, when he's in his base form, punch. He's weak to punch. That's his base form weakness. That's his weakness. Because he has no projectiles. Like, in his slime form, he doesn't have any projectiles. Because, like, my punch usually leaves me, like, open, to like a long-range attack, but he doesn't have a long-range attack. Yeah, the quarterbacker. J Max, the quarterbacker. Man, I'm just going from, like, country to country just beating up people. Dio! I fight Dio! I forgot this. We're fighting Dio. Dio is weak to throws, just like the other characters. Yeah! Dio cannot stop the quarterback throws. I'm spamming. Yeah! Yeah! Yo! He ain't got nothing. he ain't got nothing on this. Yo, how come Joan of Arc was like my strongest opponent? Oh, he has a DP. All right. Got him. You know what? I think the Joan of Arc fight was so hard because we were fighting like in a regular arena with no traps. Because the traps really do help me out. Like the traps are like extra damage. Yeah, when I don't have like traps I can abuse, I have a harder time. Yay! The fourth quarter is over. Get it, guys? Because he's a football player. Yet for me, wherever there are people banging heads together, wherever fighters are being snapped like pretzels over a glass of soda. A glass of soda? What? Whenever the crowd roars at the lineman's head being hit, I'll be there as the number one. Goodbye for now, my fans. Till the play-by-play begins again. That's the guys. That's a football player's story, by the way. That's his story. He just goes from country to country, fighting people. He doesn't play football, actually. He just wears like a football uniform because he likes it. That's his story. That's his fucking story. Yeah, these old games, they weren't built on a whole lot of story. They really weren't. They were not built on a whole lot of story. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I meant to go into like the menu, but like I accidentally like exited out of the whole thing. All right, there we go. Yo, Bomberman 64 is surprisingly a long game. Like, there's like a whole ass story here. And you would think, like, for Bomberman, it's like, what story is there to tell for Bomberman? But, like, surprisingly, like, they made, like, a fucking lore for this game. So it's like, there's, like, the hero Bomberman, and there's, like, the evil, like, Bomberman with one Bomber Lady. And I think the Bomber Lady has a crush on Bomberman, but, like, she joined the dark side and shit. Yeah, there's a whole fucking story here. Yo, the OG Mario Kart. Yo, can I even play GoldenEye, like, on a PS4 controller? Is this even possible to play? Oh, yo. Am I gonna get copyright struck for this? Yo, Rare! You guys remember Rare? Yo, look at those graphics. Look at those aging graphics right there. Yo, that's... Yeah, starring 007 James Bond. That's George Clooney, by the way. Like, George Clooney was like my James Bond. Oh my god. The girls' boobs are so triangular here. Hey, you guys remember Tomb Raider? Remember when Tomb Raider had like those pyramid boobs? That was hot back then, right? When the girls had big ass, like big triangular titties like that. Yo. Like, I'm not playing, by the way. This is like the opening cutscene or whatever. Honestly, wait, this game was actually kind of ahead of its time, believe it or not. Like, if you guys didn't grow up with this game was legit ahead of its time. 1997, guys. 1997. 1997. Okay, guys, I'm using a PS4 controller for this. It's not ass. It's actually kind of decent. Ooh, multiplayer. Guys, I have so much memories of playing this shit. Like back then, I have so many memories of this. Weapons, lasers, rockets, golden gun, slappers only. Pistols, throwing knives, automatics. Yeah, I remember this shit. I remember this shit. Game length, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. First to 5, first to 10, first to 20. Scenario normal, you only live twice. That's 2 lives. The living daylight flag tag, the man with the golden gun. The man with the golden gun. So, like, there's 4 players, like there's 4 of you, and one of you guys has the golden gun, and the golden gun is a one-shot kill. And like everyone else is hand slapping. All you do is slap. So all of you are trying to kill the guy with the gun, so that way you can get the gun, because he'll drop it, and then now you can get points by killing everyone else in one shot. That's a fun one actually. License to Kill, I don't remember that one. Because like normal is just normal. I forget what License to Kill is. Guys, isn't it crazy that like the N64 hardware can do 4 players, and yet modern fucking Nintendo Switch hardware can barely do 4 players without lag for like Mario Party? That's crazy. That's crazy that these old consoles could do 4 players, but a modern console can barely do it. Guys, we got Bond, we have Natalia, we have Trevlin, we have Xenia? Her name is Xenia? We have Oramov, we have Boris, Valentin, and we have Mishkin. How do I go back? How do I go back? How do I? Wait. Can I not go back because I accidentally picked like the 4-player thing? How do I go back? How do I go back? I can't pick the other 4 players because I don't have 4 players. I can't fucking... I'm pushing every button. Okay, god damn it. I hit the restart. 1997. I was in middle school back then. The damn mission. Agent. Secret agent. 00 agent. Bungee jump from platform. Oh my god, I forgot to do this like text in here. Background. M16 has confirmed the existence of a secret chemical warfare facility at the Baikimor Dam, USSR. Its heavily guarded location and workings are a cause for major concern. Nerve gas produced there has been turned up in the hands of hostile regimes around the world and deals with international terrorists, have been rumored. This facility should be destroyed with extreme prejudice. The area around the dam is well defended against a full-scale military attack, but a lone agent stands a much better chance. The easiest way to gain entrance to the weapons factory will be to get down on the face of the dam. Q had an idea about that. Information concerning shipping and a contact is stored on a computer system in secret ops room within the dam. With this covert modern connected to their satellite link, we can intercept the data with the backup is carried out. As for getting down the dam, use the bungee rope. At the bottom of the jump, use the pit and gun. Simple. Moneypenny. Hardly a lover's sleep, James. Be careful though. I hate to think of you falling for anyone else. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the 24-hour April birthday live stream. I forgot what I was saying. 9 years ago, guys. 9 years ago. Ooh, look at those graphics. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's inverted. Oh no. Oh, this is inverted. Okay. Okay, I gotta get used to this. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. I'm trying to move, but like my instincts are different. Okay, there's my pistol. There's my modem. There's my silencer. Oh my god, the N64 controls. Oh my god. All right, look. Move. Pause. Fire with the Z. Action and weapon. And aim. Oh god. Yo, these N64 controllers. Oh no. Hey, look, guys, you can see me move my controller, though. That's kind of cool. Wait, actually, that's really cool. Like, legit, that's actually kind of cool for back then. Oh! Huh. That's pretty neat, actually. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. All right. Wait, reverse and upright. Wait, can I change that? Upright? Is that regular? I hope that's regular. Wait! They had 16:9 available? Wait, does that do anything for me on an emulator, though? I don't think that does anything for me on an emulator, but like... They legit had 16:9 back then? I don't know anybody that had a 16:9 TV back then. Unless you had a projector. I think projectors were like what most people would have had if they had 16:9. Oh god, this is... Oh, this is so ass. This is so ass. Can I get a headshot? Can I get like a headshot right here? This is so hard. This is so hard. God. How do I switch weapons? How do I switch weapons? How do I switch weapons? Wait, do I have to pause the game to switch weapons? Was that how that worked back then? Surely that's not it. Weapon. Okay, okay. So there it is. There it is. What is this? KF7 Soviet. This is not an AK, right? This is not an AK? An AK looks different? I remember AK from Counter-Strike. Like, Counter-Strike is like where I know AK from. Wait, is this death? I'm kind of curious. Would this kill me? Oh, it won't even let me. The game won't let me jump down there. So I guess that is death. Yeah, got him. Oh, whoa. Who's shooting me? Who's shooting me? Oh, shit. Yeah, sniper rifle. Oh, do I know how to use this? Oh shit. Shit. I had that under control. I had that completely under control. Wait, is that what a sniper rifle should sound like? This sniper rifle sounds like a pistol. I don't think sniper rifles are supposed to sound like that. God damn it. I'm having a hard time trying to move. Yo, the music, guys, is awesome. The music is awesome. What? They can see me? Bullshit. Bullshit. There's no way he can hit me, right? Not from here. I missed. Oh, he's rolling. Got him! Got him! No way! That guy... Did he kill himself? He hit the TNT. I can barely see this guy. I don't know if I'm getting him, but I think I got him. Nope, I didn't get him. I didn't get him. Oh, no, it's those guys. It's those guys. Can I think I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh. Oof. Oh, I got some body armor. Is he still alive? Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. I didn't get him. I can snipe him from here. He's still alive. Got him. Call me crazy, guys, but am I acting like a secret agent right now? I don't think I am. I'm kind of just like, just running through this installation, and I'm just killing everyone that I come across. I don't think this is very secret agent-like. Also, like, wouldn't they have hit the alarm by now? I feel like they would have hit the alarms, and like, you know, everybody would know that I'm here. Yeah. Can I break these? No? I'm used to like being able to blow up shit, but I guess I can't break them. How do I activate this? Oh, there it is. Oh, is that it? Do I not jump in there? Okay. I don't think I can jump in there. Because, like, there's no jump button. This game does not have a jump button at all. Like, you know how you can jump in Halo and shit? I can't jump here. There is no jumping. Oh, the alarm went off. Was I supposed to do that? Damn it, I missed. Damn it, I missed. I'm gonna switch weapons. I'm gonna switch weapons. I don't think I was supposed to do that. They all just came up the stairs. They all literally just came up the stairs one at a time, and then I mowed them down. I picked up a new gun. Ooh. Oh. That's kind of cool. Guys, it sucks not having, like, a second analog stick to use. Like, obviously, like, I have an analog stick to use, but, like, this is the N64, so, like, my right analog stick is the C buttons. And believe me, the C buttons were not that good back then. The C buttons were terrible. I don't feel very stealthy. I don't feel very stealthy at all. The door is locked. What do I... Wait, what do I do? The door is locked. Uh... Is there something in here that, like, I didn't see? Covert modem. That's for hacking the computer. That's the computer thing. So I don't think that's it. What am I missing? Is it the truck? No? Is it the truck? I can't move. Was I supposed to pick up something, like, off one of the dudes I killed? Because I don't see anything. Huh. I could go back, but I don't think going back's gonna do anything for me. Like I said, I can't jump. There's no jumping in this game. So I can't just go in the back of this truck or whatever. There's gotta be something that I missed. Oh! That's the alarm button. That's the alarm button. Oh, wait! Do I just shoot it? I think I just shoot it. Guys, I just shoot it. I'm at the dam. Do I jump here? Oh. Oh, he didn't see me. He did not see me. Guys, it's so hard to aim. It is so fucking hard to aim. How come my scope doesn't scope anymore? I killed him with the silenced pistol. Ah. So I forgot that this game actually has the guys like grab their balls when you shoot them in the balls. Like, it's such like an extra thing for them to like add on, but that they don't have to add, but they did anyway. Woo! Woo! Oh shit! Woo! I'm lost. Oh, he's right there. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh, I feel sorry for that guy. I just capped him from like the backside. Oh. Where am I jumping? Where am I jumping? I'm at the dam. I'm at the dam. Where's the jumpy spot? That's the end of the stage. It's supposed to be a spot, like, without the fence or whatever. Wait, was I even supposed to go, like, inside the tunnels? I'm not sure if I was even supposed to go in there. Neat. Once again, like, I can't jump. Like, there's no jumping in this game. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah, I did it. I beat the first stage. Yo, they made a cinematic for this. Yo, I don't see no rope. Guys, they couldn't even render the rope. I don't see it. I don't see a rope. They couldn't afford to render it. Yay! I did it! That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Let's see, how do I go back? Oh! Wait. I activated 4-player mode. Oh, I activated 4-player mode. Huh. Guys, this takes me... Guys, stop screen checking! Don't look at my screen! Hey, Terrence is screen checking. I'm gonna tell Uncle. I'm gonna tell Dad. Oh, I got a rocket launcher. Oh. Oh my god, guys, she's so hot. Look at, guys, she's midriff. She has midriff. Yo, those boobs though. Those boobs are pointy. They are. They are so pointy. What the? What? How does that look? Wait, how does that actually look? How does that actually look? Oh, what? That's what sidestep is? Oh, that's sidestep. Sidestep is like your character like moving to like the side with no footsteps. That's sidestep. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. How do I get back? There we go. I have a rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure if I fire this at point blank, we both die. So I should fire it from here. Is this too close still? That feels too close still. Yeah! She's dead. Where's the other bitches? According to the minimap, like, oh, there's Natalia? Natash, whatever. Slap. Eh. Eh. What? Okay, where's the last dude? If I go to a minimap, let's see. I follow the map. Follow the map. So according to the map, he's oh, there he is. There he is. Who is this? I don't know who the fuck this is. Wait, we hold the rocket launcher with one hand? So we hold the AFK in two hands. And we hold the rocket launcher? We hold the rocket launcher with one hand. That seems unrealistic. That seems super unrealistic. Yeah. And now to kill myself. Oh, that doesn't even kill you. So, a blank point range shot doesn't even kill you. It just like really weakens you. There it is. Suicide count 1. Yo, I forgot that you could do this. So, you can like intentionally like sandbag a little bit and like not push start because like you know that someone's spawn camping you. So like you be all like, yo, I'm not gonna spawn. I'm not gonna hit start until you stop spawn camping me. I want you to go away from my spawn point. Yeah, because like you could just like stand right there. Like you legit can like just stand right there and just keep on like just keep on doing that. Oh yeah, this score. Oh, there's a score button thing right there. Huh. Cool, cool. Man, you guys remember when, like, it was, like, 8 kilobytes to save a game? And now, like, your average save file, it's, like... Your average save file now is, like, freaking, like, 5 or 8 megabytes. Maybe even, like 10 megabytes for, like, certain games. Eternal Champions. This is a Mortal Kombat ripoff. I had this game for the Sega Genesis, but I don't have it anymore. But this is literally a Mortal Kombat ripoff. I remember this being a Mortal Kombat ripoff. Because this game has fatalities. That's kind of the cool thing. This game has fatalities. 1993. Do I push something? Ooh, that Sega Genesis music. Okay, wait. Guys, you had to have been there. This was good graphics back in the day. Like, to see a title screen, like, with this much detail, this was pretty good. This story. Welcome to my chamber. I am the Eternal Champion, keeper of this vast fighting complex. It exists in a place of time corrupted by centuries of misuse and destruction. My purpose in this grand scheme is to maintain the balance between good and evil, light and darkness, hope and despair. Now this balance has been lost, and the very fabric that holds the worlds together would be torn apart. Your future, my present, has been destroyed by a cruel and unjust twist of fate. 9 individuals from various periods in time were killed before their lives could affect their dark existence. I have observed each of their short lives and have been powerless to stop the chaos. I have spent centuries harnessing my power for this very moment. I am the pure and untouched energies of all the great martial arts. The dice is going faster than I can read it. At the end of the contest, only one will remain. The victor will be returned to life to a few seconds before his death, allowing him to avoid the past with the knowledge to change the future. Only one may live, so that way balance may again be achieved. Let the contest begin. Alright guys, so the story is that like, in the past, people died before they were supposed to die. So this is gonna be a tournament for like, the people that died. And whoever wins the tournament, they get to go back to right before they died and live, and then they get to change their future. But just one of them. Only one of them. Oh, training mode. Training mode was very rare back in the day. My god, these... We got Shadow, we have Rax, we have Blade, we have Jetta, we have Slash, we have Trident, we have Xavier and Midnight, and Larson. Like I remember who's who. Of course the guy named Blade is the fucking black dude. Of course it's the black guy. What are the moves? If only I remember what the moves were. Does this use Mortal Kombat moves, or does this use, like, Street Fighter moves? Also, I died in training mode. Huh. Download hologram. Again, the graphics were pretty good for the time. Slash is a caveman, of course it is. Larson is like a noir. I remember the noir detective being my favorite. That back in the day, I remember the noir detective. I don't know how to do move. How to do? Oh, that's not a move. That's just her regular thing. Loser. Loser. I found a move. I actually did find a move. And I'm dead. Like I remember how to do any of the fatalities in this game, though. At least I can exit the training mode whenever I want to. What's a battle room? I guess battle room is just like play however you want to play. Like it's not story mode. Wait, information? What the hell is information? Character, biographies, storyline, and credits. What? Shadow. Occupation, ninja assassin, time zone, 1993 AD. Fighting style. Ninjutsu. Taijutsu. Taijutsu ninjutsu. Taijutsu is a system of unarmed combat similar to jujitsu, and is a forerunner of modern judo. This technique is mixed with ninjutsu, the art of invisibility. The ninja fighting art combines all areas of offense and defense. This includes the use of dirks, darts, daggers, shurikens, caltrips, brass knuckles, smoke bombs, and various poisons. Biography. Shadow was the best assassin in the Black Orchid Corporation. She performed many tasks, ranging from individual eliminations to ending large corporate takeovers. A true star at the Black Orchid headquarters, Shadow never thought much about the mortality of her career. Ultimately, she learned that if a job was not satisfactorily completed, another assassin would, in turn, eliminate her. When Shadow realized that her own mortality was in jeopardy, she found that she couldn't bring herself to kill others. Since the corporation did not allow resignation, they arranged a fall from the 101st floor of the Black Orchard building. This stopped her from telling the world about the Black Orchard and similar corporations and their dark secrets of hired killers. This knowledge would have had a huge impact on the international business going into the 21st century. Oh, you could actually replay the like the opening scene? Oh, that's interesting. Cyber Fighter. The time zone. 2345 AD. Muay Thai kickboxing. We got a Muay Thai kickboxing cyborg. Wow. This fighting style is indigenous to Thailand and is often called the sport of kings due to its national pastime status. Huh. There's always a Muay Thai fighter in fighting games. There always is. Jonathan Blade. Isn't there a black guy named Blade? Is he a Marvel or a DC character? He's a vampire hunter, right? He's a vampire hunter. Blade. I think it's a DC. I think it's a DC character. 2030. Oh, 2030! Guys, that's 5 years! That's 5 years until 2030. Jonathan Blade's around, man. Jonathan Blade's around. Let's find out Kenpo. In modern times, Kenpo is known as the fist method. He's known for fisting. Why is a black guy known for fisting? Blade was one of the best cops that ever worked in Beat. Born in Syria and raised in Africa, of course. The black guy, raised in Africa. Why am I not surprised? Blade was dedicated to the extreme, working some of the meanest parts of New Chicago. Of course, guys, the black guy, born in Africa and working in Chicago. Yep. That sounds that's very 90s. That's so 90s. The stereotypes is so big with this. Blade had, however, one small problem: his temper. After nearly being killed several times by an elusive suspect, Blade finally caught him. The suspect once again tried to kill him, but Blade was able to sidestep the laser and grab the suspect. Being only human, Blade ran out of patience and proceeded to beat the suspect until he was near death. He survived and sued the police, who in turn filed Blade to hush the scandal. He ended up moving back to Syria to become a bounty hunter, making better use of his quick temper. His final case dealt with a rogue scientist who had escaped government's bioweapons lab with a vial containing a top-secret virus that would kill 95% of all human life. Why? He was threatening to smash the vial open if the government didn't stop all bio research. Wait, what? So the scientist is from a bioweapons lab, and he made a virus to kill 95% of all humans, and then he threatened the government to stop bio research. Why? The Syrian government hired Blade to safely retrieve the vial. Blade agreed to do it if they didn't interfere. They agreed. He cornered the scientist in an alley and forced the scientist to agree to peacefully give up the vial. The government, however, had followed him and seized the moment to make them move. Shots from laser rifles filled the alley. The last image that Blade saw before he died was smashed vials containing the virus. Oh, okay. Circus acrobat Jetta Max, 1899 AD. Oh, 1899, so 1900. Essentially 1900. That's not too long ago, like 100 years ago. They had electricity in the 1900s, right? They had electricity. Let's see. What's her thing? Jetta was always a rebel as a youth. She changed her given Russian name to Jetta Max to sound more like a performer. Born in Russia, cousin to Tsar Nicholas II, Jetta traveled the world as a performer in a famous international circus. During her many travels, which included visits to France and Indonesia, she learned gymnastics and martial arts. In 1899, her circus troupe visited China. At the time, China was being ripped apart by the Boxer Rebellion. The Chinese attempt to rid their homeland of foreigners. Unfortunately, many innocent Chinese were also dying. Spurred by her compassion, Jetta decided to help infiltrate the Yi He Kwang, or Righteous Harmony Fist, and get them to turn their ways to pacifism before the major foreign powers brought all the military forces to bear. In addition, she realized that Russia's involvement in fighting in the East would further weaken its stability. Before Jetta was able to bring a peaceful end to the fighting and change the history of Russia and China, she fell victim to an act of sabotage by a radical from the Yi He Kwang. During a command performance for the Crown's Emperor of China, Jetta's safety net and tension wire were cut during the grand finale. She plummeted to her death. Man, that is like the most common way for like these gymnastics circus performers to die. That's how Robin's parents died. Because Robin's parents were also, that's Dick Grayson. Yeah, Dick Grayson, his parents were also like gymnastic, like circus troops or whatever. They had like their lines cut and shit. Okay, this guy cannot have a backstory. It's a fucking caveman. There's no way he has a backstory. Prehistoric hunter. I mean, like, what else is he gonna do? Time zone. 50,000 BC. Fine style. Pain. Yeah, alright. Pain. Okay, This style includes any moves or attacks that would cause pain or damage. This includes eye poking, eardrum popping, neck throttling, nostril pulling, and hair yanking. The most deadly moves comes from build-up attacks. These attacks occur when Slash begins to build up strength for a given move, but holds it in. When a move is held, its strength will begin to grow. Okay, I don't know how that works. Slash, extremely advanced for a prehistoric creature, was the greatest hunter and the best fighter of his generation. These skills didn't come from his great strength, but also from his emergence of an early intelligence. With this intelligence, he was able to outsmart most of his opponents. The clan elders resented him for his intelligence and rejected all of his ideas, including an agriculture plan, which would free the clan from its enslavement to a life of drudgery as hunter-gatherers. The elders turned down the idea because they saw no value in having free time. They enjoyed the violence of the hunt. One day, Slash publicly spoke out against the elders in a clan meeting, proclaimed to be an evil force. He was stoned to death by the clan. Wow! So he's a smart caveman. He is a smart caveman. Yeah, my birthday. Woo, I'm 1 year closer to death. 110 BC. Yo, it's Aquaman. Occupation gladiator. A Brazilian form of combat adopted by African slaves. So, does that mean the Aquaman people come from Brazil? Trident is so named because of the trident that replaced the hand that he lost in a duel with a shark. Really? Really? He had a duel with a shark. Like, was it a shark person? Or was it just a shark? It's a duel! They say he had a duel. Like, that's my question. Like, is it like an actual duel? Where, like, did him and the shark, decide to, have a battle? Or, like, was he swimming and, like, the shark just bit him or something? Because that's not a duel. That's not a duel if the shark just bit him. But they said he lost a duel. He lost in a duel with the shark. So, that means he talked to the shark. And the shark was all like, I challenge you to a duel, Aquaman. And then, like, they fought or something. The people of Atlantis, during the time, lived above water. They were competing with the Romans to see who would control the Earth's surface. The loser would be plunged into the watery depths. The Atlanteans spent their time in pursuit of science. They realized early on that a major part of the land was going to sink into the ocean. To handle this, they built great environments that were enclosed in bubbles so they could survive in the ocean's depths. They offered a fair settlement to the Romans. Half of each culture would stay on land, and the other half would go in the sea. The Romans would not agree, and would only settle the issue through battle. The Atlanteans had no choice but to create a warrior that could stand up against the warlike Romans. Trident was their champion. The Romans rigged the fight, and crushed Trident under a large stone pillar. With the loss, the Atlanteans were forced to go undersea, and their culture was lost forever. Xavier Pendragon, Warlock, Alchemist, 1692 AD. Hapkido cane fighting. Wait, seriously? This guy uses Hapkido? Huh. Kind of a weird fight style for like a wizard. Xavier always made poor career choices, so it was no surprise that his last job should end in failure. After nailing still smoking horseshoes into the mayor's prized workhorse, Xavier found himself with a shack full of smithy tools and no job. Stirred by a love for science, Xavier decided to try his hand in alchemy, the age-old quest for the formula which could turn lead into gold. Instead, he found a way to create unlimited sources of cheap, clean-burning energy that would put Salem on the map forever. Also, he found that his alchemy had changed him, giving him strange new powers. Before Xavier could use his power and document it for the good for the future generations, he found himself bound and gagged as the people of Salem carted him off to the town square. They burned him at the stake on the false charge of being a warlock. While some of Xavier's powers could be mistaken for witchcraft, they are all based on real science. Huh. The Salem Witch Trials. Biochemical scientist, 1967 AD. Jeet Kune Do. Known as the Way of the Intercepting Fist. Is he a vampire? He looks like a vampire. Knight worked for the CIA. What? Huh? I'm sorry? He worked for the CIA on loan from Interpol. Born in London, he was one of the best biochem scientists working on intelligence community. The CIA needed Mitchell to work on a biochemical weapon to end the Vietnam War? What? He created a virus that would weaken its victims until they hovered near death, waiting for the antidote. The virus was to be introduced into the water supply of Vietnam. I should ask my grandpa about this, because my grandpa fought in the Vietnam War. But Mitchell wouldn't stand for that much human destruction. He stole back his formula and fled back to London to hide. Unfortunately, Mitchell was cornered by the airport by both the CIA and Interpol agents. During the escape, he fell from a 9-story building into a chemical vat used by the airport. The force of the impact broke the seal in the virus container and released a strain in the chemical vat. This mixture created an unexpected result. He was transformed into a living vampire. Using his newfound cunning and strength, Mitchell fled to London, where he spent the next 133 years vainly searching for a cure to his disease. No longer identifying with his own past, Mitchell came to be known as Midnight. The cure had become more important since the government used the virus during the Vietnam War by using the contents of the airport chemical vat. Many Third World War countries became overrun with living vampires. Midnight was also running out of time, because his body, with the exception of his neck and face, was rotting away due to the fact that he would not kill another poisoned person to renew his life energy. Midnight was about to solve the last hitch in the antidote when a government agent killed him by firing a magnesium stake through his heart. Not just a regular stake, a magnesium stake. Ex-cat burglar. Now this was the guy I played. I played as this guy. Praying mantis kung fu style. Guys, the praying mantis style is not a real style. Let's just be clear about this. There is no such thing as a praying mantis style. That is movie. That is made up in movies and books. There is no such thing. A style of kung fu characterized by fierce grasping movements, claw attacks, and punches. This style originated in Shaolin Temple. Okay, sure, why not, whatever. Born in an era of crime bosses. I mean, yeah, he looks like he comes from there. Let me see. In racketeering, Larson grew in respecting and idolizing the many powerful crime bosses who ruled the streets. As a youth, he went to work for Mr. Tagliani, with one of the most powerful bosses. Under his wing, Larson grew up to be one of the world's best cat burglars. He did many jobs for Mr. Tagliani, including the planting of illegal evidence in the hideouts of other crime bosses. There was one thing Larson wouldn't do, and that was kill. Instead, he used martial arts to stop and drop his attackers. One day, Mr. Tagliani asked Larson to plant a package on a crime boss who was recovering in the hospital. When he entered the room that was supposed to contain the boss, he instead found the recovering chief of police, who had been hurt in a prior assassination attempt. It seemed that the mob wanted the chief dead because he was incorruptible, and was about to declare war on the mob. Larson suddenly realized they had been set up. The package he carried probably contained a bomb. At this moment, he decided that he would choose the wrong side. He had chosen the wrong side. He wouldn't kill. He tried to throw the bomb out the window, but it was too late. The resulting explosion not only killed Larson and the chief, but also most of the people in the hospital, including several youngsters in children's wing. Oh, they had to put the kids in there too, huh? Like, it'd be one thing for them just to say that, like, the bomb just killed a bunch of people in the hospital, but they're like, oh yeah, he just happened to be next to the kids. Yeah, the kids died too. Wow. They had to give him, like, such a terrible backstory. All right, let me get some water here. Did we mention the children, guys? Did we mention the children? You can't forget the kids. That it is, Danny boy. That it is, Danny boy. I am 1 year closer to my death. Unless they find a way to cure aging in my lifetime. I'm still young enough to do these 24-hour live streams. And now we're looping back. I would have wished that the information part would have put in the move list. This was definitely a time back then when like they didn't put move list in the game itself. So you either need like the instruction manual or you need to like read that shit online. There is no move list here, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Do I even remember his moveset still? I don't remember if I remember this guy's moveset. So, like, this is like the first game, but the second game has way better graphics. Oh! Why is she so fast? Wait, who, Boomerang, like, hurts her? Oh, I got shurikens? What kind of fucking... What kind of, like, freaking, like, noir detective has shurikens? Oh, I'm a charge character. Oh, I'm a charge character. Ah, so that I did not remember. All right, that's funny. That is funny. That is funny. Okay. How do I go back? I forget how, like, what button I push to go back. Oh, there it is. Harvest Moon. I did stream Jade Cocoon. Oh yeah, Lunar did get remade. Oh shit, the OG Strider. The original Strider. I remember playing the original Strider like on the NES, and then I played the arcade version. Oh wow, these graphics suck. I would like to play the remastered version. I just need to figure out like a good time that I want to do it. There is a 2-player option. Is that just taking turns? What's the 2-player option? But yeah, Lunar 1 and 2 were amazing though. Like it's one of my favorite RPGs. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. So like this is one of those old games where like 2-player mode is not really 2-player mode. 2-player mode is like you just take turns. Like one person goes and then like you give the other person the controller and then like they play or whatever. Yeah, it's not really 2-player mode. Like Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers, like, you also kind of, like, took turns, like, playing that shit. You didn't play, like, at the same time. Don't call it 2-player mode, then. Oh, shit! I forgot that these guys get cut in half. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's kind of brutal. Oh, shit. I just thought they exploded, but no. Oh, I got hit. At least, like, I have 3. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, I met the boss already. That's quick. That is quick. I met the boss already. And I'm dead. Oh, at least I get to restart the boss. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that was fast. That wasn't even a boss. That was like a mini boss. That was a mini boss. That's funny. Oh, what the hell? There it is. So, you know what's kind of weird about this that you guys aren't feeling right now? So, when I jump in midair, this is not a Mario game. When I jump in midair, I can't control it. Like, basically, when I jump in midair, I'm like stuck in like momentum, and I cannot change direction like in midair. So when I jump, I basically have to commit. Like, that's the thing. I'm committing when I jump. I cannot stop. I cannot like pause mid-jump. Yeah, like if I jump, I'm jumping. How do I go down? I don't know how to go down. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh! They're combining. They're combining. What the hell? So like the freaking like people in the back, they turn into a snake or whatever. And then like I could climb him or whatever. How do I hit him without hitting myself? Because I can't hit his tail. Yeah, like, I had to, like, hit his head or something. Continue play. Yeah, one of those kind of games. Do I go back at the very start of the stage? Oh, no! You get to restart the boss. Okay. So this is nicer. This is, like, a nicer platformer. Because I could tell you, like, Mega Man was not one of those nice games. Mega Man would always make you, like, restart. I don't get, like, how I'm supposed to hit this guy, like, without getting hit myself. Like, his weapon is, like, twice as long as mine. I'm not sure what the strategy here is. I know how to, like, oh, that's a strat. Oh, I got it now. Oh, I got it. You gotta, like, climb behind his head. Okay. Oh, wait, is he dead already? The bosses here die so quick! The bosses in this game die, like, in 5 hits! This voice acting. There is terrible voice acting in this game. I mean, it's a PlayStation era. They all had terrible voice acting. Oh shit, someone call PETA. I don't know what these go. I don't know what these are, but I'm killing them. Call PETA. Call PETA because I am killing the wildlife. Oh shit! Well, never mind. Don't call PETA. I got killed by a giant rubble gorilla. How do I not get hit? Oh, that's how you not get hit. Okay. Oh, he punched me. You know what? They probably emulated this game to be pretty close to the arcade. Since, like, the arcade, you know, like, they want you to die, so you can, like, input more quarters in and shit. Do I still remember how to play Mario Kart? This is where it began, man. There are 72 achievements in this game? Can I get all the achievements? Probably not. 1996. 1996. Actually, I have played the PETA Pokemon game. I've actually legit played that game. Wait.
This is... Welcome to Mario Kart.
I think there's something wrong with my game. I can't see my selection. I can't see my selection. I'm like guessing where my thing is.
Select your player.
Oh no! Oh no! This is probably like an emulator issue. Whoever I play is gonna be invisible. I probably need to change out the core. Okay, wait. Let me just... I'll just do Mushroom just to see if I can actually play. I mean, like, I have Dolphin on my computer. I'm using Retro. I'm using RetroArch for... Oh, no, I can play. Okay. You know what? The graphics here aren't bad. They kind of age. They definitely kind of age gracefully. I didn't get any items. Oh shit. Oh, that motherfucker. Toad put like that fake question mark block like right in front of me. What's my items? Who hit the lightning? Who hit the fucking lightning? I'm in third. Oh, sh... Nice. No! I got the gold. I got the gold mushroom. Wait, why is Luigi so far ahead? Luigi is hella far ahead. None of us can get to Luigi. Luigi has like also like a star or some shit. None of us can get to Luigi. And wow. Wow! Okay, cool. I mean, I was doing okay. I was doing fine. And then, like, I ate it. I, like, ate it at the very end. Wow. I mean, that's the Mario Kart experience, though. That is the Mario Kart experience. You could do really good, and then you could just eat it at the very end.
Select map.
Can I even do 150 cc's? I don't think I could do 150 cc. We'll see. Oh, nice. So like, I remember drifting in this game, but like, it's way different from the older games though, or like the newer games, I should say. But I remember drifting. I do remember drifting, but like, it's so different in this game. Oh wow, I got a lightning bolt in second place. Wait, I got a lightning bolt in second place? That's crazy. I didn't even know you could get a lightning bolt in second place in this game. Oh, hell no. Oh, I missed. I got a star in second place? Oh shit! Oh wow. Were there like no rules on like what you could get in first and second place back then? That's crazy. I have a red shell in like first place, so well I was in second place when I got the red shell, but like I guess I'm set. I hear Luigi. Wow, Luigi, what? I can't believe Luigi was right there. Nice. You should not be allowed to get like lightning bolt in third place or whatever. That's crazy. In newer games, you definitely get like just like bananas. You get like bananas and coins in like first and second place. But this is the first Mario Kart game. There's no balance here. Also, like me being in first place didn't even matter. Everyone passed me up. It did not matter. Oh shit, he has a star. He has a star. Yo, like, hurry up. I did not want to, like, run into him. Oh, you can't even see who's in first and second place in this one. I can't even. Why did he spin out? Like, he spun out for, like, no reason. Oh, wait, you literally just don't know, like, what spot you're in this race? I can't even... I don't know what spot I'm in. Oh, shit, when you fall off in this, you fall off for a long time. You fall off for a hell long time. And I literally just hit, like, a banana. I just hit a fucking banana. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating this one. Wait, did they not, like, put me straight? Now he puts me straight. I got a star, but I don't think this even matters. I have a feeling I'm in 8th place. I have a feeling. The game is giving me stars, so I might be in 8th place. Oh, the game just gave me a blue shell. Yeah, I'm definitely like in last place. Also, I'm pretty sure that like the blue shell I just threw just ran into a wall. So wait. I fell down and Lakitu put me in reverse. Lakitu, you dick. Lakitu actually had me going backwards. Am I in 8th? Yeah, I'm in 8th. I had a feeling that was in 8th. Alright, so I can definitely say with confidence though that Diddy Kong Racing was the GOAT. I need like another Diddy Kong Racing game. Honestly, like, I kind of wish Nintendo would just copy this. Like, I would love a Diddy Kong Racing story mode for Mario Kart. And based on what we've seen, like, in Mario Kart 8 or whatever, it's not gonna have that. Because this was awesome. This was amazing. It's still amazing now, honestly. Also, half of these characters don't exist anymore. Timber? Does anybody remember Timber? Bumper. Hey, Conquer! Look at Conquer. Look at my cute little dude. Tip Top. Drumstick. I kind of have a feeling that like this is when Rare wanted to go like the Sonic the Hedgehog route. Hey, it's Banjo. I remember Banjo. I'm pretty sure this is when Rare wanted to go like the Sonic the Hedgehog route for like Diddy Kong, for like Donkey Kong, and give him like a bunch of animal friends that like were of different species. But like, look at how well that turned out though for Sonic. Like Sonic has like so many like weird ass friends, and like they don't do anything.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Francois in English. That's all I get? There's no Spanish? There's no Espanol option?
Racing.
This game was harder than Mario Kart, though. I'm Conker.
Hey, it's
I'm Banjo.
Wow. Banjo is not supposed to have a voice.
I'm Banjo. I'm Banjo.
My name's Bumper. Oh, my name's Bumper. Oh. I'm Diddy.
Diddy doesn't have a voice. Is this the only time that Diddy Kong actually has a voice?
I'm Diddy. Whoa.
By its crunch. By its crunch. By its crunch.
My name's Crunch.
Hey, it's Teta.
I'm Diddy. Whoa.
It's so weird that, like, they didn't want to put, like, any other, like, Kong in this game. They had to pick Diddy Kong. Like, they didn't want to put Donkey Kong, or, like, Dixie, or, like, Gramps or whatever. Honestly, they have enough Kongs, like, just to make, like, their own racer. We have, like, what, like, at least, like, a dozen, like a dozen, like, Kong characters. And then they added more Kongs, like, in Donkey Kong 64. But then, like, even, like, in the Super Nintendo Donkey Kong games, though, we already had, like, 6 or 7 Kong characters. And then, like, you could also, like, add in, like, fucking King K. Rool. King K. Rool's definitely a character.
I'm Diddy.
Please do not change Rumble Pack or Controller Pack during gameplay. Controller Pack is required to save and load Ghost data in time trial mode. If Controller Pack has limited capacity, you will be unable to save Ghost data. If you wish to change Controller Pack or Rumble Pack, please do so now. That is crazy that this is in here. Like, it's so outdated. So you could play, like, just the actual tracks, but, like, I literally had, like, nothing unlocked, though. So, like, you would need to, like, go to Adventure to unlock them. Oh, no. I didn't want that. I wonder, like, what the speed run is for this game. But, like, for 100%. Man, there's actual story here. Or, like, a kart racing game. There are unlockable characters here. So, like, I have 8 characters to choose from at the very start. But, like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, 10 characters you could pick from. So, I know that Drumstick is unlockable. You gotta, like, run over, like, a frog with, like, a chicken head on it or some shit. Yay! I'm 1 year closer to death, man. 1 year closer to death.
Good luck.
Oh wow, the text here is Garbo. I will say this though for this game. The fact that you only have 1 track unlocked for multiplayer at the start, it kind of makes this like a bad party game because you need someone to like play through the adventure mode to unlock more tracks, and that's kind of bad. Because Mario Kart was more pick up and play. Like, you can buy Mario Kart on day 1, and then you and your friends can get together and you can just play all the tracks. In this game, if you got Diddy Kong's Racing on day 1, and you and your friends are excited to play it, you and your friends would only be able to play the first track, because you need to play the adventure mode. And the adventure mode does go up to 2 players, to be fair, and it's basically co-op, but like, it would be nice though if they had like some kind of like tournament mode at the very start to let people just play the game. But you did need to play the single player though. And like, single player definitely, for like a fucking kart racer, this was something new. This just was like, this was uncharted territory. Like, definitely. There are so many secrets to like explore. I don't have access to like the hovercraft or like the plane yet, so like I can't even go anywhere. So for drumstick, there's 2 ways to unlock drumstick. You either can like just put in the secret code at the start of the game, or you can like try and find the frog. You gotta find the frog with the with like the chicken rooster like head thing. Wait, the crown? I think it's called the crown. But like, I don't remember if you gotta do something first to like get the frog to spawn, or like if you can actually get like drumstick right away. Because like I'm looking at the frogs right now and I'm not seeing any of the I'm not seeing like any of the things on them. Oh, I can't go that way. Not without the hovercraft. Also, like, the genie guy, like, just kind of, like, just popped out of nowhere and just said, like, I'm here to help you. And, like, that's
Hello,
it.
friend.
Change vehicle.
Select your vehicle.
Oh, no, I do have it. Okay.
Abracadabra. Dalakazam.
Abracadabra. Alakazam.
Alakazoo.
Alakazum.
Dalakazam.
Alakazam.
Abracadabra. Dalakazam.
This is, and we never got a sequel. We never got a sequel. Which is a shame, because this was a fun game. Definitely a shame. I think Rare kind of cooked too hard with this game, because like this was like an early launch like N64 game. They definitely should have like made this more accessible. That's the second world, which means I don't want to go here yet. They made this game like a weird like adventure game, which I think is amazing by today's standards, but like definitely way too ambitious for like early N64. Like, people were still gushing over Mario 64 being in 3D. So for this to be like this big, like this early on, I don't think people were ready for this game yet. They were not ready for like a non-party game to be this big. I think Rare kind of like shot themselves in the foot here, basically.
Bye-bye for now.
Again, this is amazing, though. This is definitely amazing, but it's too much. It's way too ambitious. The crowd was not ready for this. They needed to dial it back. They needed to dial it back.
I know what you mean.
But now, though, people are ready for this, though. Like, if they want to do this with Mario Kart, I don't think anybody would get mad at Nintendo for doing that. If Nintendo would just copy this shit, like word for word, I don't think anybody would complain. People would definitely like make the comparison that like it's very similar to like you know Diddy Kong Racing, but like people want this though. They do want this. This game does not have drifting. I'm so used to drifting. Yep, this game has no drifting in it. I'm hitting the drift button, but nothing's happening. No drifting, no drifting. It feels so basic, like not to have drifting. This music is taking me back though. Like, I remember like this music so hard. I'm like traveling in the past right now. I made that shit look easy, but like, it's always easy at the start. And then like, it gets hella hard later on. This is also like a point in Rare's lifespan when like they made every game they played, every game they developed into a collectathon. And I think a lot of people did not appreciate that. Donkey Kong 64 was bad. Donkey Kong 64 had like all the color bananas that like every Kong had to get on their own because they were color coded. Banjo-Kazooie had like all the fucking puzzle pieces and like all the little bird things. This game has the balloon. Like Rare had such like a hard-on for like collectibles, but like too many though. Like too many fucking collectibles. Yeah, Rare definitely needed to like, they needed to dial it back. They super needed to dial it back. Now here is one that I wished I got a remake. It's such a weird like idea for like a racing game, but I would love to see this remade though, because it's Bomberman and you throw bombs, so like you don't have to grab items or anything because you already have an attack item, but you ride a rabbit. It's so random. Also, this was the era of like games when like everybody had to show off like they could do 3D graphics with their logo. Every fucking company did 3D graphics with their logo. It was so unnecessary, but every company had to show off. Do I have my load data in here? No data. Of course not. White Bomberman, Mac Bomber, Burglar. That's a fucking Dr. Wily ripoff right there. Like, he looks like Dr. Wily. Black Bomberman, Pretty Bomber, and Mech Bomber 015. Oh my god, it's in Japanese, because they didn't dub this game. Which, honestly, like, does a game like this need to be dubbed? It doesn't, right? A game like this does not need to be dubbed. Back in the day when a memory card for the PS1 was 8 megabytes. 8 megabytes big for like the basic memory card. And then like, you could get like a 16 megabyte card, like for like, that was off-brand. Oh yeah, I forgot they had a fucking animated cutscene for this. The PlayStation games were notorious for having animated cutscenes. Every anime weeb game on the PlayStation had an anime cutscene. Oh yeah, the rhinos. It's rabbits and rhinos. So the rabbits had more jumping power, and the rhinos had more running power or whatever. Can you imagine like a society like where like everybody has to wear like the same jumpsuit? Because that's what it is. Everyone is wearing a jumpsuit that like covers like 90% of your face. And for some reason, that's socially acceptable. Why does everybody have to wear that? Somewhere like in their civilization, they also made a space station like human-sized. I don't think that's like structurally sound to make a space station that's like a person. Bomberman Fantasy Rays. What are my options again? That's it? That's my options? When did games stop giving you the stereo and mono option? When did games stop giving you that? Was it like the PS2 era? I feel like I remember PS2 games still giving me that option for like stereo and mono. So maybe it was like the PS3, Xbox 360 era that they stopped doing that? So like, I have like the green bunny and like the rhino right now, but like you would like farm money in this game, and then you'd buy like a better bunny and like a better rhino, and the better bunny and rhinos have like more speed and more jumping power and shit. Boy, do I not remember what the items do. I do not remember what the items do. Oh wait, you gotta pay for that shit? Oh. It's not free. It's not free. Oh. First place for 100 gold, second place for 70 gold, and third place for 50 gold. You had to pre-buy your item. Imagine Mario Kart, where you gotta like pre-buy like a red shell before you have to use it. Don't forget to buy weapons before you race. Oh wow, these graphics. Oh yeah, they have stamina. Right, they have stamina, that's the thing. Oh yeah, also wall jumping is the thing. Oh shit. It is kind of tough to win at the very beginning with like the basic rabbit. Damn, I missed it. What? Oh, that's my jump button. I fucked up. So like you have to like triangle jump, like at certain points. Because if you don't triangle jump at those points, you just basically just lose out in speed. Everybody just fucking dashes at the very start. It is kind of cool though that like everyone has access to bombs like right away though. Like that is kind of cool. There we go. That's how you win the first one. It is kind of hard to like gauge like how hard you can like throw bombs at the start. I got him. I got him. I got him. I forget what the egg does. I think the egg, like, makes you run more. The egg is like a free item. Like, it's not like a weapon like the other shit is. Oh, shit! I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up like the triangle jump. This is like an interesting game, but like even I'm gonna have to admit though, like this is still worse than Mario Kart. Like I would rather play Mario Kart than this game. This game does follow like a similar thing to like Diddy Kong Racing, where like it has like an RPG aspect to it, which I think is neat, like as a single player game. But people don't play kart racers like for the single player thing. People buy kart racers for the multiplayer. So like if the multiplayer is not good, then you know people aren't gonna want to buy it. And the graphics for this were actually decent, like for the time. But like nobody wants to grind though. That's the thing. Mario Kart is a great party game. Like that's the thing. Mario Kart does not make you grind, and that's why people loved it. Diddy Kong, you gotta grind. You gotta do the single player if you wanna like unlock everything. And then like Diddy Kong Racing and like this game have like a similar problem that fighting games do. Like Smash Brothers. Let's take Smash Brothers is a good example. So Smash Brothers, you can play that, right? Like without like unlocking everything. But like it is fun to play Smash Brothers, like, after everything's unlocked. But guess what, though? Somebody needs to play the game, right? Like, somebody has to play the game first to unlock everything, but then that person ends up being better than, like, their friends, unless their friends, like, also have the game. And, like, in my experience, like, usually what ends up happening is that, like, whoever owns the game, like, they end up being better than, like, everybody else, and, like, now, like, they're kind of too good. So, like, it's, like, not fun to play against them. Like, that person becomes, like, the expert, like, of their family, or something like that. Because that person, like, unlocks all the characters, unlocks all the stages, so they're just better. They're just better than everybody else, and that kind of makes it not fun to play with them. It's only fun if, like, everybody is equal level. It was so hard to be, like, a fighting game player back in the 90s without internet, because, like, the best place for you to meet other fighting game players was the arcade, but that costs money, and obviously if you're a kid, you probably don't have a lot of money. Nope. But now that we have the internet, though, it's a little bit better, because now people who like competitive games, they can go online. They can go online and play that shit with other people who have up their skill level. Because fighting games and RTS games are the best when, you know, you play against, like, other people of your skill level. So, shit, does this game even tell you? It doesn't tell you. So, you could be forgiven if you think that, like, each rabbit here is just better than, like, the previous rabbit. And, like, each, like, dinosaur thing here, or it's a rhino, is better than the previous one. But that's not the case, though. Even though, like, each one's more expensive than the other. So, each one actually has, like, a very specific stat they're good at. So, Hopping Louie is only slightly faster than Green Louie, but he's the jumper, though. He's got, like, the best jumping power. And then Tri Louie is the better runner. And then Soarin' Louie is kind of weird in that, like, Soarin' Louie kind of, like, hangs in the air longer than the other rabbits. It doesn't really make much sense, but he does. And then the Hyper Louie is technically the only one you want to buy, because he's the one that, like, is good in all stats. It's kind of like the same thing here, where, like, each of these dinosaurs is, like, good, like, at one thing. And then, like, the last one's good at everything. Also, there is one last one, too. This is the sixth one. The sixth one, like, costs, like, an obscene amount of money, and it only unlocks when you, like, beat the game or whatever. But the sixth one is, like, super good at everything. But, like, it's kind of weird, though, with the sixth one, because, like, by the time you unlock the sixth one, you kind of don't need it anymore. Like, you really don't need the stats. It's like, oh, wow, like, this sixth one is, like, faster and jumps higher than all the other ones. But, like, you've already beaten the game, though. Like, by the time you've beaten the game, like, why do you even need it anymore? Like, money, that's when money becomes worthless, because you just spent the money. You have to grind. That's the thing, too. You have to grind money to, like, even get the thing in the first place, right? So, by the time you bought everything, money becomes useless now. And, like, you've beaten all the stages, and you've gotten all the trophies for them all. So now what? Now what do you do? There's no story either. There's not really much of a story. So, like, there's no reason for me to come back or whatever like that. But yeah, like I said, it's the same with Diddy Kong Racing. Like, where it's like you just, you know, you just kind of like, you play through the story mode and shit, and then, like, that's it. Does this work on? I've actually never tried this one. So, I was one of the few... Yeah, it didn't work. It doesn't work on this one. I was one of the few people that actually had access to a Sega CD. Because Sega CD was really expensive. It was absorbently expensive. Sega CD, oh, and Jaguar, because my uncle had a Jaguar. The Atari, like the Atari Jaguar, like if anybody like fucking remembers that thing. So my uncle had the Atari Jaguar and a Sega CD, and those things were super expensive back in the day. And then like I had like another uncle that had like a Sega Saturn. And then I had like one neighborhood friend who had a Neo Geo, like the console Neo Geo. All of those consoles were like really okay. I guess if I were to like try to like think about like today's money, it would be the equivalent of spending like, yeah, like $900. It's like essentially spending like $900 on a game console back in the day, and we're talking like 1990s money. So like almost nobody I knew had those consoles other than like my uncles and like that one neighborhood friend who had it, because, you know, like who else? Like who else is gonna have it, right? Let me see if I can just Sega Genesis. Alright, so I don't have like the RetroArch thing for that, but I do have another thing for this though. I can get this to work. Oh shit, yeah, there it is. There's the good old Sega CD screen, if I could get that to show up on OBS. Neo Geo was the most goated console back in the day because Neo Geo was actually the strongest console back in the day. Neo Geo had like the same graphical powers as like an arcade, and this was back in the day when like the arcade like was the strongest console or the strongest way to play games back then, because not everybody had a fucking gaming PC. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody had that. So, well, wait, no. Let me take that back. Gaming PCs didn't exist. I think that's the best way to say it. There was no such thing as a gaming PC. Yeah, that's how you say it. There was no such thing as a gaming PC. Games as I knew on the PC back then were technically more like work PCs, and like you just like, you know, maybe like you bought a game that could be played on them or something, but they were mostly for people for like work related reasons. There it is. There's the Sega CD window that I'm familiar with. Good old Sega CD. So this was the original console that like Lunar, Silver Story, and Eternal Blue were on. Let's see, do I... Nope, not that one. Is it shift? What button was it? My window's like not fully extended, and I'm trying to remember like what key I hit. Nope, not shift. I thought it was alt. Was it alt or was it control? Oh, it's control. There it is. This was also back in the day too, when like the PlayStation and like the Sega CD and the Sega Saturn could play music CDs, and like that was kind of a big deal at the time that they could play music CDs. Okay, so technically I actually don't have a game loaded right now. Like that's like the regular like boot screen for like a Sega CD. See? There's the CD player. There's your CD player right there. You got the play button, you got the pause, you got the fast forward. It even says like there's no disc in there right now because like I got like a pop a CD in there. So I gotta actually like load. I gotta load the thing. I gotta load the thing in here. Oh, nope, I did the wrong one. Wait, is there actually a track I can play? Wait, how do I... I loaded it in CD mode. Is it even playing anything? Oh! Oh, I think I just got it. I think I just got it. Ah, there it is. Popful Mill. 1991. Wow. So, I'm actually not the biggest platformer player out there. Like, usually, like, it's just, like, Mega Man is, like, the only, like, platformer game I've ever played. But, like, this one was actually one I played on the Sega CD back in the day. And, this one is actually pretty goated. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Shit. Okay, I tried to put the thing in full screen, so like my thing is kind of going haywire right now. So let me get out of full screen, because I have 3 monitors, and all 3 of my monitors are going haywire right now. Well, technically, it's not 3 monitors. Technically, it's 4 monitors, but 2 are being mirrored. And then there's the TV, which is also acting as, like, another monitor. It's kind of like a mess of, like, monitors I have over here. But, like, it's nice because I could see, like, where everything is and shit. I need to... Yeah, I had Discord on this window. And then I had OBS on this window. When I went full screen there, like, it kind of moved all my windows around. It moved Discord to my TV, and it moved OBS to the second monitor when I had OBS on the first monitor. And then it moved... Yeah, it just moved everything. Alright, so not full screen. Don't do full screen. What do I want? I want... There we go. I wanted to change the window size to, like, be more accurate to, like, what the size would normally be if I were to play, like, on, like, a TV back in the day. Remember when, like, the resolution for shit back then was, like, 240i or 240p? I remember when 1080i was considered top of the line. 1080i is 1080 interlaced, and 1080p was 1080 progressive. If you had a component cable for the GameCube back then, you could play games in 720p or in 720i, I remember. But, like, I remember, like, not that many games back then, like, could even, like, utilize, Not that many games could even, like, utilize, like, that, like, those graphical settings in the first place. So, like, it didn't even matter then. I remember, like, a lot of, like, first-party, like, Nintendo titles could do that, though. Like, I think Mario Party 5 and 6 could do that. Legend of Zelda, definitely you could play, like, in 1080p or I or whatever, but... Can't remember if, like... I can't remember, like, any third-party games that allowed for, like, 720p or 720i. Can't quite remember. My uncle actually got me into, like, playing, like, a lot of Japanese games, because my uncle's actually, like, part Japanese. My uncle's half Japanese, and, I'm not Japanese, though. He married into the family. But my uncle's half Japanese, so he had a lot of weeb shit. So like he kind of got me into that. So like my uncle had like all like the anime crap that like I could kind of like look at and shit. What I liked a lot about a lot of Sega CD games back then were like how weeb and anime they were. Because like they tried to like play themselves off as like an anime console. The Dreamcast too. Dreamcast also had like a lot of like weeb anime games and shit. Okay, now these graphics actually look decent, but that's because the Sega CD was equal to like the PlayStation, sort of. So the Sega CD was like in this weird transitional period for games because the Sega Saturn was actually the rival to the PlayStation. So the PS1, the N64, and the Sega Saturn were in competition. The Sega CD came before the PlayStation and N64, but the Sega CD came after Super Nintendo though. So like, the Sega CD was in a very weird spot where like, it kind of had like, the processing power was not quite good enough for like full 3D games. So what it could do sprite-based shit really well though. So the Sega CD had beautiful sprite games. And that's where like Lunar Eternal Blue and Lunar Silver Story came from. And also, the Sega CD had more data space. So the Sega CD could do voice acting. So you had like a lot of these platforming games and these RPG games. They were basically technically using like Super Nintendo graphics, but they had voice acting in it. So that's what the Sega CD was good at. But what made it weird though was how expensive it was. So you're using CD technology, but it didn't have the processing power that the PlayStation 1 and Sega Saturn did. So no 3D games, just no 3D games. It was a lot of Super Nintendo games with voice acting and bigger games because it had the CD space. The Sega CD was just weird, but it did have some good games. What games were available on it though? And then the Sega Saturn had like a lot of good Japanese RPGs. That's what the Sega Saturn was good for. Oh my god, it's in Japanese, guys! Yo, that's 90s. It's got that 90s graphics to it. Oh guys, if it sounds like shit by now, that's not the stream. If it sounds like shit, that's the game sounding like shit. Oh my god, see the graphics? Yo, this was amazing in the 90s. This was so amazing. That is definitely like early 90s anime style. Which I like. I like this 90s anime style. You can't do this on the Super Nintendo. Guys, Sega does when Nintendo don't. Oh my god, it's a bomb! Where were you seeing that before? Dolls that are bombs? Although it didn't do much though. You want full-blown fantasy to be revived? Hey dude, fantasy exists! It's called Isekai. Yo, this is the opening of the game. It's pretty long, right? This is the opening of the fucking game. This is long. I'm watching an anime right now. They have full dialogue. There's literally like full spoken dialogue in here. That's crazy. I would definitely say this though, the Sega CD did not need to exist. They could have just waited until the Sega Saturn. Like, this game is in such a weird timeline period. But this was revolutionary back then. But here's the question, guys. Would you want to spend $800 on the Sega CD equivalently, and then spend like $90 on a CD game? Because that's what this costed. This was basically 90 bucks back then, and this was the equivalent of spending like $800 on the console. Because that's how expensive it was. I mean, again, like I'm putting inflation. I'm inflation in here. I actually did look to see if Popful Mail actually ever got like a real anime, and there is no anime for this as far as I'm concerned. Which is kind of too bad because I have played through this entire game, and the story's pretty good, like as a fantasy anime. Like, this could have been an anime, or this could have been a manga at least. But there is no manga, and there is no anime of this, as far as I know. But this is definitely a gem of like the Sega CD era. There's like 10. There's like 10 good Sega CD games, guys. 10. I played all 10 good Sega CD games. And then, like, for the other 100 Sega CD games that are out there, they're kind of ass. They are definitely ass. Yo, look at this. It's got like this cool like RPG style kind of thing to it. But like, it's actually not an RPG though. It's actually a platformer. But like, it's played like an RPG. So it's kind of cool. Because like, you can actually like buy shit. Because you have money. You got inventory. So like, this will make you think like this is like a Zelda game, but like it's really not a Zelda game though. I mean, like maybe you could think of this like as like a 2D side-scroller Zelda game, like the second Zelda game was. But like, it has way better animations than like Zelda though. And then you do farm. There is farming in this game. You do actually farm. This game also has like really smooth controls. Like the controls are like really smooth. They're snappy. The graphics are amazing. You get like great anime cutscenes like in between fights and everything. This is just a good game. Like, this is legitimately. Save me! Save me! Tasukete! Tasukete, save me! Hey, look up here! Look up here! That's actually our second party member. There's 3 party members. So like Male is she's like the swordsman girl, and then this guy is supposed to be our wizard, and then you get a dragon. You get like a little baby dragon, and the baby dragon is kind of cool because the baby dragon can fly and he can like light stuff on fire. You get the dragon guy last though. But however, Male's the one with armor though. Like she gets a shield, and she's the only one that can block. Ash, out. Oh yeah, enemies in this game actually have HP, right? Oh, I can't jump on that. God damn it. It's one of those kind of games where you're not sure like what's a platform. Wait, do I not? It's up.
頼むよ。僕を町へ連れて行ってくれよ。それなりのお礼はするからさ。
お礼実は私賞金稼ぎなのよ。このジャングルに来たのも賞金首のマテリアルを探してるからなの。あんたは彼の賞金200万ゴールドより多く払って
200 gold. She wants 200 gold to go and fight the boss.
冗談じゃない。そんなに持ってるわけねえだろ。
And then like he's like 200 gold. I can't afford that. I don't got that kind of money.
分かったよ。町に行くのは諦めたよ。だから村に行って助けを呼んできてくれないか。
しょうがないわね。
All right, so like even though he doesn't have the money, like we're still gonna go and like fight the boss though, because like we need to fight the boss anyway. So we're gonna go and fight the boss. We're gonna get like his shit back because like he got his crap stolen or whatever. I don't remember. Do I need a key for this? It's up. Yeah, it's up. So up is used for like to like do everything in this game. Here's my apple. I'll save the apple for when I need to heal. Oh! This game has fall damage! A platformer game that actually has fall damage. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked right now. I don't want to eat my apple. I'd rather die. Because, like, apples are hard to come by in this game. I don't want to eat my apple right now. I'm gonna die. I almost feel like I should just commit suicide and, like, just go and fight the boss at full HP. But I feel confident that I can go and fight the boss right now, though. I can fight the boss. I can still fight the boss. I forget if you lose all your money when you die. I don't remember if you lose all your money. Oh, you're kidding me. So, this game is similar to The Legend of Zelda, where, like, you do have to backtrack, because I can't get that. So, I can't remember if Male gets a double jump later on. I don't think it's her. I think I need to come back here with the dragon, because, like, the baby dragon can, like, do a fly thing. The wizard guy also has, like, shit jump, too, so... This is a chest that, like, I can't get right now. So, like, I actually had to, come back here. I forget, like, how long I gotta play to get the dragon, dude. I don't remember Male getting a double jump. I don't think she gets one. But, like, you do switch between the characters, like, in real time, though. So, like, I'm playing as Male right now, and then, like, I can switch to, like, the dragon guy, and then, like, the wizard guy, like, anytime, like, as I'm playing. Fuck. Damn it! Okay. And I used up my auto revive. I had like an auto revive right there, and I used it up, so... Now I gotta fight the boss without it. Hey, you know what's great about this game, though? Compared to Legend of Zelda? Male actually talks, where Link doesn't. Link hasn't spoken in, like, what, like 30 years? Wait. Am I supposed to be up here? There we go. Oh, I'm not supposed to be here. God damn it. This is definitely, I'm definitely in the where the fuck do I go phase right now. There is fan service in this game. There is fan service in here. But like, it's honestly like, it's like 90s fan service, if that makes any sense. So like, it's not even that bad. It's like, there's like modern fan service, and then there's like old school fan service. So like, this game is definitely like old school fan service. Okay, wait. Brings me. I can't jump that high. Yeah. Okay, so I believe I'm not supposed to be here yet. Motherfucker respawned. Oh god. Wait, can I? No, I'm not supposed to get that. No, okay. Oh! Jesus! Okay, he has nothing. Is that death? Oh, that is not death. Oh, okay. Oh, shit! I found a town! I found a town. I got 2 apples. I got 2 apples and 1 orange. Ringo. I got 2 Ringos. I got 2 Ringos and 1 orangey. 1 orangey. Actually, this kind of plays very close to like a Castlevania game, right? Like this whole 2D side-scrolling shit. This is definitely like a Castlevania game. But like Castlevania games now though, they turn into Metroid games, and I'm not a fan of that. I am so not a fan of that. Like, have we had like a normal Castlevania game ever since they made the Switch? Like during the PlayStation era? Because the PlayStation era was when they became Metroid.
おや君は村の人じゃないね。
私はメイル。賞金首のマテリアルを探してるのよ。
へえ、賞金稼ぎかい。
Yeah, they're called like Metroidvania games now.
最近この付近で暴れているらしいんだ。
Just call them Castlevania games at this point. Because Castlevania hasn't been like a 2D side-scrolling platformer in like a long time.
そうか。実は僕も奴らを追っているんだ。俺の名はナモ。隣の大樹木の塔から来たんだ。
Guys, can I say something super racist right now? Yo, all these elves look the same to me. So like, I can't remember which elf we recruit. All these elves look the same. We recruit one elf magician guy, but they all look the same to me. They all look the same. Oh, motherfucker. I forget how long I gotta play to like. Oh, I can't even down thrust. There's no down thrust. Can I even? There we go. There's 2 chests up there. There's 2 chests up there that I want, and I don't know if I can get them. Nope. Nope. I think... No, I think this guy's also generic. I think he's also like a generic elf. can't. No, I can't get up there. Also, I'm playing off like a previous save file actually. So like I don't remember like if I actually already killed the boss in this area or not. Because this is not like a clean save. This is not a clean save. Whoops. I forget why I can't go back into town. This is also like an old school kind of adventure game where like you actually had to pay attention to the story. Because like, even if I go to my menu right now, there's nothing in the menu here that like tells me like my next mission objective. Like, you know like how in modern games, like if you don't play for like a week, you might forget what you're supposed to do. But a lot of modern games though, they got like a quest marker or some shit. So like, even if you did forget, the game itself like usually has something like in the UI or menu system that will be like, oh, go to this town, go to this dungeon, or like go to this field and kill a dragon or some shit. Like modern games have that, but like old games back then didn't have that though. So they didn't have that shit. So like if you weren't paying attention to the story, you were kind of fucked. And do you know what fucked me a lot when I was young, guys? Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI was hella confusing. Final Fantasy VI really wanted you to like pay attention to the story. If you were not paying attention in Final Fantasy VI, you just got lost. Like, oh, remember that part in Final Fantasy VI when like you gotta go fishing for Sid? Because like, you know, Sid is like sick or whatever? Not Sid. Or no, was it Sid? It was Sid, right? Yeah, Sid was the one that was sick in bed. And you're playing as Celeste, right? Celine? And you gotta go like fishing or whatever, and like you gotta like give him the fish, but like you want to give him like the good fish, so that way like he doesn't die or like whatever. So like I remember getting to that point, and like I didn't play the game for like a month or something, cause you know like I was just doing other shit, and then like when I went back, I'm like I loaded back right in, right, and like I'm on this island with no party members. I don't have Locke. I don't have Terra or anything like that. I'm just on the island with Sid. He's stuck in bed. And like, you know, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And like, I could go and catch fish, I guess. Like, I'm just mashing buttons. But I was like, what do I do with this? What do I do? I like literally had to like ask somebody like, what the fuck do I do? Like, I haven't played the game in like a month. It's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to like get fish and like give it to Sid or whatever like that. Okay, yeah, so that's the elf thing. Oh. Bullshit that you hit me. I died. Oh wait, do you just game over? Oh, and then you just go back to title screen. No lives. No lives. You just go back. You just go back to the title screen, huh? Oh, there's your 3 party members, by the way. So, like, see the little dragon? See, like, the little dragon dude in the corner? Like, you get him last. You get the mage guy, and then you get male. Hey, guys, guess what? I saved my game. Because you can save your game whenever you want to. I guess I'll eat an apple. But how do I do that again? There it is. There, I ate an apple. I ate an apple. I was looking at chat and not looking at the game screen, and then I ran into the raccoon dude. I was looking at chat. That apple basically served no purpose. Yo, I just got comboed. I have no invincibility frames in this game. That's a thing. You know how like Mega Man, like he flashes when Mega Man gets hit, he flashes for a bit so that way like you just don't get like combo womboed and shit. Yeah, no, this game like you could just get like multi-hitted. You gotta watch out for that shit. Oh my god, I need to get a fucking apple. Okay, there's no reason for me to jump that direction. So like, just like in Legend of Zelda, you do unlock new moves for Male. So like, right now, like I have like the single slash thing for Male, but like she does get like an air slash, and she also gets kind of like a longer slash and shit. It's not based on skills, I think though. It's more based on like equipment. So like, you just get Male like a better sword, you get her like a better shield, and whatever, if I remember right. Male does not get magic, because she's not the magic person, like, in the party. There is a magic person that we get later on, which is the elf dude, but we just don't have him yet. Alright, is there a reason for me to jump all the way to the left side? Nope. There's no reason for me to jump on the left side. Yo, Akira Toriyama, like he had like fucking like full on like titty flashing, like in his old works, and he had dicks too. My guy had a lot of dicks in his old works. However, he also had like unfortunately like a lot of blackface in some of his older works too. But like, it was considered socially acceptable back then. But yeah, some of his older works did not age that well. A lot of his black characters were like almost like caricatures. They weren't. A lot of his black characters just weren't really well represented. To be fair though, it wasn't just Akira Toriyama though. It was kind of like a lot of like manga writers back in the day. He wasn't the only guy doing it. Okay, so I think I actually did kill him. I remember the boss fight being here, but like since I'm on like an old save right now, I am very sure that like I killed him in this save. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I killed him in this save. Oh, that's our party member. There he is. Okay, wait. The other guy was not the dude. It's this one. Also, he's human. He's not an elf. Because Male is an elf. This one's human. Okay. So you got one human wizard, you got like the elf warrior, and you have the dragon. You got the dragon baby. That's what it was. That's our next party member. He's got the wizard staff and shit.
この先にいる大きな化け物に僕の魔法が通じなくて先に進めないんです。
なんだ、だからこんなとこに立ってたの？そんなの私にかかれば楽勝よ。任せなさい。くれぐれも気をつけて。
He's not joined the party yet though. He hasn't joined the party yet. Oh my god, fucking wooden mech? Or magical thing? Shit. I'm pretty sure if I just hide in here the entire time, like, I'll never get hit. Ow! Ow! Oh, shit. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, okay. Wait. Yo, oranges are bad! Holy shit. Okay. I want apples, not oranges. Huh. Huh. All right, so yeah, this is how I'm gonna just cheese the fight. I'm not gonna like fight you normally. Huh. She'll never hit me. She'll never hit me. I'm not gonna fight you. I'm not gonna fight you like fair. I'm just gonna do it like this. There we go. Gotcha! Yeah, apples heal like 50, and then the orange heals like fucking 10. Alright, did I have to go back to him? Oops.
倒したんですか？すごいな。
Sugoi, you killed her.
大樹木の塔に行けます。あ、
私はメイル。賞金稼ぎのメイルよ。
賞金稼ぎさんですか。僕の名前はタット。魔法使いの見習いです。
He's a Mahotsukai. He's a magician.
機会があったらまた会いましょう。
Okay, I had to go back down to tell him that I killed the mech thing, because he couldn't do it. Oh, there's like the whole section of the map right here that I didn't do because I just cheesed the fight. I mean, it's not really cheesing. I'm pretty sure you're meant to do that. I'm just glad that the game was nice enough to heal me. Elf Forest, to the left. I don't want to go to the Elf Forest. Oh, what the? My first platformer game was definitely Mario, and you know what? With Mario, I assumed that like you just jump on enemies in all games to beat them. So when I played Mega Man for the first time, I remember like trying to jump on an enemy in Mega Man, and then like I got confused when like the enemy hurt me. Because I was all like, wait, I jump on enemies in Mario and kill them? How come it doesn't work in Mega Man? And then like, I remember like pushing like the B button or some shit, and it's all like, oh, I can shoot! Mega Man can shoot! And then I learned the joys of action platformers, because Mario is a puzzle platformer, and Mega Man is an action platformer. It's nice when you have a gun, and you can like shoot people with it. That's just bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm being comboed. No. I could not escape. I was stuck. I literally could not do anything there. Also, I didn't save, by the way. I did not save. I did not save. Which means that I still have my apples. I still have my apples and oranges. I did not save. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's move on. Let's move on from this. There's another good Sega CD game that like I played a lot back in my day. There's another good one. Now this one, I played the shit out of this one. Some of you might remember this one. Hey, Sega! Wah, wah. So some of you guys might remember this because I streamed this way back in the day on the main channel. And not here on the second channel. Before the second channel became the main channel. Game concept by Kenji Terada, 1994.
These are the golden lands of Cheshire. Lands which were secure and prosperous via the
Dark
equal
Wizard!
of the
It's
brilliant
a
warmth of lightness
turn-based
and the
strategy
elusive
game,
mystical
but not Fire
powers.
Emblem though.
There were
Not
beautiful
Fire
valleys
Emblem.
of rich soil. There were castles of great strength and charm. And the people of Cheshire were very happy.
The people were very happy.
The
We
goddess
can't have
of
that now,
daylight,
can
and
we?
Ahriman, the dark god of night, both gave life to this land, ruled by the great and good King Rashan. King Rashan dictated that the people of Cheshire would be heard by the rulers of many individual kingdoms, and all was well within the wondrous mountains.
All was well,
and the
guys.
lovely sea.
All was well.
The king's high priest, Zahak, was charged with the task of administering this peace to fulfill the people's dreams of freedom, to encourage celebration under the beautiful sunlight that ruled each day. Yet Zahak had plans of his own. You see, Zahak knew of the jealousy of the Dark Ahriman towards Sabrina and her beautiful light, and thus Zahak prepared an evil plan to pit the two gods against each other. The High Priest's wicked plan to rule the lands of Cheshire had begun by his summoning the powers of darkness and giving life to
Powers
Ahriman
of darkness.
through the use of an ancient and forbidden spell. Sabrina, aware of the sudden change in the peaceful balance of the universe, knew that as the goddess of light, she must act quickly to prevent the lands from being consumed in total darkness, as evil would surely reign.
Evil! Evil, evil!
Neighboring communities went about their daily chores of tending shop, working the fields, fishing the seas, and the kingdom
300
leaders
years ago.
continued to assist the people in their pursuits of peace and security under the aging yet great King Rashan. Many wondered who would one day be heir to the king's throne, in that the king had no queen and therefore no children.
The
Yet
king
many
had no
kingdoms of
queen and
Cheshire
therefore no
did not
children.
worry, because they were unaware of the universal battle brewing in the heavens above. Meanwhile, Zahak had implemented the forbidden spell that gave human form and eternal life to Ahriman. Zahak and the dark lord of the blackened skies prepared to cover the golden lands of Cheshire in eternal darkness. By
Bro,
eliminating his
kings
wife,
back then, they
the
just did it with all the
enlightened
maids and
goddess of
shit,
light,
right? Like,
Sabrina.
there's no way any king was
Sabrina,
faithful to his
having
wife.
powers as equal
They
to
just
that
did it with
of
anybody.
Prepared for the coming battle. She had enlisted two great
There's no
leaders of
way
the
the king
land
didn't have a
and gave
kid.
great powers to each one of them.
He had like
One of
maybe
these
like
leaders was a
illegitimate
wise and
kids,
beautiful
I
warrior
guess.
named Armor, and the second was a strong and cunning young warrior named Vian. Soon the battle between the goodness of light and the evil darkness became fierce, during which the goddess Sabrina discovered who was responsible for this terrible uprising.
Who was responsible for this terrible uprising?
Sabrina guided the beautiful Armor to do battle with and kill the evil Zahak, while Vian was directed to enlist the powers of the king's most trusted Grand Wizard, Gilliam. Gilliam, being a Grand Wizard, developed a powerful spell to entrap the evil Ahriman. He imprisoned the now eternal dark monster. Vian had disappeared while assisting Gilliam atop a fearsome dragon, while aiding Gilliam in the capture of Ahriman.
This is literally every Sega CD game, by the way.
The 10,000
Like-
Day War had ended.
Like,
and on
legit
the
though?
first, the
No,
beautiful
this is
warrior
not
was
just this
appointed
game.
ruler,
Remember
to act
how
as both
long
king
the
and queen
Papa
of
Mill was?
Cheshire.
Papa Mill was also like
Successor to
5
the
minutes
great
long.
King Rashan,
Every
who was
Sega
killed
CD
in a
game
terrible war.
has to show off that they
Soon
can do
harmony was
voices.
once again
So each and
restored,
every Sega
and
CD
the
game
people
that I have,
celebrated.
like they all
Peace,
have
the
like a
good
fucking
teachings
anime
of Rashan,
episode.
and the blessed goodness
They
of light
legit
that
just
ruled
play
this
like an
land under the
anime,
great
or like
armies
just
for
to
some
tell you the whole
300
story.
years now.
I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just watching.
But suddenly, from out of nowhere,
They
the
all had to
nightmare
show
of
off
turbulent
like how big the
years
CD space was.
is once
Remember,
again
guys,
about
a
to
Super
return.
Nintendo cartridge
To
can go
unfold
up
unto an
to like
entirely
8
new,
megabytes, but not every game did that though. So some games were like 4 megabytes big or some shit. I think maybe there were some exceptions like Star Fox. I think Star Fox was like 32 megabyte cartridge or whatever. However, a CD, guys, a CD was 700 megabytes. Think about that. You go from like 30 megabyte cartridges to like 700 megabytes. There's a lot you could do with 700 megabytes. Yo, this music goes hard. Like, sometimes I would just sit here on the tile screen. This music goes so hard. I remember this music, man. Battle display, real and text. So if you played Fire Emblem, this is kind of like similar to that. Real is like, it shows you like the actual cutscene, and then text, it just says like, oh, this guy took 10 damage and he died. So text is like the faster option, and real is a slower option. Same thing too for Advance Wars, right? In Advance Wars, like if you don't want to see like the long animation of like the guys shooting each other, you could just turn off the battle animations and you could just see the numbers or whatever. Battle animations is nice for like 5 minutes before you turn it into text. Hex map is if you want to see like the hexagonal outline and shit. I don't really need that though. I will put the text speed up though. I forget what alarm does. So, also, every Sega CD game has to show like how crisp their sound was. And to be fair, the sound was amazing on the Sega CD. Because think about like how voices used to sound on the Super Nintendo. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say Super Nintendo had like bad audio or anything. It was better than the Sega Genesis. The Sega Genesis had technically better sound, but the Sega Genesis couldn't... It did some things worse though. Like, I believe it had better lows and bass sounds, but the Super Nintendo had better highs and treble sounds or something. New donuts! New donuts! I should... Let me look at that shit. Let me look at that shit. New donuts, you say? New donuts. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, wrong button. Let's see. Let's see. Krispy Kreme. Cheesecake donuts. Ew. Strawberry Dream Cheesecake, cookies and cream cheesecake, caramel delight cheesecake. Ooh. I think I'm gonna have to skip this one, buddy. I think I'm gonna have to skip this one. I don't even need to try these ones. If I can find like a cheap pre-made box at Walmart, because my Walmart gets like the cheapo boxes, maybe I'll do like a joke video where I say they all suck. I don't like cheesecake. Legit, that's the joke. The joke is that like I don't like cheesecake. So like I would literally just be all like, oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I did not eat the previous donuts because I just didn't have time to. Okay, also, two reasons. I didn't really have time to go to like a Krispy Kreme to like get donuts or whatever. Another thing too is that like I was in the middle of like a health purge, so like I ate nothing. I ate nothing other than like my meal shakes and rice. So it was kind of bad timing. I was going through like a body purge. No junk food. Like, I literally ate no junk food, like, during that time. So this screen does not tell you how these 4 rulers play as, but I legitimately remember how they all play. So, you got Prince Armor the 9th. Yeah, Prince Armor the 9th, 18 years old, Prince of Cheshire Kingdom. He's the only healer. He's the healer. So, he can, like, heal, like, your soldiers and troops on the field and whatever like that. Yes, birthday. I'm 1 year closer to death. I'm still healthy enough to do 24-hour live streams. And then here's Robin. She's kind of like the, she's like the balance character. So like Cheshire, not Cheshire, Armor. So Armor can basically like do like screen wide heals and like area heals and shit. So, okay, so like Go. Not. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip Robin. Okay. So Crystal. Crystal is your big old wizard DPS character. So you bring Crystal onto the map, we just blow up shit. That's what she does. Armor, he hangs out in the back and he heals. Robin is balanced. Robin got a little bit of heals there. She got a little bit of spells here. She got some support spells, and she also does decent physical damage. She kind of does like a little bit of everything. I make it sound like 24-hour streams will die soon. I will do 24-hour live streams as long as I am able to, because I actually enjoy doing these streams. It's like a vacation. These streams are a vacation for me, so I will continue doing them. Although, maybe like in the future, it'll probably be like more manageable to do like a 12-hour stream, and then like I take like a nap, and then I do like another 12 hours. So like it won't be like a consecutive 24-hour thing, but it will be like 12 hours, rest for a couple hours, and then like another 12 hours. That might be what happens in the future. The puppeteer, Amon. Vampire with plans of his own. This guy is your cheap ass bastard. That's what he is. We have healer. We have nuker. We have balanced character. And then we have the one guy that could literally like snipe the other ruler from like across the map without your soldiers doing anything. Honestly, he feels like a cheap character. Because like with all the other characters, you at least have to like march to like the king or like the bad guy that you gotta kill and kill them. With Amon, he literally has a screen-wide, a field. He has a field-wide spell that lets him shoot anything on the field. Like let's say one of your dudes, like in the bottom corner of the map, is getting punished, right? And like, if you were playing like any of these other leaders, you're like, oh no, I gotta save them. I gotta send out some soldiers to help them, right? That's what you gotta do as these guys. Like, you gotta make sure like your soldiers don't get put out of position. With Amon though, if you have a soldier out of position or some shit, it's like, oh no, my soldier got ambushed. Amon can help them out from the comforts of like his own castle. Amon never needs to leave the castle, basically. He's like a sniper. Like, he has like a very powerful sniping smell that he can use every turn. And then like, usually your army is like on one side of the map and the enemy's army is on the other side of the map, and you gotta move and you gotta like meet in the middle to like fight. But Amon though, like turn one Amon, he can like shoot the army while your army is still walking over to their army. So by the time that your army gets to the middle, their army is already severely weakened because you've been pot-shotting them from like across the map. Playing as Amon is like easy mode. And like, I gravitated towards playing Amon when I first played the game because like, I was all like, armor just heals. Like, he doesn't actually help me kill shit. And then like, Ramen was in the middle, so I was like, whatever. And then like, I had fun playing Crystal because Crystal's a nuker. But Amon was just so cheap though. With Amon, as long as like the boss character like has no way to heal, you can actually snipe the boss with Amon. And there's a few bosses that don't heal. So it's like, oh, like, I'm just gonna keep on shooting them until they die. And then like, even two of the bosses that do heal, their healing is less than what Amon damages. So like, you could just out damage their heal. So you literally could just sit back at your castle and just keep shooting everything. Now, the only bad thing about that though is that your troops don't get levels though. Like only Amon gets levels. So when you go to like the last stage of the game, your troops are like level 1 still, but Amon's like level 99. So when you get to the end of the game as Amon's the only one that can fight because his troops are still level 1. So when you play as Amon, he kind of like does everything on his own. And then when you play as like the other characters, they actually have to like rely on their armies. Also, Amon is technically a bad guy. Like, you play as like the other leaders and like you're gonna save the world, You're gonna like beat the evil people, the darkness or whatever, and then like peace all around. If you play as Amon, you kill the main bad guy, but like only so that way Amon could be the bad guy himself. So basically, Amon takes out the evil dude, and then like everyone's all like, "You saved us!" And you know, to quote the Megamind movie, he's all like, "Oh, not saved, more like under new management or whatever." And he's the new bad guy, essentially. So you don't actually save the world with him. So maybe the developers did that on purpose. Like, you could play as the easy character, but also you don't save the world though, as like the easy character. Because he's cheap. He's so cheap. If you play as Armor, which is like the canon route, then you gotta like rely on your soldiers, you gotta rely on the power of friendship and whatever. You beat the big bad, and since he's a healer character, you don't actually even do it. You gotta like rely on your soldiers like full time. At least with Robin and with Crystal, like you could like bring them into battle. So like you could kind of like use them to actually like take out like bosses and shit. But Armor can't actually do that. But Armor does keep your guys alive though. But you're kind of relying on your soldiers for like all your damage. So like Crystal is kind of like the most fun character for me to play as, because you get like a nice like balance between like using your soldiers and using like your hero. Amon, you pretty much just use just your hero. And then like Armor, you use just your soldiers. You don't really use him other than for healing. He's basically like having like a high-class priest like early on in the game. Because like you don't have priest yet, you gotta like work your way up to priest. Normal and easy. Oh, this is also like, stop me if you heard this one before. This is like one of those Japanese games where like there was technically no difficulty level. There was just the normal difficulty level. And then like for the American version, there's an easy and a normal version. Like Mega Man. Mega Man does that too. Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, there's like a normal and easy version. Or whatever. No, it's hard. There's a normal and hard version. So, like, you play normal because you think that's normal, but actually, the hard version was actually what Japan got. I know that for Mega Man 1 and 2, hard version is actually Japan mode, and then normal version is actually easy mode. But, like, they had to make easy mode for Americans because they didn't think the American gamers could take it. This is one of those games, too, where, like, they call it easy this time, but this is the American difficulty, and that's the Japanese difficulty. I can change my name. Doesn't really matter, though.
Armor the Eighth arrived at the remote lands of Quentin, and the wounds he received at the hands of the demon army had proved eventually to be quite fatal. And the hopes of Armor's followers...
Oh no, the king is dead!
For they could not save their king.
And now the prince has to take over the kingly duties.
My king, please forgive us. We are able to hold only a plain ceremony to mark your eternal rest. O Sayoku, O goddess of light. Now, Prince, you must reign as king.
And thus, the title of king would be carried on by his son, Armor the Ninth.
Armor the Ninth.
The new king, as required of his position, must wed a princess of a neighboring country. Although in love with his princess, revenge for his father was forefront in his mind, as he swore to strike down Balinese.
Chelsea, what's the matter?
Your Majesty, for Chelsea, this is the day when her tears of sorrow have changed to tears of joy. Although she is fearful of your vow to defeat the evil...
Guys, this English dubbing,
she truly is
it sounds like they're just reading the script. It really does. This English dubbing does not do it justice.
I couldn't be happier. Chelsea, everyone is waiting. You must show them
Where's
your
the
beautiful
emotion?
smiling face. Please allow me, your nanny, to bid you much happiness. Oh, Marie.
That's not your stream lagging. That's the video. That your stream is not lagging. I think I'll just say that.
Of the kind Sabrina, the goddess of light. And then the crowd cheered as their new king prepared to wed his daughter, Chelsea.
I'm pretty sure that's on purpose because I remember playing this on the actual Sega CD, and the original Sega CD did it too. So I think that's just how it is.
How dare you attack at such a time of celebration?
The demon! How dare you? No!
Chelsea? This can't be happening!
Dude, he was married for like 5 minutes.
And thus, the king of Cheshire.
He was married.
drew his sword,
He was married for like 5 minutes, and his wife is already dead.
Eloise, the dark wizard who had killed his father and now has taken his only true love.
Well, I guess he's got to find another princess to marry. Yeah, quickest marriage and divorce ever. You dare to challenge Olemin's return? I'll crush your pathetic rabble. Father, Chelsea, I promise. Nothing shall stop my vengeance. So the music is actually, that's actually another cool thing too, by the way. So the music that plays here is actually different, like depending on like the hero you play as. Oh, also, the soldiers that you have is actually also different too. So like, I'm playing as like Armor, who is like the Light Prince or whatever. So like, a lot of like his troops represent like the light, and also like any of the monsters that he has, like they're only going to be like good monsters. Like I have a unicorn. I have like a centaur, I got this serpent, I got this dragon pup, I have this rock. So if I play as Armin, who is like the vampire dude, Armin does not get a rock. He gets a harpy. He gets a hydra. He does not get a unicorn because unicorns are only for those with the light. So like each leader actually does get like a different thing. Also, this game has no tutorial, by the way. So either you read the instruction manual or you kind of like just learned as you go. So there's income in the corner. There's income and then there's gold. And then the income and gold, like I'm gonna get 144 gold per turn, essentially. And my gold will actually also decrease because monsters may be free, but your soldiers, you have to pay. You have to pay your soldiers. Let me see. Can I see it on this screen, or do I have to wait until afterwards? I think I can see it on this one. Okay, here it is. So here's all my troops. Here's all my troops right now. So if I go to fighter, for example. No, not that button. No. Shit. Wrong button. So anyway, like I was gonna see if I could see the thing, but like your soldiers, you have to pay them. You have to pay them. So you gotta like take that into account for your income. Oh, I could rename them. All right. I forgot that I can do that. Also, this is an old game, so like there is no there's no censorship. So yeah, there's no censorship. There is no censorship. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay, can I not... How do I see their stats? I want to see their stats. And you can see, fuckers! Fuckers is right there. Okay, hold on. Oh, here it is. Oh, here, see that? Salary. Salary right there in the bottom. His salary is 20 gold per turn. So in this game, you gotta pay your soldiers, right? If your income is lower than the salary of all your soldiers, some soldiers will not get paid, right? If the soldier is one of those that doesn't get paid, guess what? When your next turn comes by, they don't move. They don't move. So like, they'd be grayed out, like as if they already had moved. This all, you know what this also means too? They can just die. Like, let's say you have like a soldier who's out of position and you gotta retreat him. And let's say the next turn you run out of money. So now, like, your soldiers don't move anymore because you haven't paid them. So that means your soldier that's out of position, he's just gonna let the monsters catch up to him and then he'll die. They would rather die than to not get paid. So my guy here, fuckers, has a salary of 20 gold, which means I have to make sure that I have 20 gold to pay him every turn. My priest has 20 gold salary. My mage has 20 gold salary. As you can see, the monsters don't have that. The monsters don't have a salary. And of course, obviously your hero doesn't have a salary. So 20, 20, and 20, that's 60. That's 60, which means I had to keep in mind that I need 60 gold per turn to pay off my soldiers. And right now my income is 144 gold. So if my salary should go past my income, I'm gonna have to skip some of my soldiers, like, won't be able to move because I won't have paid them. So yeah. Look at that, mass heal, mega heal, refresh, sacrifice, defense drain, protect. As you can see, like, he really is like a healer. He really is supposed to be a healer. Oh, I forgot how old school this game was. So when I cast magic, the game does not ask me if I'm sure I want to cast it. It just cast it. Like, I didn't even get the chance. I literally didn't even get the chance to say no. It's just all like, oh, you hit confirm. I guess I'll do it. Yeah. I know, it looks like Fire Emblem, right? It looks like Fire Emblem. So, another thing too is like, see the towns? So, if with a human character, you could actually go into towns, which is kind of cool. This is cool. This is cool. So, you could go into towns, and there's side quests. Would you believe that? There's side quests. So, every map in this game is not short. Like, every map in this game is almost like a mini campaign. Some maps take like 1 or 2 hours to beat. So, it's perfectly fine to like save like in the middle of a map and then like come back to it afterwards. These are not fast stages. Like, I'm pretty sure every hero in this game has like only 6 stages, but every stage takes like an hour or 2 though. So it does take a while. Especially like if it's your first time playing and you're going through like all the towns and shit. You need money to hire people and spells to control monsters. You need to pay salaries to your mercenaries, so keep an eye on your treasury. Oh, also, some side quests, they do require you to backtrack. So like, you may go into a town, like on the edge of the map, and the map, and the edge of the map, like there'd be an NPC who'd be like, can you give this letter to my brother in like another town? And then like that's gonna be like at the town, like at the beginning of the map or something. But the thing is that like he gave the letter to that soldier, so that soldier has to actually travel back, because like you can't just like hand off the item or something like that. So that soldier has to walk all the way to like the other town. But like it's usually worth it though. It's usually worth it. How can I help you? Lady Diana, Lady Marie? I remember after the tragedy, Diana vowed she would strike down villainous. Marie, if I remember correctly, tried to stop her. Drink? I forget what this does. I could spend money on like alcohol. What does this do for me again? Oh wait, did I get drunk? Oh, it just kicked me out. Oh, I think I drank too much. I think I drank too much. Okay, wait, let me go back. Okay, I've actually never seen that before. I've actually never seen that before. Okay, I guess I shouldn't do that. I can't remember if drinking heals you. I guess I should check to see if that heals you. Herb, power potion, stone skin, speed potion. Kind of cool. So, the thing is that, like, your monsters cannot go into towns, though. It's only your human soldiers that could go into towns. So you do need like an equal amount of like monsters and humans. They must still be grieving over Lady Chelsea. This first town doesn't really have anything in it. But like this first town kind of serves as like lore and like just you know, just kind of like just give you an idea like how the town system works. So here's another thing. Here's another thing. So like your monsters, I only have one. I just got move. I got move and rest. Rest, you basically have them sit there and they heal up basically on their own. But a person, I got move, item, search, and magic. So, a person, you gotta pay a salary for, but they're kind of more versatile than a monster is. Whereas monsters are used like mostly to just attack. You can also like equip like on the fly, which is kind of cool. Because like you could buy equipment in shops, and then you could like just, you know, like just equip them right away. Also use, like if I gave him like an herb or some shit, so you could just heal like on the battlefield. This is my priest, so he's got cure. I think there's an animation to play for this. Yeah. Because I turn animations on. And then this is how the animation plays out. It looks like Fire Emblem, right? It looks just like Fire Emblem. And then it healed him. He did get experience, though. He did get experience for that. The thing about humans is that humans are only good like on plains and roads and shit. They have slower movement in forest, and like they're really bad like in deserts and mountains. But this is where monsters are good, because here's my serpent, and I was kind of dumb that they did this, but the serpent is a water mover. So like right now it looks like his movement is shit, but like I'm supposed to like move him up to the water, and then like in the water he has like really good movement. And then here's my bird. My bird can just go everywhere. It's a bird. It's a bird, right? However, obviously, like, I don't want to like just skip the mountain or whatever. I mean, I could. I could just skip the mountain, right? But then, like, what am I gonna do? Like, have him, like, go and fight the boss by himself? I mean, obviously, like, that wouldn't really work, right? And then, like, as for, like, my other units, like, you know, it depends, right? Like, the Unicorn's pretty nice. The Centaur's good force, actually. Centaur's really good for, like, moving through forest. It depends. It depends, like, on the monster and, like, whatever. If I click any of the tiles, like, around my hero, I get to hire and summon. I get hire a human, hire an elf, hire a dwarf, and hire a hobbit. And yes, they do have their own classes. And yes, in the towns, some side quests can only be done by certain races. Like, you may have like an elf village, so you want to bring an elf to the elf village. And you may have like a village full of humans, and they may not want to talk to the dwarf because they're racist, or whatever like that. That's kind of cool. And then I could summon Dragon Pup, Serpent, Unicorn, Centaur, and Rock. It costs more to summon a Serpent for some reason, but whatever. Oh yeah! There's morning! There's a day and night cycle in this game. There's morning and there's nighttime. Because, like, sometimes some villages and shit are different at nighttime. Like, I forget which village it was, but I think it's like not in this map, it's in the second map. In the second map, there's like a village with vampires in it. But obviously, if you go in the daytime, you won't see them. You gotta go in the nighttime and shit. And then like there's vampires and shit, and you gotta like, you know, you gotta like save the villagers. This game is pretty in depth. It is pretty in depth actually. You could save the game whenever you want, which is pretty nice. What is this? Load? Is that like the last time I streamed this game? Oh. Oh, this is the last time I streamed this game. Oh, wow. My save file's still here. Oh, wow. You guys are here. Because I was naming the characters after chat. We got Shipper Sinker. We have Ghostwind. We have Cyrano Hina. We have Colonel. Joseph. Wow. Louise. Louise is in here too. Love Manga's in here. Ah, yeah, yeah. This is the last time I streamed this. And this is like the third map. Wait, where's the boss? Wait, did I kill the boss already? Oh, there's the boss. Wait, who's the leader in this one? I don't know who the leader is in this. Oh, it's Crystal. I named Crystal Fuka. Oh, okay. Soldier, priest, mage, another soldier. But like he's an archer though. Another archer. Occupation, peasant. Oh, but he's a dwarf though. He's a dwarf. Well, what does that do? Like I think I hit like the X button, but for some reason like it just flashes the screen. I forget, how do you, like, leave the game? Is that, like, not an option? This was back in the day, guys, when like the reset. You guys remember when the reset button was like a thing on your computer? Not I mean not your computer, like your. Remember when the reset button was a thing on your game consoles? I don't think I can restart the game without restarting the whole thing. Map, save. No, that doesn't do it. Nope. Delete this character. Delete this character. Nope. It's weird that you could just straight up just delete a character like mid-mission. Oh, also look, like this is what I was talking about. Like, I took Crystal like off the castle, and Crystal's like forwarding because she's level 5 and she's killing shit because that's what Crystal's for. Crystal's supposed to be like killing stuff. Yeah, she's a more aggressive leader. I think I can't go back. I don't think I could go back to the menu. Menu? Do you wish to turn to the CD controls BIOS panel? Exit. I think at this point, like, it would be faster to hit, like, the reset button than, like, what I'm trying to do right now. That just brings you back to the Sega CD boot screen. I remember this music. Oh, that does bring you back. Oh, that does bring you back. Okay. You know what Sonic game I really liked back then? Sonic Pinball. I really did enjoy Sonic Pinball back then. Sonic Pinball was a fun game. This title screen music is amazing. I love this title screen music. So we saw Armor's story where like he lost his fucking wife in 5 minutes, right? He lost his childhood friend. Well, what about Robin? What was Robin's story? No, legit, what was her story? Because I don't remember. I only remember Amon's story and Armor's story. I don't remember her story. Or Crystal. I don't remember what Crystal was all about.
An area near Quitten Castle, the demons and monsters created by villains are unleashing their fury. The second cavalry dispatched to fight the demons have all been killed, except one survivor, the cavalry leader, a warrior engaged in a desperate battle against a demon monster.
So wait a minute. Her whole entire troop died and she's the only survivor?
Never allow you to come near Castle Quentin.
So like the leader was the only survivor of like her whole entire troop. Oh my god! That's how you know it's Japanese! That's how you know it's Japanese. She had to make the face. She made the face when like his big old tongue came out. Guys, just be happy this is not one of those kind of anime games. Be happy this is not one of those games. Or be disappointed. Be disappointed this is not one of those kind of games.
What? Where am I? Where is the king? there were rumors that the king had died.
Yes, unfortunately it is true. I, Kale, who have raised you since you were an infant, would certainly not deceive you.
I thought His Royal Highness had finally escaped to Quentin. I heard he was wounded, but...
There is great regret and sadness for the king.
So like, if you play as Armor, then like Armor is the prince. He's kind of like the canon ending. You play as Robin, you play as a soldier. Like she's a regular soldier. Like there's nothing special about her.
His kingdom?
That is to say, he has named you the sovereign ruler.
But this cannot be.
There is no one else. Even David, who has been called the Master Swordsman, knows you are best qualified.
David?
Yes, he is the one who brought you
All right,
back from
so
eternity, where he found
in case you missed that,
alive.
in this timeline, there is no Armor. So for some reason, Armor the Ninth is not here. So somehow, when the king died, he's like, hey, how about the leader of that of that troop or whatever, make her queen. No, legit, that's what happened. Like, he has no son. In this timeline, he has no son. So Robin now is the queen of the kingdom. Yeah, that's what ended up happening. Also, you notice how short that cutscene was? That cutscene was way shorter than Armor, because Armor is probably like the canon timeline. So Robin is just like a regular soldier that somehow got promoted to queen. Like after the king died, like, yeah. It's kind of weird. And now I play as Robin. So, if you notice here though, there is like a different troop here. It's not a centaur, it's a hippogriff. So yeah, different troops for like different leaders. Oh no, there's a centaur. What are we missing then? Oh, the unicorn! Oh, she doesn't get a unicorn. Maybe it's because the whole unicorn virgin thing? I don't know. She's not a virgin, therefore she can't have a unicorn. I don't know. So in place of the unicorn, she gets a hippogriff. Wind Bolt, Mass Heal, Mega Heal, Cure Paralyze, D-Stone, Sacrifice, Confuse, Protect. Yeah, she's like a different version of Armor. Wait, what? How come it didn't do it this time? Wait. Am I playing music from the thing? Oh, I'm still playing music from it now. That's weird. That is weird. Wait, what? Oh, am I supposed to let it load? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, wait, I think I'm supposed to let it load. There it is. There it is. I'm supposed to let it load. If I hit like the start button, it goes into like the CD mode. I can't remember if that's how the Sega CD was, because like obviously it's been like decades since like I had like the the physical thing, but I don't remember if it was like that. So that was Robin's story. That was Robin's story. And then this Crystal story. Also, I just realized this will probably go a lot faster if I just make a save state. Oh, wait, no. There we go, save state. Got it. 23 years old, seeks vengeance on villainous for death of sister. She seeks vengeance.
There are those, even as they are protected by the light of Sabrina, who would sell their souls to an insignificant demon in order to gain evil powers. Crystal, the sorceress who is in the service of the king, and Marcus, the holy warrior, hailed for his swordsmanship, are here for this purpose. The two have only one wish: to avenge the murder of Kimberly, the sorceress's younger sister and Marcus's fiancée, at the hands of King Armor VIII. When this demon found out that the object of the two's vengeance was none other than the goddess of light and King Armor VIII, the demon was more than willing to help in exchange for their souls.
In exchange for their souls. So King Armor VIII.
Sister, I will now search for the legendary dark sword Traeger, which I have been told.
Because King
will
Armor
cut
the
down
Ninth
the
is who
good
we
of
play,
Cheshire
but this
in
is
one
King Armor
strike.
the Eighth.
However, if I have not returned by the promised date, you must go on without me. The opportunity to strike at armor will be limited. But when this time arrives, avenge Kimberly.
Avenge Kimberly.
Marcus! Marcus, the time has come. I must go.
Look at reverse pentagram.
Armor the Eighth.
Hold! Who are you? What are you? How did you get in here?
She teleported.
I am here to fulfill the vengeance of the royal priestess Kimberly.
What are you talking about? What?
Die, you pig!
Yo, she Kamehameha his ass.
This is Kimberly's
Yo,
revenge.
where's his guards?
Die, Armor
Like,
the Eighth.
was he just in the throne room by himself?
What are you talking about? I didn't kill any royal priestess. What?
There is no time for this. Ha!
Like, why is he by himself in the throne room? Like, does he also just chill in there by himself, like, whenever?
Kimberly, I have avenged you.
We shall see about that.
Villainese!
I congratulate you on the avenging of your sister's death. However, the one who killed your sister was not Armor.
What? Villainese!
It was I.
It was me!
This king was a stubborn one. I dispatched a demon to you two and made you think that Kimberly was killed by the king. Personally, I had expected the warrior Marcus to have killed the king, rather than you, you weak sorceress.
You...
Get angry! Your anger will turn to great evil. A power which I can use, because you have sold your soul to the demon. Your hatred will serve me
Yeah,
well.
so they killed the king,
I will never serve
and
the one who
they
killed
thought the
my
king killed their sister.
Villainese!
her sister, but he didn't. It was the demon king that killed her sister. You think she should have done her homework? You really think she should have done her homework first? But no, she didn't.
Of those who dare go against me.
It's like, oops! I killed the king on accident. I mean, I get it. Her sister died. Marcus's his wife, his future wife died. They were heartbroken. I get it. I get it. Warriors of Quinton, listen well. The king is gone. Folly struck down. I wield the staff. I shall succeed him. His killer must die. Are you with me? Wait, but you're the killer. The king is dead. Long live the queen. Prepare yourself. My warriors. We fight to avenge our fallen king. You're the one that killed the king. You're the one that killed the king. And you're like, oh, hey guys, I got the staff. Yeah, like the demons did it. Yeah, the demons killed the king. Let's go stop him. And, like, is that easy, right, guys? Is that easy to get like a whole kingdom? So if you notice here, though, she gets a harpy, she gets the hydra, she gets a cockatrice, and she gets a chimera. So her monsters are more on the dark side because she has darkness in her heart. They're definitely a bit more on the dark side. Yeah. So basically, like, depending on, like... Whoops! I hit the wrong button. There we go. Whoops! Wrong button. Okay, I only pushed the same button like so many times. There we go, that's what I meant to hit. Anyway, so like, whoever you play as becomes like ruler of the kingdom, or whatever. Armor the Ninth is clearly supposed to be like the canon route, because like the other two routes don't make much sense. You play as Robin. Robin was just a regular soldier, and like it legit like doesn't make any sense like why the king would ah shit, I fucked up again. It really makes no sense like why the king would just like bequeath his entire kingdom to like a random soldier. Like, yeah, I get it. Maybe she was leader of her troop, whatever. But like, did she have like that good leadership qualities for him to be all like, yeah, she'll be the queen. Sure, why not? Whatever. I don't know. And then like, Crystal killed the king with no witnesses. No witnesses. So they kind of just taken her word for it that the demons killed the king, when the king should have had bodyguards with him, honestly. Yeah, the Crystal getting the kingdom makes a little less sense. And then you got Amon. Okay, wait, that's supposed to sound like that. Oh, it froze. I think it's because I save state and low state too many times. It was not supposed to make that sound. Maybe save state and low state doesn't work that well on the Sega CD emulator I'm using. I could probably get it to work on RetroArch, but like, I might not have downloaded like the right like core or like operation system for RetroArch for that. I might need to look into that. So I'm using a different emulator other than RetroArch to like get this to work. I mean, that didn't take that much longer. Even message speed 5 is slow as shit. Alright. Let me see if it, like, goes crazy again. Oh, there it is. Now it's playing normally. I forget what Amon's story is. But I do remember this cutscene, though. I remember this cutscene, like, forever.
Huh. Looks like you've brought me luck again, old pal.
A vampire hunter, eh?
Yes, you are familiar with them. The work is dangerous. However, if your majesty wishes, I know of one with tremendous power.
Yes, I have heard that in addition to the harm caused by Velonese's army, he has brought to life deadly vampires cloaked as friends to fool us. Thank you for your help, Susan.
It is nothing. I shall summon him at once, if your majesty wishes.
Vampire Slayer.
Vampires. It appears that they have increased in numbers thanks to the dark wizard Velonese's resurrections.
Velonese, compared to me, he is nothing.
Who is it?
Bro, the king dies in every cutscene. And he's dead again.
Have no fear. I, the Dark Puppet Master, shall defeat Velonese instead of you. After all, Velonese is still human. Even if his power is equal to that of Alaman, it is I, a vampire, who is the rightful ruler of eternal darkness.
Hey, look at that. Like, they think the king is still alive, but it's actually Amon. So yeah, like I said, you kind of play as the bad guy here. I mean, you are defeating the Dark Wizard, but like, you're replacing the Dark Wizard with this guy. Say your prayers, you senile old fool. I'll crush your pathetic rabble. Watch who you call senile, old fool. I still have the wits to send you to hell. So remember, like, they think it's the king, but like, it's actually Amon. You got a Harpy, Dragon Pup, Hydra, Hellhound, Manticore. See, he has a Hellhound. He's the only one with a Hellhound. So. Also, his music is kind of cool. Again, like, every leader has their own, like, battle music. And, like, his is actually kind of cool, honestly. Alright, now the time for my favorite spell. So he's got Hellfire, Melt Earth, Vampire, Blade Storm, Mega Rest, Swap Soul, Defense Drain, Nightshade. But Blade Storm, this shit is fucking all field. So I can literally just aim this at the Warlord. I can aim this at the fucking boss. That's so cheap. That's so fucking cheap. No counterattack. How is he supposed to counterattack me? I'm way on the other side of the fucking world. And then guess what? We do it again next turn. And then we do it again next turn. Although actually, like, it's kind of better to actually aim at the troops actually. Like aim for the priest, or he's also got some like dudes down here. You can aim at a skeleton and whatnot, but yeah, it's so cheap. It's so fucking cheap. It's hella cheap. So, if I remember right, I think the villagers say something different now. Because in this timeline, the king is technically not dead in this timeline. Suna has gone to the island of Alligator and is seeking an old friend named Andrew. That Andrew fellow is supposed to be very good with his silver sword. Yeah. They say different stuff. Well, like, these are, like, the tutorial NPCs. So, like, they're gonna be the same. For the most part, it doesn't actually matter, like, which leader you are. You can do every side quest in the game. Because, like, the side quest is more dependent on, like, who you send to, like, the villages. So, like, you know, elf, hobbit, dwarf, or whatever. I can't remember if there's any quest that requires, like, the leader themselves to do it. But this game has a lot of quests, though, so I might not have done everything. I actually almost like this game more than Fire Emblem. I say almost. Like, obviously this game is dated. Oh yeah, he's got a ghost here. The skeletons. Obviously, this game is definitely dated. I mean, maybe if this game were to get a remake, I don't know. But, if I were to compare this game, though, to, like, the Fire Emblem that came out during this time, Fire Emblem probably has better presentation. And I do like the presentation of Fire Emblem. Not to mention that Fire Emblem is more weeb. There's that, too. Fire Emblem is just more weeb. What else do I got in here? What else do we got? Oh, here's one that, like, I definitely remember, like, beating, like, on stream back in the day. This one's pretty cool. Mega CD. You can tell it's Japanese because it has, like, a different intro or whatever. Do I also have to wait for this to load, or do I have to hit start? I guess I actually had to hit the CD-ROM thing. I actually don't even remember what the story is for this one, but this one just had like a pretty kick-ass opening. I just want to see the opening, honestly.
Game creative staff. Wolf Team.
Wolf Team. Devastator. Again, I forget what the story was for this game. But it's got that good old 90s aesthetic anime feel to it though.
2032年、東京ウォーターフロントに突如として怪しげな塔が出現した。塔は強烈な磁力を発し、周囲を破壊。一夜にして辺り一面を荒野に。
Once again, if the sound sounds like shit, that's not you. That's just how it sounds.
調査の結果。
Also, I think this one actually has an anime. So like this one, you could totally watch an anime on this one. Because I think these are clips. I'm pretty sure these are just clips from the anime.
早くから異空間の存在に気づき、その対策を行ってきた八重洲工業。独自に開発した可変ロボット兵器。
It's a car. It's a car that turns into a robot. I am not joking. That's what we play. We play as the car. Not joking.
東京ウォーターフロント周辺は党に軍事的価値を見出した超国家軍事組織などによって制圧されている。
It's a robot. It's a robot show. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's an anime. At least I think it is. Play rank easy because I'm a pussy, and also like I already beat this game like back then. This is actually just an action platformer. It's legit just a regular action platformer. See? This is like a 2-button game. It's got jump and shoot. Jump and attack essentially. So what I can do is I can attack, I could slide, I could jump, and that's it. Like the other buttons like legit don't do anything else. Honestly, it's a pretty solid like action platformer. It really is. You also have like an HP. You also got like an HP thing or whatever. Laser. Yeah, laser. Give me the laser. Ow. Yeah, laser too. It's very solid. It's honestly very solid. The power-ups you can change by hitting them. So like if you don't want like a laser power-up, you can just keep on hitting it and it becomes something else. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh. Laser. Oh, okay, laser 4 is the max, so I should have taken the life. I should have taken life. And I'm at the boss. There it is, at the boss. I think this has like 10 stages. I want to say this is like a 10-stage fight. Woo! Whoa! 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 And I'm dead. Alright, this time I have more life going into this. But this is the whole gameplay, though. This is like, there's no like fancy story. There's no there's no like RPG elements. Like, it's literally like just this. Woo! I managed to like dodge it, but like I ran through the other thing though. There we go. Got him! Notice how, like, this game doesn't even do, like, fancy, like, fanfare or whatever for the bosses. It's like, the boss is dead, and then that's it. You just go to the next stage. Like, it's not like a Mega Man game or something. Yo, look at those futuristic subways. This game came out like in 1998? No, 1996. This is like a 1996 game. Oh my god, you can tell it's Japanese because it's kilometers per hour or whatever. It's not miles, like, it's not American miles. American MPH, miles per hour. Oh my god! The people! They're dead. The subway went too fast to try to go back to the future. Yeah, like the cutscene just cuts off like very abruptly. And then I'm in stage 2. There it is. Woo! That guy freaked me out. Man, I hate games that do this, like a platforming game where a stage is like, where the fuck do I go, or something. Oh! This also does that too. This game does one of those like, hey, how about we insta-kill you kind of things. Yeah, I forgot that this game does that. Yeah, I'm gonna insta-kill you. Oh, the bomb sucks. Oh yeah, the bomb is ass. I did the bomb because I wanted to see what it was, but like it's bad. Was there something down here? Why would I come down here? I guess the bottom portion is like only like a punishment, like if you fall down, I guess, because there's no reason to go down there. So bomb sucks. Whoops. It's like I'm already like I'm second stage in and I'm already like in an alien complex. Like we've already like left the suburbs. This game does have kind of like a Castlevania feel to it because like I have like a chain thing, like a whip, kind of similar to like Castlevania. Yeah, like I think the best is laser because the laser does just more like penetrating power. Shot is like a spread shot, but like you usually don't need the spread shot. You just want power for the bosses. The spread shot is decent for like regular enemies, but like it's so not necessary. Because usually like there's only like 1 or 2 enemies on the map on the screen like at any one time. You're usually like not fighting a bunch of things. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's like a mini boss. Yeah, the laser is so much better. It actually does damage. Did that hit me? That fucking hit me. That's bullshit. That is bullshit that hit me. Oh no, they forced me to change weapons. Yeah, I hate this. I need to heal, otherwise I'm dead. But like what I can do though is just to get to the boss and just commit suicide. Cause that way like I'll heal anyway. Oh, there it is. I'm already at the boss. I think like when I streamed this last time, like during the 24-hour live stream, I think I basically just beat this in 2 hours. It's a relatively short game. Like this game could have been like on the regular Sega Genesis, but like they did this on the Sega CD, probably to show off what they could do or something. Fuck. Fuck! There's nothing I could do. Like, I needed to, like, jump faster. But there's nothing I could have done there. Now, this is a really annoying boss. That's a super annoying boss. I've already beat this game. I've already beat this game. I just kind of like just wanted to look at it again. What else do I have in here? Oh yeah, I have like a Rama 1/2 game. Like back in the day when like, you know, people actually gave a shit about Rama 1/2. This is not a fighting game because Rama 1/2 did get like a few fighting games back then. This is not one of those. I'm pretty sure this one's actually like a visual novel. I think this one's a visual novel. They weren't afraid to make visual novels of like animes back then. They also made like I remember like a All My Goddess light novel, I remember, or a visual novel. And a Love Hina. Love Hina also got like a few visual novels. Hey, that's Ryoga. He turns into a pig or something. That's Mouse? Mouse turns into a mouse? Man, this is a long ass thing just to see him like walk. So everyone's getting kidnapped. I forget what the story for this was, because like this is like not based on the manga or the anime at all. This is like a custom story for the for a Sega CD game. Wow. It's Genma. He's a panda. It's actually a big deal that like Genma also got knocked out because like he's supposed to be like such a good martial artist. Saotome Ranma.
早乙女ランマ
That's the opening. Oh wait, do we actually get like an anime opening? Like an actual legit anime opening? Wow. In Sega CD form. Wait, is this like bar for bar like the anime opening, but like just in shittier quality? I think this is. This is the opening, but just like in shittier quality, because it's Sega CD. Yo, look at them reuse those assets. Like we got like fucking 5 seconds of like just Rama running. And like this is basically just like a still shot. Like there's no animation here. You know what? I do prefer Akane with her long hair, even though Akane only had her long hair for like the first season. And then like in the first arc, I should say. And then like from the second arc onward, she got shorter hair, only because Rama said that like he preferred girls with shorter hair. And also, it's not even like the first season or arc. Like, she only had long hair for like a few chapters or like a few episodes. She cuts it off like relatively quickly, actually. So like, even though she didn't have long hair for that long, I did prefer her with long hair. Hajime Kata, Suzuki Kata. So, start game and continue. And what the fuck? Bro, it just kicked me out of the menu because like I took too long. Like it was on the menu for like literally like 10 seconds and you're like, "Oh, I guess you're not here." See? So this is like one of those, okay, so this is like a choose your own adventure, like visual novel. So this game is not a fighting game. It's literally like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. Wow. That's crazy. Again, if the voices sounds like shit, it's not your guys' stream. The voices sounds like shit for a lot of Sega CD games because it's Sega CD. Unfortunately. It's like they have like almost like a radio filter on their voice because the voice fires are like super compressed. Like they're not that crisp. You can tell that like this story takes place like at least after season 1 because Akane's not being a bitch to Ranma. Like they're actually kind of like like cordial with each other. So it's at least after season 1. Because Akane really was a bitch in season 1 because like she really didn't like the whole idea of like Rama living there. There's no animation. Like, she just fucking slides. She just like slides into frame. So, here's one thing that like I didn't like about Rama 1/2, and like unfortunately this game's doing the same thing. So like, it's very clear that like at the beginning of the series, like the whole fiance thing with Akane and Rama, like neither Rama or Akane like really wanted it yet, and everyone was kind of like just forcing it down their throats, and that just kind of like made Rama and Akane like fight back, you know, like, oh, like I don't want to marry, you know, like Rama's like I don't want to marry Akane, Akane's like I don't want to marry Rama or whatever, and stop trying to force us to do it. But then like everyone just kept on pushing it, so it just made them like more like not receptive to the idea. Now granted, by the end of the series, like Rama and Akane, they do love each other and whatever, but like it took so long to get there because everyone wouldn't shut up about it. Like if they had let Rama and Akane kind of like just get to know each other like more naturally, it probably would have came out a lot sooner with them saying that they like each other. But with their parents like really pushing for it though, then it definitely like makes them like not want to do it. Okay, so here's how this works. It's rock, paper, scissors. That's literally how this works, by the way. It's a fucking guessing game. It's literally like a freaking guessing game. There's no strategy. So like, okay, wait, I kind of lied. So like, there kind of is a strategy because like every opponent has a pattern. So like most of the time, like if you can't guess the pattern right away, then like you're gonna have to lose to them like at least one time until like get to like try and figure out their pattern. And then like once you get the pattern, then you can like kind of like beat them afterwards. So it's kind of like a guessing game, kind of not, but like it essentially does boil down to like rock, paper, scissors, which I'm just not a fan of. It's dumb. So there, we tied. We tied, so like we both took damage. That's all this is. Just rock, paper, scissors. Just rock, paper, scissors. It's literally like the most brain dead gameplay they could have picked here. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. What else? What else do I got? I also just have like other like random ass shit in here. I'm not sure what they're all about. The only games I actually really have like childhood memories of is Popful Mail and Dark Wizard. Every other game that we're seeing right now, I just downloaded randomly. I don't really have memories with these. I just downloaded because I thought it was cool. Again, Sega CD was expensive, so it's not like my uncle could have bought a lot of these things. Because CD technology was expensive back then. Is there audio here, or am I just crazy? Is there audio? Because I'm not getting audio. I feel like there's supposed to be an audio. I feel like there's supposed to be sound right now. Okay. I don't know if that one is broken. I don't know, like, if maybe that game was broken. I mean, like, there's clearly audio on the title screen. So, I don't know, like, if it was, like, the image file or something. I think this one's also broken. Oh, it's just loading. Hey, you remember when, like, old PlayStation games had to load? I think this one's another visual novel. No, I think this was a top... I think this one's a top-down shooter. No, it's a side shooter. I think this one's a side shooter. It's this Toho. I think this is a Toho game. I know it doesn't look like a Toho game, but I'm pretty sure this one's a Toho game. I don't know what the story is here. There was like 2 kissing unicorns, and then 1 unicorn fell in a hole. Oh, the audio here sounds way better than Ranma. So that means they didn't compress the audio that much in this game. If it actually sounds better. Horse isekai. I mean, don't we literally have any isekai where it's like, I got isekai'd as a fucking vending machine? So like at that point, anything can get isekai'd into whatever else. I actually tried to give that one a chance because it was so weird, but like I couldn't get into it though. I could not get into the vending machine thing. I wanted to though because it was weird. I can't remember. Is this a visual novel or is this just a... Is this something else? Wait, is this one of those games where like I gotta push like a directional button? I'm not sure what genre it's called. Like it's one of those like adventure games like they had back then where it's like it's a kind of game where like you gotta like push the directional pad to have the characters move, but the game doesn't make it obvious. I don't know like if this is one of those kind of games. Holy shit! They actually like made like an actual anime opening for this. It's legit like an anime opening. The sound doesn't sound like bad. It doesn't sound bad, so it's good audio. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh wait, is this a Magical Girl game? Oh look at this, the unicorn thing again. Is this Maho Shoujo? I don't know if this is Magical Girl. I don't know where we're going with this. Oh my god, Yuri. Oh my god, they like each other. Romance. Dude, they made a whole ass opening. They made a whole ass opening for this. So no, wait, legit though, is there gameplay here? Or like, did they somehow fit like an anime into a Sega CD? Wait, didn't we see this already? Wait. Wait. Is my game looping? Wait. Wait, I feel like we've seen this already. Am I supposed to push something? So guys, I'm in the game because I just paused it. So I am in the game. But I just saw that part already. So wait, is this one of those kind of games where like I had to push buttons and like guess what I'm supposed to do? Oh, Dragon's Lair. That was the game I was trying to think of. So Dragon's Lair is like that arcade game where it's like you gotta push up, down, left, right, and like it's basically like a bunch of cutscenes, and you gotta like guide the knight so that way like he can save the princess or whatever. I don't know what kind of game genre it is. Oh, there it is. There's the gameplay. There's the gameplay. Okay, so now I get it. So this game is essentially like you're playing like an anime, and like I just have choices to make, and then like whatever choices I do, it'll play like another cutscene. Oh. All right. I woke up because my options was like go back to sleep or something and wake up. I did the wake up option.
吉沢由美美15歳。魚座生まれで血液型は A。学校の成績は中くらい。
I still have no idea what genre this is supposed to be though. I don't know if this is like slice of life, if this is like magical girl or something. They showed unicorns at the start, but the anime opening didn't tell me what genre this is supposed to be though. Yeah, that anime opening was like all over the place.
もう少しデカボコがあってもバチは当たらないと思うのですが。
ほっといてよ。
Oh my god, she broke the fourth wall. She heard the narrator. She heard the narrator talk about her.
珍しく早起きね。ご飯の用意まだできてないの。もう少し待っててね。はい。せっかくだからシャンプーでもしてこよっと。
Man, look at how generic like the mom and dad look.
朝シャンは女の子の身だしなみです。
She's not flat, guys. Shower scene! Shower scene.
年頃の女の子にそんなことを言ってはいけません。清潔な女の子の方が男の子に喜ばれるに決まってます。いや、もっともボーイフレンドのいないゆみみちゃんには
No boyfriend. The narrator just said that she doesn't have a boyfriend.
ほっといてよ。
She broke the fourth wall again, so she can hear the narrator.
パパは？どうに出かけたわよ。もうそんな時間？あなた、朝のシャンプー長すぎるわよ。だって気持ちいいんだもん。それに髪を乾かすのに。
So, I'm going to assume this is supposed to be like a slice of life romance story, and the whole point is that like I need to get her a boyfriend. I think that's where they're steering me towards right now. Alright, wait, guys. This is a very important option in an anime romance slice of life story. Do I eat breakfast or do I not eat breakfast? Taberu or taberu nai? So like, I'm going to assume... Okay, so like she asked like, where's dad? And the mom is all like, oh, the dad already left. And she's like, no, wait, like, is it that late already? So like, if she eats, she might be late for class. but that could be a good thing. If she doesn't eat, then like she might make it to class or whatever that. Eat bread, run out with toast. I know, right? That's the stereotype. That's a stereotype. I'm gonna do with not eat. We're gonna not eat, guys. We don't want to be late for school, guys. We don't want to be late for school. Wait, is she gonna die? She's all like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so tired because I haven't eaten anything. Don't tell me she's gonna like just drop because I didn't eat breakfast. See? She was gonna be late. She was gonna be late. That's why I skipped breakfast. I skipped breakfast because I knew she was gonna be late. Oh, guys, I think this is Magical Girl. This is a Magical Girl genre. So, like, do we not get that cutscene if I chose to eat breakfast then? Oh, there's the bell again. What's this? Her friends? So her friends were also late for school too. They were all late. They were all late for school. Oh, they made it! Look at that. They made it in time because I skipped breakfast. Oh, she got fangs! She got the cute anime fangs. Alright, you guys aren't missing them a lot of dialogue. They're just saying like how like they made it in time and like they were almost late and shit. That's all they're talking about.
Sakurazaki Sakurako 15 歳乙女座の B 型弓美のクラスメートでバリバリの現実主義者です。
15 years old, guys. 15 years old.
169センチ体重52キロバスト86ウエスト59
Wait, he just gave out her 3 sizes?
これで美人で成績もやたらいいのだから向か
The
うところ
narrator just straight up just gave out her 3 sizes already.
できるかどうか誠に不安ですが
We got her like her bust, her hip, and waist and whatever. Oh, Osana Najimi. He's the childhood friend. So I assume he's gotta be like the future boyfriend if you want to get like the true ending. I like how the narrator was about to give out his 3 sizes. But he stopped the narrator. I feel like this game's gonna have a lot of fourth wall breaking. Oh my god, you saw a ghost? I'm telling the truth. There's no such thing as ghost. Okay, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like there's pauses in their speech. And I assume that's because like the game is coded to like not have the audio continue playing so that way the game could load on CD. Although like I'm not playing on CD, but like if I was on actual hardware, like the CD would need time to spin and like to locate the audio files. At least I would assume so. Because sometimes the conversations here are kind of like jilted. And I think that's like that on purpose. They're still talking about how there's no such thing as ghost, and Yumi is all like, no, there is ghost. I saw a ghost. And Sakura is all like, there is no such ghost. You're in middle school already, or high school, whatever, and like, middle school. She said Chugaku. So you're in middle school, there's no such thing as ghosts, so just shut up or whatever. Chugaku. You know what? I don't know about you guys, but when I was going to school, like, at least like when I was going to the American schools that I went to, we were never allowed to eat in the classroom. So you were always forced to go outside. You can either eat in the quad, or eat in the cafeteria or whatever, or eat outside, but you were not allowed to eat in the classroom. It's a very, like, Asian thing that they're allowed to eat in the classrooms. Also, wait a minute! Sakura, she was literally eating, like, a burger and sandwich. And now she's having ramen? She was already eating, like, a freaking burger in the previous scene. She wants ramen, too? They're still talking about this ghost thing. So Sakura's like saying, what are you talking about, class president? There's no such thing as ghost. It's a kid's story. They're still on this stupid subject. And then the sexual harassment. And then the class president is all like, oh, like, I bet there's ghosts. I think ghosts are real or whatever. The ghost thing was like those little yellow orbs that, like, Yumimi saw when she was trying to come to school. Or at least, Yumimi thinks they were ghosts. Like, she probably thought they were like will-o-wisps or something. Which, I think will-o-wisps are supposed to be like fireflies, like in old folklore. But like, that was back in the day when like, people didn't know what fireflies were or some shit. Also, I don't know about you guys, but like, whenever it was school lunch for me, if I ever was like not buying food, like in the cafeteria, then like, food that I would bring to school, it was always like dried food. Because like, I don't want to have to like warm up shit in the microwave. I don't want to have to like semi-cook anything. No liquids either. Like, for me, it was always like fucking like anything that like I could just eat out straight out of the bag. I don't want to have to like warm up anything. Like, I always had a friend, like in high school, for example, they always brought like food. So like, they always need to use a microwave. And I was like, yo, I ain't got time for that shit. But they always brought actual food though. Yeah. So the teacher called for Yumimi to like go on an errand, and like I had options to either like just obediently do it, or like to like try to fight it, to be like, oh, I don't want to do it or whatever. I decided that Yumimi should be a good student, so I'm doing the errand. Like, I was given the option like to complain, to to fight it and then just do it.
情報の中に混じって宇宙人やらモンスターやらが隠れてたりすんのよね。
We're still talking about Ghost.
それでそのモンスターがやってきた
We're still talking about Ghost, and now we're talking about monsters
たりするわけ。
and aliens.
そのモンスターはゲロ
Because she said Uchujin. She said Uchujin, which is
人
aliens.
間の女の子だってゲロゲロだろうに。なんでそんなもんさらうのかしら。プリント。あれかな。
Alien NTR.
やれやれ。え、なんなの？スライムみたいなものが。
Oh my god, slimes! Okay, this is a magical girl. This is definitely like a magical girl anime.
あ、やだ。貧血。
Slimes! Slimes are my favorite monsters.
収まったみたい。栄養足りないのかな。あ、スライム？だったのかしら。あら？プリントなんであんなところに？あれれ？あっちのは私のリボンじゃないの？あら？私のこと見てたのかしら。中等部の子だわ。ちょっぴり可愛い子ね。ちえ、神様不公平だ。
You know, I kind of noticed that like a lot of old like animes, like they always gave the character with glasses like huge ass like circular like nerd glasses. Oh my god, they touched hands. Yuri!
大丈夫？
Yo, she breathing pretty heavy right now.
見つけた。あー、何？よかった。探したのよ。穴は？
Yo, she got them 90s like anime eyelashes.
よかった。
That close up of her eyes, man. That's old style. You don't see eyes. You really don't see eyes being animated like that anymore, though. Like, that is definitely old school.
あなたがいない間にそこら中穴だらけになってしまった。私は穴を見つけるの。あなたは穴を縫い合わせる。
Alright, she's basically saying, like, oh my god, I've been looking for you. I finally found you and shit. So, like, that's what she's saying.
そっちの方の趣味は体育館に小さな。
Okay, wait. This is not what Yumimi's technically saying, but she is saying it. Yumimi is basically saying, I ain't gay. That's really what she's saying. She's like, I'm okay. What she really said was, I'm not into that. But we all know what she really means, though. When she says, I'm not into it, what she really means is, I ain't gay. Aishiteru. She confessed. She confessed. Once again, she's like, I ain't gay. I'm not gay. Alright, I got some very important choices here to make. I got some very important choices here to make. Let's deny it. Let us deny the gay.
あら、私一体何をして。何って。
So it seemed like she turned gay after they touched hands. So once they weren't touching anymore, she wasn't gay anymore. It was the hand touch.
30分も何をしていたのかな?
Alright, teachers all like, yo, that took you like 30 minutes, bro. Like, why did it take you 30 minutes to get my printout? And then Yumimi's all like, oh, nothing. Volleyball?
してない愛してない。何ぼーっとしてんの？ゆみみ。
Wait, how long is this game? I don't know how long this game is. I chose to like I chose to not tell Sakura because I think Sakura would make fun of us. And now Sakura's mad that like we're not telling her. I chose to lie. I chose to lie and not tell her. They gave me 2 chances to tell Sakura what happened, and I chose not to take those 2 chances. They're giving me a third. They're giving me a third time to tell Sakura the truth. And I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna triple down on not telling her. Also, you can see how short Yumimi is compared to like Sakura. This shit happened like 5 minutes ago and we're already having a flashback. Oh, yo, he got beat up. Okay, so like, I have a couple options here, and like, the bottom option is probably like the correct option. The first option is that like, we can make fun of him for like taking pictures of girls, which that's probably not what he's doing. And then like, the bottom option is like, oh, I bet you're taking pictures of ghosts and shit like that. So that's probably the correct option. It's probably better to like not make fun of him. So like, I'm gonna choose like the correct option here. So wait, is that what this entire story is all about? Like, that's just them trying to like find like existences of ghosts or whatever? But like, Yumimi keeps finding like isekai monsters and shit. Because like, there was the will-o-wisp there, and then she found slimes in the hallway earlier on. And at the very beginning, there was also like unicorn. She had like a fucking unicorn dream at the start. So magic is real, and I guess they're gonna find out magic is real. I don't know what that sound was. It sounded like 2 coconuts like hitting each other.
What the? なんか最近貧血が多いな。大丈夫？ゆみみ。平気。
本当に大丈夫か？貧血か？ちゃんと毎日食事してるか？まあ、もっとも桜子みたいに食べ続けるというのもたまらないが。
Oh my god! Like she fell on him.
昼間から何してんのよ。いやらしい。違う。
It's like, what are you doing? Why are you hugging him? Why are you hugging him? But like, he's oblivious. Like, he doesn't even see it as like sexual or anything like that. Yeah.
何赤くなってんのよ。たくもう。
I'm actually not sure if Sakura also likes him too. Because Yumimi likes him. Yumimi likes him, but I don't know if Sakura also likes him. Oh my god, Will-O-Wisp! And then the Will-O-Wisp like popped into like little cat creatures. You know what I just realized? Like, I don't think the game has ever given me the option to like save or anything. So, I think this is meant to be like a relatively short game that you can play in one session. Because if I hit the start button, all I do is pause the game. Like, I don't even get like a menu or anything like that. And also, I have hit like my A, B, and C buttons. This is on the Sega CD after all. And the A, B, and C don't do anything. The only thing I can do is start. Oh, McDonald's! McDonald's! Not McDonald's. This is McDonald's. It's upside. It's a W. It's a W. I've been seeing this McDonald's things everywhere. I gotta try out some of this McDonald's. Are they the same as McDonald's? Holy crap, they animated like the fluid like going up the straw. $280 yen? That's cheap. That's cheap, yo. 280 yen? Yo, that's like $1.50 in like today's American money. Yo, the Japanese yen has gotten so much weaker over the years. Real talk? Real talk? Bro, look at how much food they got. Guys, can I say something blasphemous? I'm not a hamburger kind of guy. Like, to me, it's too much going on. Like, the meat, the bun, like the lettuce and tomato on the insides and whatever. Like, I would rather eat all that stuff separate rather than to kind of like just mash it together or whatever like that. I feel like I'm not tasting anything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that likes simple flavors usually. So like, I just want to like eat all the stuff like on its own. Like, I want to eat like just the steak, you know? I don't want to have like a steak with too much things on it. Maybe some sauce is fine. Alright, so like Yumimi, it remembers that this was the girl that confessed to her, but she doesn't remember though. And then like Sakura's all like, look, she doesn't remember you. And then Yumimi's all like, no, I'm telling you, like we did talk to each other. But like I said, when they like stopped touching each other, like she lost her memories and then she walked back in the hallway. But like when they were touching each other, like she confessed her love to like Yumimi.
蟹座生まれの14歳大型。弓美たちの1学年下である。身長157センチ。
Alright, so she's a first year middle school student, and she's 12 years old. Because Sakura was 15 years old, and she was like a third year middle school year student, or whatever. So she's like she's an underclassman, which means that Yumimi and the other characters are this for senpai. That's also why her uniform is slightly different too. Because usually, like, they would have, like, the different grade levels have different uniforms, so that way you kind of, like, tell at a glance, like, who's who and shit. Oh! They're touching! They're touching! Is she gonna go lesbo again? Yep. So, every time she touches her, she goes gay. She goes gay when they touch. And then she doesn't remember. She doesn't remember, like, when they stop touching. Oh, and then Sakura said this is her first time seeing a gay person. This is her first time seeing a gay person in close up. And then, like, it's all, Sakura's like, oh wait, you don't remember? And then Yumimi's like, oh yeah, that happened last time too, where she also didn't remember. And it's like, oh, you really don't remember. Oh my god, aliens! Or a spirit? I don't know. I don't know. Was that a scene transition? No, seriously, how long is this game? Is there no pause for this? Yo, she is always eating! She's still eating! They've already left! They left McDonald's like 15 minutes ago, and she's still eating! Let's ignore her. So now the girls are making fun of him because he's not letting go that the other girl went gay for 2 seconds. So like now the other girls are thinking, oh wait, is she your type? You like girls like that or whatever? I think she does like him. So I'm pretty sure we got like a love triangle thing going on here. So Yumimi and Sakura both like the same guy. Because like every time that Yumimi and like him get together, like Sakura gets jealous. We got ourselves a typical love triangle. Alright, we're coming back into school to find Ghost. Oh, look at they're in their casual clothes now. Yo, Sakura would be dressing up like a baddie. Yumimi's dressed up like a good girl. Let's see. The last option is go home. But, like, if I go home, like, what's the point of being here, right? So... I would assume that going home leads to a bad ending.
大丈夫か？
もうしっかりなさいよ、本当に。ごめんなさい、松崎くん。大丈夫？おーい、しんいち、生きてるか？
Notice how, like, Sakura calls him Shinichi, but then, like, Yumimi calls him, like, Matsuka or whatever. So, Yumimi's being more, she's being more proper. She's calling him by his last name, but Sakura's calling him by his first name. And they did say that, like, he is Yumimi's childhood friend. But since, like, Sakura's also calling him by his first name, maybe all three of them are childhood friends. I might have missed that. So all three of them are probably childhood friends, but Sakura feels more comfortable calling him by his first name. She's eating again! She got cookies! She's eating cookies now. Does this girl ever stop eating?
宿直の先生に見つかったらなんて言うのよ。それもそうね。そういう耳。あんたなんて言ってうち出てきたの？
So they broke into school at night because they're here to try and find the ghost. That's why we're here. And the game did give me the option to leave, but like I feel like that might have been the boring option. So I decided to have them go inside.
デートするって。どれと？新一に決まってんじゃないの。
誰がデートだよ。
夜中に男と女二人きりでこれがデートでなくてなんだっていうの？三人だもん。
人の人生どうするつもりだ。
失礼ね。この火の打ちどころのない私のどこが不満なのよ。
胸がでかいだろうが胸が。
Right now, it seems like Shinichi really has no interest in romance because, like, Sakura was saying how, like, hey, like, if we're alone with you, it's totally a date. And he's all like, it's not a date, or whatever. So he's definitely, like, he's got that, like, that dense protagonist kind of feeling. Because, like, both girls are obviously into him, but he's not seeing it. Alright, Yumimi's all like, oh my god, it's so scary at night. Oh my god, something's gonna pop up and kill me or whatever. Okay, I noticed that the three options they've been giving me so far is like two of the extremes. And then the third option's like always in the middle. So it's like, the first option is like, do a thing. The third option is like, not do a thing. And then the second option is like, kind of do nothing. Like, that's kind of like the options they've been giving me so far. Did I choose wrong? So that's me choosing the do nothing option. It almost feels like I should never pick that option then. What? She's eating a meat. She's eating like a Nikobon. She's eating a meatball. She had cookies. She had cookies like 5 minutes ago, and now she got a meat bun. How much food did she bring with her?
そうなのよね。でもとりあえず私ソーイングセット持ってきたわ。夜中に呼び出されて何を裁縫させられるっていうのよ。それも。
Yo, that's the paper bag of holding, bro. That paper bag is deeper than you think it is. Alright, in the end, like, nothing's coming out, and now Sakura's getting angry that nothing's happening.
バカタレ、あんたが悪いなんて誰も言ってないじゃないのよ。そりゃ冗談を真に受けてノコノコやってきた私らが、ああ、もう怒りのやり場がない。
Remember that Sakura this whole time was like, there's no such thing as ghosts. There's no such thing as ghosts. But also, she's getting angry that nothing's happening though. Like, basically, they broke into school for nothing to happen, which means like it was a waste of time. Hey look, it's a cat! It's a cat thing.
今何か、気のせいかしら。あら、まただわ。なんか遠くで。 馬のひずめの音が。何？どうしたの？
あれ、下のフロア。
Oh my god. Is that a Yukari gap? That's a Yukari gap right there if I've ever seen one.
なんかあれ、空中に浮いてるように見えない？見えなくもなくもない。
Yumimi's like, oh my god, is that alien? Is it alien? I'm not saying it was aliens, but is it aliens? I like how Sakura screamed, but like her facial expression was like neutral.
また馬。
Probably because the animators like didn't want to animate her movement or something.
あ、また貧血が目の前が暗くなる。
Wait, what? Wait, what happened to her? What happened? Did she faint again?
あら、私また貧血で。はあ、花、光の花。
Okay, so like this is similar to what happened last time when she fainted, and then like she was in like Shinichi's arms when she woke up. This time she fainted again, but now she's in Sakura's arms.
ちょっといらっしゃい、ゆみみ。
And now it's like, oh my god, Yumimi, something might be wrong with you. Let's get out of here.
何なの？どうしたの一体？どうしたのじゃないわよ。
やっぱり覚えてないんじゃないのか？
Also, what time is it? So like their parents are fine with them just like lollygagging like out on the town, like as a bunch of 15-year-olds. I guess their parents must give them a lot of freedom. Oh, wait, is she being possessed right now? Oh, the unicorn horn. And the ribbon came off. Oh. That's probably not good. She's been possessed by the unicorn. Oh, she even looks older. Like her facial design is more like adult-like. Like it looks like straighter. She doesn't have like the soft, like rounded, like cheeks anymore. Like usually that's like for youthful characters. Oh, and then also she mysteriously got lipstick put on. Like the lipstick came out of nowhere. So it's like she got older. Or more mature. It's like she's got more mature. Alright, just gonna jump. Just jump on the frog thing. Oh, and then look at that. She's using like her unicorn powers to like zip up the tear in space. So she is a magical girl then? She's a magical unicorn girl? But she does seem like she's possessed though.
もしかして気がついてないかもしれないから一言忠告しておくけど角があるわよ。ごめん気に障った？
I'm like interested now.
私の顔になんかついてるの？
I wasn't that initially invested.
私はそっちの方の趣味。
I wasn't that initially invested, but now I kind of am. Because I don't know what's going on.
あら？どうしたの？
Oh! So that was a flashback! Oh! So that's what it was. Okay, so like, she fainted. We saw it from Yumimi's perspective when she fainted. And then like, she woke up. So like, they had a flashback on what's happening. So that's what happened. Oh.
信じてないわね。ゆみみ？私はこんな漫画みたいな展開は嫌いなんだってば。私知らない。
漫画じゃなくてゲームなんですけど
And
ね。
now Sakura's mad because she thinks Sakura's mad because she thinks Yumimi's holding out on her. But Yumimi's saying that like she really doesn't remember. She does not remember what happened.
嘘みたいだが本当なのだ。
松崎くんが言うなら信じる。
And then like Shinichi's all like, I believe you that you don't remember. And then like Yumimi's like, no, yeah, believe me, I don't remember. But Sakura thinks like Yumimi might be lying. That like Yumimi has superpowers this entire time. And she didn't tell her best friends or whatever.
うわー、部長ごめんなさい。
I still don't know what the point of this story is though. Like, is it that like these monsters are coming from like another world? They're being isekai'd, and like, does Yumimi have to like put them back in the world? Is that what the story is? Oh, the sound is galloping. Oh, she is the unicorn.
私馬だったんだわ。まあ、いっか。
So she's like, oh wait, I'm a horse because she doesn't know. She's in first person view, so she doesn't know that she has a horn right now. So she thinks she's a horse.
川だわ。綺麗な水ね。魚も泳いでる。
She's all like, oh look at the water, it's so pretty.
あら？これ、私？
Is that me?
ああ。ってことは。
And then she knows the horn.
私ただの馬じゃなくてユニコーンだったのね。
I'm not a horse, I'm a
これ
unicorn.
でおでこのあたりの視野になんかチラチラ入ると思ってたんだ。なんだ。そっか。ユニコーンだったのか。
Unicorn.
踊る亀やプチ。
So she's being like dream isekai'd because like she's not really being isekai'd, but she's having a dream.
なんて言ってもわかるわけないか。うるるるなんちゃって。あら、通じたのかな。
Wait a minute, is that
さて、どうしようかし
is
ら。
that other is that like the other girl that was like that would confess to her? Is that her? I think that's her.
石だわ。なんだかこの石3メートルぐらい
So
左に
like
なったような
they
気が
meet
する
in the
けど。
dream world, and then in the real world, that's why when they touch, you know, it's all like, oh my god, I love you and whatever. That's why she like turns gay. Because like they had like a dream connection or whatever.
どうしよう。そうね。とにかく元に戻しましょっと。あらやだ。
Oh my god, there was gnomes! There was gnomes under the rock.
ノームなんちゃって。石を動かしたのはノームたちね。畑を耕すのは農夫？
Gnomes.
うん、オッケー。これでいいわ。整理整頓、理路整然。
Yeah, so the other unicorn definitely has to be the other girl, whose name I already forgot. But she's like the glasses girl, and like that's why she's attached to her.
何？なんだか普通でないわね。やだわ。なんだか胸騒ぎがする。
Oh, look, it's one of like those rips, like one of those tears in space again.
危ない危ない。早く気がついてよかったわ。早速穴を塞がなきゃ。
Oh, it's one of those cat things. Now we saw those like already a few times.
変ね。まあ、いっか。おっきな穴ね。
Oh, and then like there's like the will-o-wisp
そこの方
thing
に
again.
確かに明かりが見えるような気が。あら、と。
Oh no, she tripped! She tripped on the rock and she fallen into the rip. The space tear thing. Hey! We've seen this already! At the beginning of the game! Okay, at least my choices here are slightly different. So, like, we have horse and unicorn, essentially.
Ah, ちょっと違うな。そっか。そういえば、ユニコーンだった。ユニコ。
Wait, did my choices there not even matter? So my choices there look like it didn't matter. I don't know if that's gonna affect me later on for like not picking the right option. But like I chose the wrong option. And then like she just said she was a unicorn anyway. So like I don't even know if that did anything.
そのバンドのユニコーンじゃなくて、ほら角の生えた馬の。なんで馬なんかと結婚しなきゃいけないのよ。馬なんかに比べたらパパの方がなんぼかマシだわ。まあいっか。どうせ夢のことだし。昨日のことだって本当のことかどうかわからないわ。
Once again, I have not been given the option to like save or whatever. Like, I legit just have not been given, like, any options at all. Yeah, so, I can pause. I can pause the game. And then, like, my A, B, and C buttons is just, like, for confirm or, like, not confirm. Like, during the dialogue boxes. And so far, I could do up and down, because I haven't been given any options to go left and right. So, I think this game is meant to be played, like, in one sitting? Because, like, I can't save. Seems kind of like an odd design choice. Like, you would think that, like, there'd at least be, like, a save option after the first day? Because that was day 1. Now we're on day 2. And like, like, I haven't even been given a chance to, like, stop or anything. So, I guess it's meant to be played, like, in one sitting. I mean, to be fair, I'm on emulator right now, so I could make a save state. I could just make a save state. I feel like a save state is like my way to go here. Okay, not a dream. Because like Yumi was thinking like it was a dream, but Sakura was saying like no, it's not a dream. You really did have like a unicorn horn and shit. And it's like, oh my god, I really did transform. Bishoujo Kamen! Now she thinks she's a magical girl. Save state. Also, like, how many times would you need to, like, I'm making a save state right now, by the way. Also, how many times would you have to, like, replay this game if you wanted to see all the options? Like, considering that, like, this game hasn't given me, like, a natural way to save, like, you just have to just keep on replaying it, like, from, like, front to back or whatever. That just seems like bad gameplay design. Because, like, even PC dating sims, by the time this game came out, like, let you save whenever you want to. Or at the very least, like, save, like, on a per-day basis. Because, like, you know, like, if you were, like, at least, like, somewhat interested in the game, you would actually want to see what all the options do, right? Like, regardless, you also want to see, like, the bad ending, and you'd also want to see, like, the neutral ending and shit. Like, it's not like you just want to see the good ending and just leave it at that, right? You just, if you actually like the game, you'd want to see all the endings, including the bad ones. It's like, bro, even if I did like this game back in 1995 or whatever this game came out, I don't think I want to, like, play through the entire thing again just to see some slightly different options. At the very least, like, I guess I'll play once and get, like, the natural ending I would get without a guide. And then I would play again with the guide to get the true ending if I didn't get it. Or, like, maybe if I, like, luck suck into the true ending, then maybe, like, I'll get a guide to, like, go into the bad ending or something. Or maybe this game also does, like, other kind of endings too. Like, maybe there's multiple good endings. So, like, you know, there's, like, the boyfriend ending. There's, like, a lesbo ending, Yuri ending or whatever. And maybe there's even, like, a magical ending. I don't fucking know. But I don't know if I'd want to, like, go through the entire thing again. Also, this game is playing, like, at regular anime pace. And once again, like, I've literally, like, pushed every button. And, I don't think there's a way to, like, there's no speed up option or anything like that. So, like, I can't, like, skip cutscenes or whatever. The Sega Genesis controller does not have a select button. So there's a start button, and there's A, B, and C. And then, like, if you have, like, the 6 controller button thing, then there's A, B, and C, X, Y, Z. But yeah, there's no select button. So trust me, I pushed every button there is. It's just really, it's really odd design. The thing is that, like, I'm actually enjoying this though. I actually am enjoying this, but, like, there's definitely, like, a lot of weird things about this that, like, make this, like, not really a game and more of, like, some weird interactive anime thing. I almost can't even call this a visual novel, honestly. I feel like I can't even call this a visual novel. Okay, I had no idea that that bottom option would do that, because the bottom option just said, turn it around. So, like, I had no idea to go with this comical thing. That did not, like, at all tell me that this was gonna happen. That's funny. That's funny.
新一ならリエって子を探しに中途部へ行ったわよ。どうして桜子ちゃん？昨日のことの理由がわかるとしたら、手がかりは昨日のリエって子だけだからね。
なあなあ、何の話だよ。リエって誰？
Yo, class president got that super generic, like kanji face that they do in Japan classes sometimes. Also, it seems like class president, like, is a little bit of a pervert. Like, he keeps grabbing girls or whatever like that. What happened? What happened? Yo, the game had to load. Like, the game, like, froze there for a second. So it's like a monster thing? Man, they're really overplaying this joke.
どうしたのかしら。エネルギーが切れたかな。エネルギーって何？ガソリン？どうでもいいけど、この変なのは一体
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like it's like the two like I think it's like the two no symbols and then like the ma symbol and like that makes a face or whatever. Oh, maybe that was the wrong choice. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're so animated here. Like they're not stiff. They're not stiff right here. Oh, not the stiff. They're going back to being solid states again.
なんとかなさいよ、ユミミ。なんとかってどうすんの？こういう時に変身してパニックを収めるのが。
All right, and then Sakura's all like, "Do something about this, Yumimi." Yumimi's all like, "What do you mean?" And Sakura's like, "Transform, transform into your unicorn thing or whatever."
変身、変身、変身。どうやって変身すんの？私が知るか。
And then Yumimi's all like, "How do I transform?" Sakura's all like, "How should I know?"
おい、何の騒ぎなんだ？あれは一体。
松崎くん。あ、その子見つかったのね。私。
なんだあれは一体。
実はカクカクシカジカ丸々三角。
それで吉沢、お前なんともないのか？
とりあえずなんとも。
そうか。
松崎くん？
こら、新一！
わあ、部長！
Yeah, once again, Yumimi calls him by his last name because she's being proper, whereas Sakura calls him by his first name. For some reason, like now that I've noticed it, it really like pops out to me because like both girls do like him.
部長って何の部長なんですか、委員長？
文芸部なははは。
あんた、いくつ掛け持ってんのよ。
くそ、それでめったに部室に顔出さないんだな。
それで私は。
あ、そうか。
Did they want her to go gay again?
それで何がって言われると私の方が困るんだけど。
So it looks like they haven't figured out that like they have to touch each other in order to make her go gay. Because they're thinking that right now that like if they put Yumimi and her in the same area that she'll go gay for her. But it's not working. They haven't figured it out yet. They have to touch. They gotta physically touch each other.
俺が悪かった。
Sexual harassment. Oh no, they touched. They touched. I like how every time she goes gay, they show the lilies in the background. They show the lilies in the background to let you know that it's Yuri.
もしかすると。
あら、私何を。
Hey, look, they figured it out.
吉沢と体が触っているとこうなっちゃうんだな。
Yep, so every time you take them apart, she's not gay. And then when you put them together, she's gay. And he's all like, ah, I get it now.
よかった。体育館の大きな穴は縫い合わせたのね。だけど穴はまだ開いているわ。あなたは言ってみんな縫い合わせなければいけないの。穴ってまだあるの？
We still need to solve the whole unicorn thing though. Like, she needs to transform into the unicorn power thing so she could send like the monsters back to like their isekai world. She doesn't know how to do that yet.
ちょっと聞くけど、あなた、リエ？今周りでピョコマが飛び回ってる変なやつ、あんたの穴となんか関係があるの？穴は開いているわ。もちろんそこから出てくるのよ。その穴ってどこにあるの？体育館脇の体育用具置き場。
ぬこれで今度の新聞の記事は決まったぞ。校内女性とのアブノーマルな恋愛の実態とその
Bro, I didn't think me like just going to this game randomly would just equal to me like doing a let's watch. This is basically a let's watch. Let's watch this random anime thing from like 1995. You know what? Not to be a downer, but I bet the company that made this game, they probably went out of business a long time ago too. Like, the company that made this game probably doesn't even exist anymore. I don't think there's anybody that can copyright strike me for this.
あら、今何かが動いたような。
Well, since I already made a save state, I might as well just abuse save states at this point. Because you know what? Fuck having to play the entire game over again if I want to get like a different ending. I might as well just make save states.
よく見えないわね。視力は両方とも 1.2 なんだけど。
Oh, there it is. There's like little monster things.
びっくりしたびっくりした。
屋根の上にまだいるわよ。誰か上に登ってみたらいいんじゃないかしら。委員長、登ってみてくださいよ。
なんで俺なんだよ。
だって一番年上じゃないですか。
新一、お前登れ。新聞部長命令。
はいはい、分かってますよ。言うと思った。
Alright, so I picked to send the class president up there, but like, he ends up sending Shinichi anyway. So much for that idea.
どうするかな。
用具置き場の中をとりあえず見てみたらどうかしら。
それもそうだな。
なんか使えるものは。
You know what? Maybe it's because my mind's become like super like bad now or whatever. But whenever I see like these storage rooms in like anime school animes or whatever, I always think of NTR because like doesn't like a lot of sex happens like in these storage closets. I feel like in almost like every like NTR and even just like basic like romance like hentais out there, there's always sex going on like in that storage room. Next to like where the basketballs and like the foam padding like is, there's always they always have sex on that foam padding. That shows like how much of a degenerative mind I have now. Oh look at there's a gap. There's the portal gap right there.
あ、ひずめの音。また。
Oh, wait, is that the trigger? So like the trigger is like whenever she hears like galloping like horse sound effects, that she'll go unicorn mode or something. Is that what needs to be done? Oh, look at that! I was right. So whenever you hear like the unicorn thing, that's when she goes into unicorn mode. And then like she's gonna like zip up the gap. Yeah, she gets more mature, and then she has lipstick on for some reason. The lipstick just comes out of nowhere. But like again, her facial features are more straightened, and they're like much more adult-like. It would be kind of cool if I could control this part, but like, if you know, like if this was like a game, but because this is like this weird like, almost like a clicky adventure kind of choose your own adventure thing, I don't do anything here. But this would be kind of cool from a gameplay perspective. Oh, yo, she got like a sticky beam. Oh, guys, do you know the properties of bungee gum? the properties of bungee gum is that it has the properties of gum and bungee. And then she puts it in the holes. Oh, he tried to get out. And then she zips it up. I've actually never seen Hunter x Hunter, but like I just know the memes though. I know the Hunter x Hunter memes, but I've never actually seen it. Like both the old version and the remake. I've never seen it. Wait, she's got horns too? Wait, they both have horns. So I was right. So like the other unicorn, it was her. I was right in my theory. She's a bicorn, she's a slut. Unicorns are supposed to be virgins. So they both transformed, although she didn't do anything though. That Yumimi did all the work. Ah! The magic touch! Magic touch! Oh my god, that moan just now. So like the weird thing is that like when she goes into game mode, she's got like her unicorn memories per se. So like she knows about like the monsters and shit that's been like coming into the real world. But it's only when she's in game mode, which means she has to be in contact with Yumimi. So Sakura and Shinichi are like, hey, like we need to ask her shit. So we gotta have them touch. And now they're touching again, she's like got her unicorn memories again. So they're like, hey, can you tell us like how to actually do the transformation thing on purpose? But then she's all like, no, I I don't want to tell you. And then Yumimi's all like, I want to know. And then she's like, oh, I'll tell you, Yumimi, because she's gay. So right now or whatever. So she doesn't want to tell Sakura and Shinichi, but she will tell Yumimi. Although to be fair, like telling Yumimi will probably be the same thing as telling like Sakura and Shinichi anyway. But you know.
それじゃ教えてくれる？それじゃ教えてあげる。何？どうしたの？頬ずりしてくれないの？あのね。それじゃ。
I feel like I had to choose the gay option.
それでは説明します。ご静粛に。
I was literally given like gay option and non-gay option, so I feel like I had to choose that one.
飛び跳ね虫の世界、スライムの世界、トンビナイ魚の世界、アベクブルブクツの世界。
Alright, there's a different world for like each monster. And then there's a human world. And also the slimes get their own world for some reason.
つまり、それがこの世界なわけです。
この世界って、ここ？この地球ってこと？
質問に答えていい？いい。それじゃあ、頬ずりして。
Bro, this is going like way deeper than I thought it would.
はい。もうやけよ。
This is going so deep.
そうです。地球も含めたこの世界です。さて、他の様々な世界が唯一
So far, we've only met the slime and like the weird springy thing. We haven't met the other ones yet.
この世界と他の世界たちの間では一つの境目の世界があります。そこが私たちの世界です。何百年かに一度、他の世界とこの世界との間に穴が開いてしまうことがあります。
Okay, so normally they're separate, and then when a hole opens up, they can cross over.
落ちてきてしまうのです。私たちは境目の世界で穴を見張っているのです。穴を見つけ、大きくなる前に穴を縫い合わせるのが私たちの仕事なわけですね。ちょっと待って。OK、そこまでは分かったわ。じゃあ、あんたたちって何者なのよ。なんでここにいるの？教えてあげていい？私のこと愛してる？何度も言うようだけど、私そういう趣味はないのよ。
Alright, so Sakura's all like, okay, I kinda get it, but like, let's put that on the table for now. And now Sakura's asking, okay, so putting aside the whole like isekai shit, what about you two? What about the whole unicorn thing? Why are you here? And like, what makes the unicorns different from like the rest of the monsters? That's what Sakura wants to learn. Also, like, I'm just making save states at this point now. I'm just making save states. Oh my god, they're speaking horse. They're actually speaking horse right now. Hey, in Ume Musume, the horses do speak human, right? Like, the humans can actually understand the Uma Musumes in Uma Musume? Like, they're like highly... The horse girls in Uma Musume are highly intelligent, right?
私は穴を探し出すのが役目で、この人は穴を縫い合わせるのが仕事でした。ある日、森を散策していたこの人は、新しくできたばかりの穴を見つけました。ところが、 不運なことに石につまずいて穴の中に落ちてしまったのです。それを見た私は慌てて後を追いました。
Okay, so here's the backstory. Like,
そしてこの人が
they were hanging out
こちらの世界
and
の出口に
oh,
まだ
there it is.
この女の人がいたのです。そして私が落ちてきた時には
Okay, so the horses were hanging out. One horse fell into like the rip and hole or whatever, and then like they somehow got fused with Yumimi and the other girl. So that's why they have the unicorn powers.
私が変身するっていうのは
So she's not a unicorn. They're two separate beings, and like they got fused somehow.
そうか。最近見るあの夢。それであんな夢見るのね。
That's the story.
でも私とあなたじゃなんだか変身の仕方が違うわ。触っただけであなたの方は入れ替わっちゃうんでしょ。それは重なった時ドドドドドドはぴったり
So they also haven't even explained yet like why the rip and holes are happening right now. It's just happening, and like the unicorns have the power to like, you know, like block it off or whatever. I'm actually not sure if she's supposed to be a unicorn, but she's supposed to be a horse thing though, because she talks horse. But I'm not sure if calling her a unicorn is correct.
あなたたちって私たちなのかな。どういう関係なの？もちろん恋人関係よ。覚えてないの？あと
Okay, so then Yumimi asks, what's the relationship between like her unicorn and the other unicorn? And she's saying that they're lovers. She's like, we're lovers, don't you remember? And Yumi's all like, I don't know. I don't know if what you're saying is the truth. This would be very helpful if Yumimi can have access to the unicorn memories, but she doesn't have access to those memories though.
それは答えてもいい？もちろん。それは待って！今のなし！答えてくれなくていい！待ってユミミ。とりあえずこの子に条件を聞いたから。キスして。バシャー。私帰る！こらここで帰ってどうすんの？私こんなとこでファーストキスを失うために15年も生きてきたわけじゃない！
So like, this has been escalating, because every time they want to learn more about like the magical realm shit, like the double horn unicorn girl, the horse girl or whatever, she keeps wanting Yumimi to be more lovey-dovey. So at first, it was like, oh, do you want me to tell you about the magical world? Alright, let me nuzzle your cheek. Which is okay, that's fine. A cheek nuzzle's fine, whatever. And then the second time, it was like, okay, cool, tell me more. And then she was like, okay, I'll do it, but you had to tell me that you love me. So she's like, fine, I'll tell you that I love you, even if she doesn't mean it. And now, like, Sakura's like, okay, tell us more. And then she's all like, okay, I'll tell you more, but I want you to kiss me. And that's where Yumimi's drawing the line, basically. She draws the line at kissing because she's not gay.
一体どこで道を間違えたのかしら。で、いつまで重なったままなのかと言いますと、私たちは本来この世界の住人で。
All right, we gotta get the horses back in their world.
未だにこの世界と私たちの世界とがつながっているからです。つまり穴が開いているということですね。
Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
つながりがなくなれば自動的に私たちは自分の世界に戻れるわけです。
So they could go in the hole, and then they could like close it up when they get back in.
それじゃあまだ穴が残ってるっていうことね。一体あといくつぐらいあるっていうの？それはですね。待った 桜子ちゃん、不用意に質問なんかしないでちょうだい。で、花はいくつぐらい残ってるの？5つか6つよ。場所は体育館の中に3つ、プールに1つ、音楽室に1つ。なんでそんなに穴が開いてんのよ。それはもちろん、境目の世界で穴を塞ぐ人がいないからです。なんで？ここにいるからです。あ、そっか。でも、変なことになっちゃったわ。私の中に別の人がいるの？人じゃなくてユニコーンだけど、なんだか不思議。現実にそんなことがあるなんて思いもよらなかったわ。漫画みたい。キスして、ず。さっき約束した。うん、確かに約束してた。
してたな。
いえー。もうやけよ。
There you go. She got a kiss. She got her kiss.
おお、これは。
Oh my god! You're gay! I saw it! I saw it!
ここまで乱れているとは思わなかった。やっぱり次の記事はこれにしよう。
Alright, you must write it down. You must write down who the two gays were in the class.
日付を交わす2人の女子生徒であった。
違う違う。
And then Yumi's like, we're not gay! I'm not gay!
プリントもうできたんだ。早いな。
どれどれ？なーによこれ。ろくなのないじゃない。下手くそね。
俺カメラとかビデオとか複雑な機械苦手なんだよ。
何が複雑なのよ。ほら、これ比較的まともね。
なんだこりゃ。
なんだこれ。
So it looks like the pictures they took, like they weren't good pictures. Because like, the whole point of them was that like they wanted to take pictures of like Yumimi like in her unicorn mode during magic. But they didn't get any of those shots though. The closest thing they got was like a close-up face of Yumimi's face, but like no horn though. No horn and like not using magic.
委員長の責任は？
あるわけないでしょう。俺は何もしてないんだから。
何にもしてないから問題があるんじゃないかしら。それで私何をすればいいんですか？あ、そっか。覚えてないんだっけ？
何の話だ？
いいんですよ部長は。
どんなわけかはよくわからないが、そんなわけで弓見たちの穴塞ぎな毎日が始まったのである。
どこだっけ？
体育館。うわ、何よこれ。
Oh shit, that was quick.
早く穴を塞いで普通の女の子に復帰する。
なんだこりゃ。
Okay, so like, we're not doing this whole bullshit anymore now. So like, now she has full control over her powers. So it's like, now like whenever like monsters show up, it's gonna be like, alright, cool, just zip it up. Zip up the stupid door or whatever. The rip in space and time. We used to have to go through this whole rigmarole, like to get them to like do the whole thing. Oh, guys, I get it. Her name is Yumimi. Yeah, so like, her name is a play on dreams. Because the whole thing is like the dream world and shit. Okay, now that's just freaky. Wait, she can't swim? Alright, kind of a dick move for like her unicorn part to like just leave her in the water, like after she closed up the thing. The least she could have done was jump out of the water first before going back.
10メートルもジャンプできるわけないだろう。
そこんところが理解できない。
It does seem like her unicorn part is still separate from her though. So like, whenever like they do the door closey thingy, it's not Yumimi, it's the unicorn part.
さあ、私が知るわけないでしょ。
そうなんだ。ちょっと不思議なんだよな。穴が開くのは何百年かに一度だって言ってただろ。なんだってこうボコボコ穴が開いてるんだ。あ
ら、そうだっけ？そういえばそう言ってたような。
I feel like we've definitely gone past watching like an episode length of anime here. I feel like we're like on episode 6 right now, with like how long this has been taken. And once again, no save! But I can pause. I can pause. So I can take like a bathroom break or something.
誰かって誰？穴あけネズミかしら？穴あけネズミ？放っておくとどんどん穴を開けてしまうの。自分の世界にいるときはおとなしくしてるんだけど、表に出るとどんどん穴を開け始めるのよ。
それじゃあたまたま何百年かに一度の穴が そいつらの世界に開いたせいで、その穴開けネズミというのが出てきちゃって、穴を開けまくってるってわけなのか？
うん、そうなの。穴が開いたの。きっと、私たちが落ちてきた穴はその穴なんだわ。じゃあ、その連中の穴を塞がない。
Okay, so like, the thing is that like, they could have gone back whenever they wanted to, since like the two unicorn bitches got together again. But if they did though, like they might have like, kind of like left the human world like to shit. So they decide to stay behind so that way they can close up all the portals. And then like once they're sure that all the portals are closed up again, then the unicorn girls can go back to their world. They can fuck off and never come back again. At least that's the idea.
別に趣味というわけでは。
おや、まだ続けてたんですかね。
ええ、最近穴を塞ぐのも追いつかなくてね。おばあちゃん、また角が出てる。ああ、このまま一生穴塞ぎな人生だなんて。
It does seem though that this is not the first time they have to do this. So they've done this before, actually. So the whole like opening worlds thing happens like every once in a while, and then like the unicorn bitches like go up and close it up. And like every time they do that, they always end up like taking over like a person's body or some shit. So Yumimi being taken over is just basically like another line in them like doing their service, I guess, to help the human world out. Also, Shinichi is keeping a picture of Yumimi in his wallet with her in her unicorn form. And then like he's embarrassed that Yumimi saw it.
疲れた。最近帰りが遅いわね。何やってるの一体。
Alright, her mama's like, yo, you've been like hanging around outside a lot lately. What's going on? Alright, guys. Do I eat dinner? Do I go take a bath? Or do I just fuck it all? Actually, wait, I think fuck it all is the option here. Because, like, I feel like eating and, like, taking the bath thing won't do anything for us. I think the option is to just go straight to sleep. Wait, no, wait, was that the bad option? Wait, was that the bad option? Wait, I think that was the bad option. Because, like, nothing happened. Like, literally, like, nothing happened. Do I go and eat? Do I have to eat something? I don't know. I don't know what's the right option here. Is it the bath? Is it always the bath scene? She fell asleep. Okay, so she's too... Wait, she's too tired to eat, so I guess going to sleep was the right option? Well, I mean, at this point, I might as well do the bath option then. Is she gonna fall asleep in the bath? Oh wait, this is the right option! Yeah, this is the right option! Because she's reminiscing about how she found out that Shinichi has like a picture of her in his wallet. So, this is actually good. This is the good option. Yeah, she's doing like self-reflecting here. Also, she's gonna drown. And she's dead. Okay, she's alive. She fell asleep. She fell asleep for like a hot second. You know what? As much as like it's easy to joke about that, people do die in their bathtubs though. Like people do legit like fall asleep. And then like they drown in the bathtub. That does happen. What a way to go, right? Like what a fucking way to go. Just die in the bathtub. So she's mostly just kind of like thinking about like what's happened the past few days, about the whole like monster shit, putting them back in their worlds, the whole isekai thing, and like how like she transforms into a unicorn thing. She's kind of just reminiscing, so there's not much plot going on right now. Why is she going down? Why is she going down? Hello? Oh, is it road work? Did she like walk into a ditch? Okay. She ended up walking into a ditch. I like how everyone's a statue. They couldn't be animated. Oh my god, is it snow? Oh, it's like jellyfish? Snow jellyfish?
すごい雪だな。
雪が何よ。行くわよ。
Wait, are they digging their way through the snow? They legit just like hand shoveled their way through the snow to get to the school. I feel like the teachers would be like, you know what? There's too much weird shit going on at this school. Maybe we should cancel school for a day. It's like, what? You guys can't come to school because there's monsters around? Back in my day, we had to fight yokai all the time. We had yokai hunters. So why hasn't she gone unicorn mode right now? Does she need to be like in the game mode to go into unicorn mode or something? No, wait, that can't be true because we've seen her go into unicorn mode without it. So like she doesn't need like the gay girl to be with her. So for some reason she's not doing it though. Yo, I could go for some fish. I could kill some fish right now. Every fish is edible, as long as you take out the poison pouch. Wait, so do they need her? Because she hasn't done anything. But they're looking for her though. But like they went to her class and like she wasn't in the class though. But like I don't see why they need her. I guess maybe they do need her to activate unicorn power. Because Yumimi seems to be the one that's doing all the work. It's like a weird little cat thing. It's kind of cute. Oh, yo! It literally just made a hole. Yeah, it made a rip thing on its own. And Yumimi went unicorn mode without her. So she can control it. She can control it. But for some reason, she's just like not doing it for some reason. Yo, I need to say this again. There's no way they expected people to do this in one sitting. There's no way they expected people to do this in one sitting. That's crazy. Are they taking that thing? Is she gonna keep it as a pet? Holy crap, I've been sitting here for so long, like, without a dialogue option, that, like, I almost forgot. I almost forgot that I was playing a game, or if you could even call it a game. Alright, I'm gonna make like a separate save slot. There we go. Separate save slot acquired.
でも仕方がないわよね。ダーッと走り抜ければ大丈夫よね。私に聞くなって。でもまあ仕方ないわね。行くわよ、ゆみみ。
Oh, they slipped on snow? Was that the bad option? Did I pick the bad option?
あたたたたた。もうあんた走るのもまともにできないの？ごめん。
I mean, like, does that do anything though? Does that do anything?
どこか別のところから行けない？別のところって言ってもね。そうだ、2階から雪の上を歩いていきましょう。あ、なるほど。
I mean, like, these choices don't seem like they matter that much. So, like, it's hard to know, like, these ones actually affect my ending.
歩きづらいわね。スキーでもあれば楽なんだけど。
I'm actually not even sure if this game even has multiple endings. Like, maybe this is one of those kind of adventure games that only has one ending, and like, the journey to get there is different, so you see like different cutscenes. Like, I don't know. Also, wait, my choices didn't matter. Wait, I feel like my choice didn't really matter. So the first choice was just to run through, and then they slip and fall and snow falls on them. The second choice was to go above, and then like they end up falling through a hole anyway. I feel like it didn't matter. They're both gonna end up wet. The fuck is that? Oh! It's like a really big thing that rips holes. And the things are making a big version of it. So they're gonna make like a really big hole. They're gonna make a really big hole that opens portals. So I think we're towards the end of the story now. Oh shit, she's getting kidnapped. I can't believe they're actually giving me a choice here. Do I save her or do I not save her? They're actually giving me a choice. Unless saving her is not the right option. Wait. So not saving her was the right option?
ここで桜子ちゃんを助けようとして飛びついても逆に捕まっちゃうのがオチだろうな。だから
I guess it is because like she's not in unicorn mode. So she should be in unicorn mode first then. I guess that makes sense.
しよう。そうだ、人を呼んでこよう。
I'm still a little confused on like why she just can't go into unicorn mode.
困った。やっぱり自分で何とかするしかないのかな。どうしよう。
Okay, wait, it looks like this is the right path though. It looks like this is the right path. Although, like, I don't know what they're gonna do with Sakura, though. Like, are they gonna use her, like, as a power source or some shit? Oh, they have other students. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
桜子ちゃん、桜子ちゃん。ゆみみ、大丈夫？桜子ちゃん。捕まらなかったのね、あんた。
吉沢。
松崎くん、あ、ケイちゃん。二人とも捕まってたの？ねえ、ほどける？これ。ちょっと待って。ほどくも何も、どうしたらいいのかしら。一度茹でてから、一巻きでカラカラと。
蚕の眉じゃないのよ。
Well, somebody might be suffocating. Oh, look it! It's the class president.
こんなところで何してるのよ。
いやーいや、リエちゃんが更衣室に忘れ物を取りに行く途中に出会ったんだが、この大雪の中、一人じゃ難儀ではなかろうかと思ってついてきたんだ。
本当は？
いや、その女子更衣室という言葉につられて。
どうでもいいけど、何をするつもりなんだろう、連中。
あの巨大な機械、なんだか見たことがあるわ。
そういえば。
I'm not sure, like, why these guys want to make, like, a giant gun that makes, like, a giant portal. I don't know why they want to do that. But that's what they're doing, though. Because he had a small one.
ああ、あの穴を開けた時に持ってた。あのでっかいので穴を開ける気じゃないでしょうね。
Okay, so they just figured out that, like, that gun they got is, like, a bigger version of the small gun that the other one had. They figured it out.
なんとかってどうしたらいいの？変身しなさいよ。
Henshin!
そんなこと言ってもいいよ。
Transform!
役に立たない見直し。
仕方ないだろ、桜子。少なくとも自由に動ける分、俺らよりもまともだ。
松崎くん。そんなこと分かってるわよ。ミノムシ。なんだかわからないけど、すみません。どうしよう。なんとかしなくちゃって言ったって、私なんかに一体何ができるのかしら。
She's like, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, I feel like they've been dancing around this issue the whole time. That, like, now I'm starting to wonder if, like, going into unicorn mode, like, might be, like, a red herring. Like, I'm not supposed to go into unicorn mode or something. Like, that's what I'm starting to think.
そうね。とにかくなんとか変身して。でも穴がそばにないと自分じゃ変身できないし。あ、そうだ。りえちゃん、りえちゃん。あなた、教えて。穴はどこに開いてる？
Oh, look it, they don't do the, they're not doing, like, the energy ball thing anymore.
穴は開いてるわ。たくさん。ここでもうじき、とっても大きい穴が開くわ。 それは分かってるから、他に穴は？校庭に小さな穴が開いてるわ。それと、体育館の屋根の上に小さな穴。2階の用具準備室にも一つ開いてる。校庭の穴ってきっとあれよ。表で雪を降らしてるやつ。でも小さい穴って、小さい穴からあの大きいのが出てきたの？そう。屋根の上の穴は多分穴開け
Yay! Happy birthday to me! I'm 1 year closer to the death, to the inevitable. Unless I can turn myself into a robot. Or until, like, I can digitize my brain or some shit. Although, like, I guess if I can digitize my brain, it won't be me. It'll be, like, another version of me. But, you know, close enough. Close enough.
近場で変身するのが合理的ね。
早く助けに来てくれ。頑張れ吉沢。
あら？私大工道具箱ってどこよ？
Well, like, I know that, like, we know, like, the telomeres, like, the very pointy ends of, like, our chromosomes or some shit. Like, they get shorter and shorter as we age. So, if we could find a way to, like, make them longer, or just make them shortening, like, stop or whatever, then, like, that'll probably stop the aging process. At least that's a theory. You got, like, these little endy bits. You have these little endy bits on, like, our DNA strands or whatever.
せっかく変身しても穴を塞いだら元に戻っちゃうんだから意味ない。
Did I just pick the bad ending?
どうしよう。
I think I just got the bad ending.
何？何の音？
I think this is it. I think this is the bad ending.
機械が動き始めたぞ。
The gun's gonna go off. So, I guess she could go into unicorn mode, but, like, I guess, like, it's not enough. She needs more energy or something. Oh, shit. I think this is the bad ending. I think that's the bad ending. But I'm gonna let this play out though, because I did make a save state. Oh! She's hearing the horse. She heard the horse gallop thing again. Oh, is she charging up her laser? Okay, wait. I get it now. I get it. So, she learned to control the unicorn power on her own, but when she does it though, she doesn't have full power. She has like 25% power or some shit. She has just enough to close up small portals, but she has no magic though. So, she needs like the real unicorn to take over her body to have like full control over the powers. That's the difference. So basically, it wouldn't matter if she like goes into unicorn power. She doesn't have the energy to do this. She needed like the real unicorn to do it. That's what they were waiting for the whole entire time. Because like, she only has like small powers. That's the answer. And also, whenever she goes into unicorn power, the other girl goes into like bicorn power or whatever. She's charging up. Oh, yo, she melted all the snow. Yo, I'm firing my lasers. That's an old internet meme for you.
なんだこりゃ。
And then she's gonna like grab all the monsters and shit. Oh, she cut the cocoons.
いたたたたたた。
今回派手ね。
吉沢。
Yes, the bungee gum! Do you guys know the properties of bungee gum? Bungee gum! Bungee gum! More bungee gum. Everybody goes back into their worlds. No more isekai bullshit. Go back to your worlds. Oh, yo, that little cat thing took the portal.
すごいな。すごい。
非常識。あんた、何引きずってんのよ。
穴が見つからないはずだ。
It may look cute, but don't let it get away. And then she's like just forcefully pulling the whole entire thing up, I guess, to make sure it can't make any more portals. Jam it in. Jam it in. Jam it in the hole. Yo, this is like watching like a Flash anime made in Flash animation. This is... We've been stuck here for like 3 hours. I can't believe how long this has taken. I became way too invested in this. Oh, the unicorn power is gone. She's not gay anymore.
何してるんでしょう。考え始めるとキリがないから、あんまり考えない方が。
Wouldn't it be a bad idea to put the laser in another dimension, since the denizens could just get the laser up and running again? Maybe they need human electricity to get it up and running. So if they can't get electricity working, then the laser won't work, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the unicorn didn't think that through, though. Maybe she didn't think about that. But she did kind of give the laser back to the ones that made it, though. The cat creatures are the ones that made the laser in the first place. She did kind of give it back to them. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they just don't have electricity where they're from. Alright, so everything's back to normal? Everything's back to normal? No more isekai monsters and shit? No more unicorn power?
そりゃそうだわな。でも、もうこれからは晴れて普通の女の子よ。言い換えれば、
Alright, and Yumimi's like, from now on, I'm a regular schoolgirl. I'm not a magical girl anymore, just a regular schoolgirl.
背も低いし、成績も普通だし、美人じゃないし、スタイルも良くないし、ボーイフレンドもいないし。
And now she's complaining that, like, she's not sexy, she's not mature, and she has no boyfriend. So she's back to being normal. Because when she was a magical girl, she was special. But now that she's not a magical girl anymore, she's not special anymore. No boyfriend, not sexy, and whatever. Also, I'm making it another save state. Although, like, I think at this point, I think we got the good ending. Assuming that this game has more than one ending in the first place.
Yeah.
So, every time this guy hugs Yumimi, I kept on picking options to punch him. I wonder if things would be different if I never punched him. But, like, I would have to replay the entire game again and not pick the punch option. Like, if I want to see that. And I don't think I have it in me to do that. And then the class president is all like, oh, can I see you transform again? And Yumimi's all like, no, I can't transform anymore. Sexual harassment. Sexual hurrah. But it's okay, it's played for laughs. Guys, it was the 90s. It was a different time in the 90s. Okay, everyone's supposed to be in the same grade, but Yumimi is fucking short, man. She's super short, despite being in the same grade as everybody else. Oh, look at, he got good pictures of her, as her unicorn magic power-up persona. Yo, she took a lot of pictures. She got like 12 photos. I was counting the squares. Oh, look, he got a regular picture of her. And then he wanted a regular picture. Because she was all like, why'd you do that? And he's like, well, I wanted a normal picture of you. Not your magical girl version of you. And then Sakura's getting jealous. And then Sakura's all like, how come you don't want my picture? Once again, I don't know if this game has multiple endings, or this was just like the same ending, but different paths to get there. But holy shit, is it done? Is it done? Oh, are we at the ending? This is the ending now? Shit. There's no way they expect people to do this in one sitting. We were here for so long. This can't be a one-sitting game. But like, I don't know how to save. I couldn't see any point in the game where you could save. So I think they really did just want you to play this in one sit. I feel like we just marathoned like a fucking anime. We legit just marathoned an entire thing. Like, the Let's Watch movie portion was supposed to be later on today. I feel like we just did a Let's Watch, even though I didn't mean to. Probably a weekend one sit-in type of game. Exactly. Like, basically, like, you know how like sometimes like you'd want to like marathon like an anime season or some shit like that? That's what this is. This is you like basically marathoning. Yo, lesbo unicorns? Oh wow, they're at the beach. It's so cute. Yeah. Wait, why is there an alien thing there? Do they gotta like go into magical girl mode again? And I guess his hobby now is taking pictures. Oh wait, she kept it? Wait, she kept the cat thing. That's the thing that makes the dimensional holes. Yay! It's finished.
ゆみみミックスいかがでした？ゲームアーツでは今後も楽しいゲームをどんどん作っていきますので皆さん期待しててね。じゃ、またねー。
Save. Wait, save? Wait, save? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean save? Wait. Save and don't save. I mean, what does that do? What does that even... What is... I don't... What? What does that do? Wait, was that different endings? There was like 6. There was like 6 of those. Were those different endings? No, I don't think that was. It was asking for a save. It's asking for a save. What does that mean?
映像の悪いのはユニコーンが重なっていたのとは別問題だったのか。そうか。
Wait, are we looping? Do we go back to the beginning or is there more? Wait, was that episode 1? No, we're done, right? Okay, wait. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Okay, wait, what is it? Huh? Okay, wait, so there's my save. So I just had different save slots, but like... So wait, what does replay mean? Wait, I don't get it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh! Oh! I can skip cutscenes now! So I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that before. I can skip cutscenes. So now I can go through the game faster if I want to like get different scenes and possibly like a new ending. Oh. So I couldn't do this before. Because before like I legit hit every button and like nothing would happen. But now I can actually like skip scenes. Oh, wait a minute! That's not what that means! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not what that means.
あれはもしかすると
Oh, wait. So like, I've been skipping cutscenes, but like, it hasn't been giving me any options though. So when it says replay, what it really means is that like, it's replaying like the actual like scenes that I got through. That's what replay means. So like, it's not gonna give me any options or whatever like that. It's just going to like just straight up just play everything like in the same way that I did it. So basically like now it's just on autoplay and like it's not even going to like ask me for an option to like change like different dialogues. Yeah, it's not gonna give me the option. Oh, so that's what replay means. If I ever actually want to like rewatch it or something. Okay. So like now I have another question. I have another question that needs answering. So that was the replay option. But what does the load option do? Because there's a Hajimera option, which is a start one, which is like to start a new game. Then there's load, and then there's replay. So what does load do for me then? I have to know. I have to know. This is very important. Okay, so what does this option do? Wait, what? Okay, wait, it's just playing the opening, right? Like it's not any different? Wait. Wait. Wait, how come it's... Wait, why is it... Wait, how come it's playing, like, the end credits? Is it just to rewatch the end credits? Okay, wait. I'm pushing buttons here, and they're not doing anything. Is this only for the end credits? Is that what this is? So, the fact that it asked me to save... Okay, it asked me to save. There's different slots. I can replay one of those saves. And then there's a load option, and it has me load between the options. This is kind of telling me that, like, there's gotta be, like, different endings for this game then. Which means that if you want to get a new ending, you actually have to start back at the beginning. And then, like, just pick different options. Because I'm getting this, which is different from, like, the original opening that the game had. And this is just the end credits. But, like, because I'm not sure, I'm gonna let this play out first. And I'm gonna see, like, if it gives me anything else. Also, if it really is just to play the end credits, and it has me pick a save option, now I wonder if the end credits is different, like depend on the ending that you get. And I wonder if like maybe I got like the neutral ending or something. You know what? I'm gonna fucking Google this. I mean, I'm not gonna do that now though, because I'm so over this right now. But like later on though, if I remember this game again, I am so gonna Google it, and I'm gonna be all like, yo, old fucking Sega CD game from like 1995 or whatever. Like, is there like a game guide for this shit? There usually is for like obscure games or whatever. There's like a cult following for like this shit sometimes. But yeah, I can't skip anything though. I can't hit buttons right now. I wonder what you would call this as a game genre, if you could even call it a game genre at all. Like, some kind of like choose your own adventure, auto anime kind of thing. I'm not sure something like this would even have a genre because there's not enough of them to be classified as a genre.
Yumi Mix いかがでした？ゲームアーツでは今後も楽しいゲームをどんどん作っていきますので、皆さん期待しててね。じゃ、またねー。
Okay, so like that didn't even give me the option to save this time because last time it did that, like I had the option to save, but it's just kind of like just went over to the next cutscene, which is like her waking up and not having horns or whatever.
そうか。寝相の悪いのはユニコーンが重なっていたのとは別問題だったのか。
She's all like, "Oh yeah, look at that. I don't have horns anymore." Right.
いいけど。
Okay, yeah, so is that all that was? That was just to like replay the credits? Huh. So like, this game has no options whatsoever to speak of. And also like, I didn't even get the screen. Like the first time I played. I literally just started playing. So like you only get the screen when like, I guess it detects a save file. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a game like this before. So, it's not like Dragon's Lair or like other similar games like that where like you have to like use like the D-pad to like control like where the character goes or whatever. It's definitely more hands-off than that. It definitely kind of plays closer to a visual novel, but like also a visual novel is like usually like, you know, like PNGs of characters on screen and then they talk in dialogue boxes. This is not that though. This is not a visual novel. It's an anime that essentially does its own thing, but then every once in a while you get like an option to do stuff, and then you pick an option and then the anime plays again. So it's not a visual novel. It's not a point and click adventure game either. Or maybe it is kind of. Maybe kind of, no, because a point and click adventure game also implies that like you have choices beyond like whatever it is the game was giving you. Point and click adventure games actually give you a lot of freedom to do a lot of things, like out of order and shit. This is not that. I've never seen this kind of game before, but I wonder if this kind of game style was popular back in the day and there's more games like it, because now I want to look for games like these. The thing is that like I don't know of any modern games that are like this at all though. So this has to be like an old style of gameplay, if you could even call it gameplay. Like this had to have been like early PlayStation era, because this is Sega CD. So like Sega CD, PlayStation, and possibly maybe Sega Saturn or something. Like this had to be like such a, like an old style of, I don't know what to call this. Maybe PC games? Maybe I could also check like very old like anime PC games to see if any of them look like this. Because I would have to assume that like PC games, PC like anime dating sims or something might come close to this, but like I played a lot of classic dating sims and they never were like this though. I played Too Hard. I played Tokimeki and whatever. Like I played a lot of those classic ones, and they were just like what you would normally expect though. Not this, but this is cool. This is actually cool, right? I want to look for more of these. I guess if I were to find something else like this though, I definitely like need to brace myself, because this did not give me any chance at all to stop in between. So I don't know, like, if there are more games like this, if they're also made similar, where, like, you do it, like, all in one sitting. I mean, like, I say that took forever, but, like, it's not like it took that long. Like, it's not like I took up, like, a majority of the 24-hour stream or anything like that, but, like, it felt long, like, as I was here. But I think it only felt long to me because, like, I was waiting for it to end. Like, I was just like, oh my god, like, when's it over? But, like, if I know what to expect now, then, like, it won't feel as long then, because I'll just be enjoying the ride, rather than, like, just waiting for it to be over. Because I was legitimately, like, waiting for a good stopping point, because I was just gonna leave. Like, I really did not intend to, like, watch through the fucking ending or whatever. I thought this was gonna have, like, you know, like, stages or some shit. I was gonna get through, like, the first stage, save the game, make a joke on stream, and then, like, just exit out and probably forget about this thing, like, forever. But it just kept going. This just kind of kept on going, and, like, it never stopped. And I'm just like, okay. I guess I'm in this. I guess I'm here now. This is my life. This is my life. Holy shit. I need to do my gacha dailies. The gacha dailies is supposed to be like the second part of like this stream, but now I kind of want to see if I accidentally downloaded anything else close to this, because I'm kind of curious now. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if this is like a Sega CD thing. To be fair, I don't have that many. I only got like maybe like 5 more ESOs to load up, so I just want to see. I am not gonna let myself get sucked into another like season-long anime Let's Watch though. I'm not gonna let myself get sucked into this. I don't know what this is. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? 1993! 1993. What is this?
このバカモン！先祖代々伝わるあの鍵が悪党どもに持ち去られたというのに、お前は何やっとるんじゃ。おでんなんか買ってきよって。
I'm gonna give this game like a minute. 2 minutes. I'm gonna give this game like 2 minutes before I leave, before I get sucked into watching another full-fledged anime. Okay, I skipped a lot of story because I didn't see the intro. But I see Bunny Girl.
でもそれってさ、一体何に使う鍵なの？
何って、だから秘宝の鍵だよ。
だからさ、その秘宝ってのが何？
Is this like a Sega CD thing?
うるさい。あとは言っても、実は箱舟。
I think I do know what game this is. I think this game is a shmup. I'm pretty sure this game is a shmup.
どんなもんなんだろう。
とにかくあいつはその箱舟を使ってこ
I think it
の
is.
星をタヌキの星にしようとしとるんじゃ。
なんだ。そんなの別にほっときゃいい
No,
じゃない。
please don't be like another like anime watch. Don't do this to me. Or maybe do it to me, but I will leave though. I will leave if this is another anime Let's Watch. Because I will dedicate this to another stream, not during the 24-hour live stream.
ちょっとダメだ。鍵持ってくるまで一切飯抜きだ。ほら、早く行かないと見失っちゃう
This looks like it has gameplay.
しょうがないな。じゃあ行くよ、ポチ。ポチ、いつまで寝てるのよ。いや
Holy shit, she kicked a dragon. Okay, look, this actually has gameplay. Wait. That's like a stage right there. This actually has gameplay. So I'm not just gonna sit here and do nothing. It is a shmup. It's a shmup. Yep, it's a shmup. Yep, it... Oh, you die in one hit! You die in one hit. It's one of those games, huh? It's one of those games. I'm literally just going through the gambit of, like, the Sega CD games I have now. I really need to get all my gacha dailies, though. Oh, wait, that's a good sign. Game start. Wait, what is... Oh, wait, huh? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, wait, I beat this game on stream. This is a beat 'em up. It's a hard beat 'em up, too. Yeah, I remember this. I already beat this game on stream. A long time ago. Long time ago. It's pretty decent, like, as far as, like, beat 'em ups are concerned. Can I throw? Is there a throw? Oh, she does have a super move, though. Although, like, I wasted it, though. I did waste my super move there. Holy shit. That's not fair. Her screen wipe is kind of weird. Like a skull comes down and some shit. All right. So, I've actually done this one already before. I already showed off Rama 1/2. I have Record of Lodoss War in here, but like I already know that like Record of Lodoss War, that's like a... It's another like strategy, like a turn-based like strategy game. So it's like another like Fire Emblem, like kind of game kind of thing. So that one I don't need to look at. I would love to see a remake of Record of Lodoss War. That was a pretty good classic like fantasy, like just like fantasy manga / anime. Wow, Act Against A's 1994. Holy crap. Oh, I remember this one. This one is like... Oh, shit, I remember this. So, I know what this one is. Also, my controller's not working. There it is. So, this is like... This one is actually a point-and-click adventure game, if I remember. Look at that. Very, very grim. Very dark. We start this off with like a dead guy. From what I remember, this is like a point-and-click adventure game, and you're basically like a detective. Or like you're a cop. You're like a cop or a detective, and you're going around the city solving mysteries and shit. It's like 1970, like noir style or something. I'm skipping through the text right now. I just want to see... I'm not reading that. I just want to see, like, the gameplay part. Oh! Items? Save. Oh. Eh. So, wait a minute. This is the same Wait, this is the same setup as Rama 1/2. I mean, like, it's slightly different, but this is actually the same kind of setup as Rama 1/2. So this is like not a point-and-click adventure game, but like it is kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure kind of game, where like it gives you options to look around and then like to inspect different objects. So it's point-and-click without like the mouse cursor, basically. That's what this is. That's what this is. Okay. All right. I've gone like way off topic. I've gone super off topic. That freaking Yumi Mimi game definitely threw me for a loop. I spent way too much time. I spent way too much time like on that. So we're going to switch over to like the daily gacha thing, which again, I should have already done so because like it's already noon and like, yeah, I should have already done that, but whatever. Let me go ahead and, where's my keyboard? So, I mentioned this like a while back, but I'll say it again right here. YouTube does not like 24-hour streams. Sometimes like you tend to lose footage or something when that happens. So, whenever I do these 24-hour live streams, like what I have to do is I have to like make like a new stream and like continue off of that, which is what I'm doing right now. So, gotcha. Dailies, boop. Stream part 2. I've already made the thumbnails for like most of this. I made the thumbnails. I might have to like readjust like certain other thumbnails though, but like it'll only take me like a hot second if I do need to do that on stream. For now, I just need to like copy and paste like the description right here. There we go. All right, so schedule stream. Go ahead and just like pop this in. I also like did not want to like preset the streams too far in advance because then like it'll show up like in people's feeds and then like I didn't want people to be like too confused over like which stream I was starting off on. Like even if I were to label them like part 1, part 2, and part 3, you know, I think it's just easier to have like just the one stream at a time. So that way people click on the appropriate thing. 2025. Birthday stream part 2, JPEG. Alright, need to finish up my gacha dailies. Need to do all that shit. Next. Next. Did I click done? There we go. I clicked done, but like nothing was happening at the moment. All right, there we go. And holy shit, the YouTube bot is really quick for Discord. That is insanely fast. All right, so I will see